I'll wear my loyalty like a crown.
How you guys doing tonight, man? We were able to do a Monday night stream even though we were moving.
As the battles rage, my heart's on fire on a digital stage. Square circle guide my soul.
X and triangle make me whole.
This constant war tears me apart, but I pledge allegiance with all my heart. PlayStation's my anthem, my ride or die. No cheat code can make me switch sides. Pixels and polygons fill my face.
Woo! And let me tell you, the farm is jumping. Yo, shout out to everybody in this bitch, right? New room, who this, right? Hopefully you guys could hopefully you guys can see your boy Sigs and everything. Hopefully the stream is good, right? You know, it is somewhat gonna be a little bit light today, right? But nonetheless, I think I got you guys something very interesting tonight. Boy, oh boy, do we have someone seething. We have someone so upset, someone so booty hurt, right? Be careful. I'm gonna tell you something. I think he might be watching right now, right? Frog Boy Gaming. I mean, if you guys have seen the comments, he's just been coping. I've never seen anything like it. What I'm about to show you guys tonight. This is what I tell you about these console guys. I mean, they are one in a kind. I've never seen anything like it, man. First things first, let me shout out everybody. We got Dirty Soap in here, Ice Cold Cabbage. We got Grant Gets, Super Suspect Fox in here, ATL Lockett, right? What's happening, man? Let me move this shit up a little bit. John Bond the Zombie, right? Potato Bam, he says,
Sigs, my daddy.
All right, Tribal Chief, Curry Cosmos, right? Escanor Flex, Mac City, right? Meta, Ryther. What's happening, man? Armalite, Cantarella says, Sigs, check the video link. Oh, buddy, you already know I did. W's in the chat for fucking Cantarella. Yo, Cantarella, I'm not even trying to spoil it. Oh, like, whoa, buddy. When you guys see this link, right, this legendary link, this mythical link that I'm about to show you tonight, I mean, holy, right? And not you guys putting up Filipino flags. What the hell is this? I am a black man, and I'm proud.
All hands on deck.
You guys already know what's happening, man. Rambling Entertained in here too. What's happening? He says Puerto Rican Monday. Let's go. Okay, so I see you guys are already starting it off just being bad faith. Like I said, today's gonna be somewhat of a light day, but we also do have some silly shit as well. Let me look and see what I found on goddamn. Like I said, I didn't even have time really to go through Twitter. I'm looking, I'm like, damn, right? Your boy Sig's been moving. That shit is stressful. Shout out to Francisco Rose. He said, what's up, Sigs? How was the move to the Philippines, brother? Brother, I did not move to the Philippines. That doesn't even, how would I even be able to move to the Philippines and stream in time? Everything that you're saying is platitudinous and it's bad faith. I was hoping that maybe, you know, new location, little bit of a new setup, you know, maybe we could be a little bit more mature. But I see you guys are still being a very bad faith, to say the least, man. Shout out to Francisco Rhodes. What's up, Aztec Warrior, man? Let me look and see. I really just got bullshitted here, right? But nonetheless, right? Look at this shit right here. So apparently, Pokimane has stepped back from her cookie brand. She says, I haven't really had much involvement since the launch.
Nope. Not happening.
Oh, shut up, right? You tried to run this cookie company, right? From what I've heard, all this shit was just like a ripoff, right? I heard that like she pretty much copied another cookie that was on the market. I don't know the name of the shit or whatever, but you failed. You're gonna have to suffer, right? You need to just hold the L. You know, I guess if you're bankrupt, just say that, right? If you're a broke bitch, just say that. If your cookies didn't sell well, just say that. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Fucked around and found out. I mean, goddamn, right? I'm not trying to be bad faith and celebrate, a business shutting down, but fuck that bitch. Yeah, pokey go brokey. That's what it's looking like. Let me look and see. Oh, look at this shit right here. So apparently, Crimson Desert players average over 20 hours per week. Damn, right? I thought it was just me. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This game has just been draining all my time. Like, it's crazy. Time flies. Like, I think to be fair, I think a lot of the quest and whatnot, just the way that they're structured, it's kind of stretched out. Like, I showed you guys that one stream where I was doing like the bounty. I mean, holy shit, you'll look up and an hour or two have gone by. You know what I mean? I haven't even been doing anything in the main quest. I'm at 130 hours. I'm at like 45, 47, man. I've been enjoying the fuck out of that shit. But I mean, W game. I've been seeing nothing but good news about this game. You know what I mean? 1 second. I don't know why I have my water all the way over there. Pause. Let me look and see. Oh, what else we got here? Oh, some more Crimson Desert shit. Keep this shit. Crimson Desert is still breaking 200K players on Steam 2 weeks after launch, right? All I'm saying is there's a certain somebody who's saying this game needs a 2.0 moment. I mean, I don't know. It looks like this shit is popping off, and this is from yesterday. I mean, looks like the game's doing well. I don't know. There's, like I said, there's certain people who really dislike the game and talk bad about it, but it looks like it's doing well, man. That's all I can really say. Okay, now look at this shit right here. Oh shit, I seen this as well. This is like some new shit too. Like, I literally just seen this a couple hours ago. Yeah, at 10:16. Yeah, literally an hour ago. Asmongold has been banned on Twitch. It's crazy. I'm telling you, Twitch. To be fair, I don't know what he did to get banned, but it probably was some minor shit. It's crazy how like there's certain content creators that will just repeatedly get banned, but then the people who really be doing scummy shit, you never really see them getting banned. You know, all I can say is I know Hassan viewers are very happy. Banned or suspended? I don't know, right? all Yeet said is that it's banned on Twitch. That's a good question. I mean, I don't even think we really know why at this point, if it's only been like an hour, you know? It's probably Hassan. I mean, the Gooner Lord, Tom Clancy, a certain group of morons that failed to grift from Cyberpunk and couldn't get the wave with Starfield. Hey, you know, Rambling be cooking with goddamn grease, right? Rambling be cooking with grease. Okay. Oh, and it was that boy Asmongold's birthday as well. I said Asmongold. It was that boy DSP's birthday.
What's Reforge Gaming? I don't know what that is.
And he was begging for Asmongold to come on his stream, right? And I think Asmongold responded. Let me look and see this shit.
And you're invited. What is? Oh no, it's DSP again.
Oh, I gotta read this. Shout out to Wired Cope, Hassan's greatest slobber. Oh, you know he's clicking his pony hooves together, right? That they got Asmon out of there. You know he is so excited. Okay, let's look at this shit.
Hello, everyone on the internet. I'm making it formally known that on Monday.
Don't worry, I'll bring it full
6th,
circle.
I am doing a birthday marathon here on DSP Gaming. All right.
This was on April 3rd, right?
Playing games and having fun, having some drinks, having a cake and all kinds of stuff on my birthday. I am formally inviting Asmongold, if he is broadcasting that day at the same time I am, to briefly come on the marathon stream and
Nope. Not happening.
Begging, right? But you know, like I said with the beggar, right? They'll beg for anything, especially if they get on the internet and need beg. They'll beg for anything, right? Begging Asmongold to come on his stream again.
Have a quick conversation to catch up and see how he's doing, and I'll let him know how I'm doing.
You
if
know
he's
what?
interested. And if he's not, That's
You know
fine.
what?
But this is the only way I will ever get his attention is if I formally do it like this.
Oh, this is the only way I'll get his attention. Yeah, you're a bum, Phil, and he probably sees the shit that you send him. You're probably DMing him a fuck ton. You're just gonna have to suffer, Phil. He doesn't want anything to do with you. He really thought after the Asmongold interview that like Asmongold was gonna make like guest appearances and shit like that. Like he didn't even get that like Asmongold was really just farming his ass.
I know that if I send him a DM somewhere, like on X or Discord, he'll never see it.
That's
all right.
absolutely.
So send this his way. Let Asmongold
Oh
know.
my God.
Oh, thank you, Ariana. I appreciate it. Good to see you.
Formally invited to be a quick
Dude.
guest. This will not be a giant interview or anything, but he can
Why didn't Sigs get invited? Oh, I was moving,
be a
dude.
quick guest at any time during the day when I'm broadcasting. My broadcast will start roughly around 11 a.m. Pacific time.
Right, so as you guys can see, just straight up begging. Now, I did see that Duty Streams posted a video saying that he crashed out about Asmongold not showing up. So I did want to watch it, but I just wanted to provide a little bit of context because I just know he was probably miserable on his birthday, talking about the haters and the trolls, even though he's successful now. And I knew that Asmongold wasn't going to show up, so this shit should be interesting. Oh, we got the goated intro as well. Yo, what up? What's good, Ant-Man? Good to see you, dog.
She makes like video content of old games. Like
I'm sorry.
You said DSP could have invited Dale. Oh, you know Dale's too cool for him, right? Because Dale, he thinks he's in a different league than DSP. I'll give it to him. Like, Dale is more entertaining, but he's still a bum. You know, he's still a failure. So, I mean, I don't think he's ever going to show up unless I think he said 5 bands. I think he said he had to have 5 bands or he needed to like bench press. I forget how much he said he needed to bench press. But ironically, Phil has been working out ever since he told him that shit. Oh, Asmon is suspended, not banned. Okay. See, I didn't know all the details. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, I got a new setup. I moved to a new spot.
Please let me know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're being insanely loud. I am. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Philip, you're being extremely loud.
I was too loud, guys.
I gotta feel in trouble.
I'm sorry. My wife wants to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys.
I could do that too. But again, do I feel like it or not? We'll see later. All right. Outside of that,
No, I did not move to Puerto Rico, right? There you guys go being bad faith. And I thank you, Dallas. I appreciate it. Yes, new setup. Yes.
nothing crazy because I know people are like, well, what about Asmongold and this and that? I don't know. And to be frank with you, I don't really care.
Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You do know. And the reason why you invited him is because you wanted him on the show. I'll just suffer, Phil. You should have known that he wasn't going to show up. The fact that you even brought that up, it just shows just how dented you are. No one wants anything to do with you.
Like, I don't have any guests coming on the show or anything.
Yeah, you don't have any friends.
That's not what this was supposed to be about. This is supposed to be a nice chill day where we just hang out with each other. I haven't spoken to Asmongold.
And you sit around and beg?
I haven't. Okay? Outside of me doing the public thing last week, which you guys wanted me to do.
Oh, no, you wanted to do it, and you publicly invited him to your birthday party, and now you're sitting here saying, I didn't want him to show up. I didn't want him to. It's like, oh, buddy, stop the cap. You know, you'd be jumping for joy if you got a DM back from Asmongold.
And him responding saying he may come on or not. I don't know. I haven't spoken with him at all. So
We know.
I don't, to be honest with you, it doesn't really matter to me. If he comes on the show, if he wants to, I haven't even set it up to get a Discord call on the show today. But if he wants to do it, then
it's not happening, Phil.
Pause for like 10 minutes and set it up to get him on. He's not
gonna look, he's still hoping. Like, he still has like just a little faint glither, just a slither of hope that Asmongold is gonna show up. Like, buddy, he's not coming.
Be on camera. He doesn't even know how to do it. He doesn't even know how to be on camera on Discord. So it's,
is that what he told you?
It's gonna be like, I'll get a still frame of him to be on the show or something. But I don't care. If he wants to come on and he really does, great. If not, it's not a big deal. I'll be drinking and playing
This is what I have to say to DSP. Phil, no one wants to be friends with the e-begging, jobless bum that sucks at games. Even my niece can whoop your ass in Tekken and Soul Calibur. Wow. I mean, like I said, he's ass at every game he's ever played. Every game I've ever seen him play, he's always done poorly at it.
games and having fun with you guys. That's what I want today to be. So, okay. Big Larry Gaming tipped another $1. Says, sorry, I screwed up. I was looking at the wrong schedule. You're probably looking at the one
Yeah, Dirty Soap. I'm about a new setup.
that was outdated from a day or two ago. But yeah, I updated it as of last night, and I added all that stuff, including Pokemon Champions, to the schedule. So, good stuff. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Let's hang out for a little bit longer. Let's maybe chat, do a little bit of Q&A. All right, and then...
Wow, Q&A on your birthday. So fun.
Actually, I'll play some music now.
Oh.
All right, we'll chat, do a little bit of Q&A, hang out, and then...
I mean, what a boring way to spend your birthday. I mean, I almost feel bad for him.
We'll do a poll. Which of the big 4 fighting games do you want to see me try to play first? Okay? Cool. So, let's chat for a bit. You guys tag me in either chat. Let's do some Q&A and see what you guys are up to today. So, Satan is here today. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just so much dead air. It's just so boring. It's like even on his birthday, just dog shit content.
Satan says, happy birthday. Hope you have a hell of a...
Right, and shout out to Hero Culture. He says, bro, Asmongold is too busy grifting to MAGA clowns to show up to a loser's birthday party. He does not care, little bro. Get a job. Wow. Listen, I'm not even going to get into that, right? But either way, all I can say is, so fulfilled. You know, he should have known. He should have known that Asmongold has better things to do than to be seen with an e-beggar, right? Like, the only way anybody's going to interact with you is if they can farm you for the locale that you are, man. Shout out to Hero Culture, man.
Hey, thank you. Jade says, thank you for all the years when I was sick or mad or sad and watching you play Call of Duty. It made me feel happy. You're welcome. Anyone
you're welcome.
who ever got any kind of entertainment factor out of my content, whether it was seeing me rage at games or succeed or have fun or just be chill.
Yeah, and seeing you e-beg.
Or podcasting or reacting or whatever it was, you're welcome. That's what it was always all about. Me just sharing my honesty and
no, it was all about the
Money.
my real reactions to everything on the internet and you guys just having a good time with it. That's it. It's all it was ever about. It was never about me blowing up and becoming...
Oh, God. Is he going to cry again? I know on his last birthday he cried. Like, is he going to get emotional and start crying? Is he going to get drunk?
Prominent or famous, getting 1 million subs and getting 1 million views and this and that. All I ever wanted to do was just kind of chill.
Shut up.
And share my honest thoughts with people.
Oh, buddy, you know that you want to get views. You want your content to be seen. That's why you see over the fact that the detractors get more views than you. Like, just stop coping, Phil.
On the internet and 18 years running and people still love it. So thank you for that. Thank you for allowing me to truly do what I love for a living.
Not
And
happening.
It's just getting better. You know what I mean? The content is getting better. I'm getting better. Everything's
And you keep on saying that, Phil. You know, maybe you'll start to believe it.
getting better as we continue on. Let's see
Yeah, just a cope birthday stream. Like, the bro is just coping.
here.
Just looking at the chat, seething.
What are you talking about? Pingling says Wings said he'd come on for your birthday. Wings is constantly now saying nasty things about me. He's so upset about my April Fool's special about him, which,
Oh, yeah.
number one,
Oh, yeah, you were talking shit.
was not totally serious, to be honest.
Oh.
Number two,
It's April Fool's. And this is what I mean. He's so dented. Like, that's not how April Fool's works. Like, April Fool's is like you say something or you do something shocking, like, shortly. And then you're like, April Fool's. You know what I mean? Like, buddy, you pulled up, like, mad people's content and was talking shit for the whole entire day. You don't just get to come on the next day and just be like, oh, that was an April Fool's joke. It doesn't work that way.
I already had a discussion with him about behind the scenes, and he seemed fine. And now it seems like every stream for the last 2-3 days, he just keeps getting baited by people to say bad things about me.
Oh, like you. It's almost like he's a lolcow.
I don't think he wants to come on my birthday stream. Okay?
It's so full. Yeah, nobody wants to come on your birthday stream, Unc. Like, why are you even doing a birthday stream? Like, you look miserable. You need to hang out with Kat, right? Or is she working at her job? Shout out to Philip Star Commanders. He says DSP, sympathy begging and tip stalling B-Day stream. That's all that the marathons are, right? And usually he ends up getting drunk. I wonder if he charged for him to take shots, right? Like, I'm telling you, the guy is just delusional, man. Shout out to Philip Star Commander.
Big Mac says, I swear some of my favorite streams are when you played Warzone 2 when it was Modern Warfare 2 Reboot. Well, I remember, you know what I remember even more better than that was Black Ops 4 was it Black Ops 4 Blackout? That was really the first battle royale that I sunk a significant amount of time into. Before then, I had played PUBG, but PUBG ran like complete garbage on the Xbox.
You were probably just dog shit at it.
So when I played Black Ops 4 Blackout, that was actually, I tried hard. I actually did well. I won many games, and I think we had great times where, you know, not only was I surviving and hiding in bathrooms while I was scavenging items and stuff, but we had great interactions and hangout sessions, right? We were talking and doing Q&A and stuff when I played it. And then it's just kind of like they changed Battle Royale to not be as fun like that. Like it just, the formula changed, and I didn't like it as much anymore. Virtual Boy
I'm not gonna lie, I used to love PUBG. That shit did fall off though.
Feeds DSP says, this is what we were trying to tell you. Your joke burnt a bridge and Wings is fair to you, treated you like a friend. Wings
Wow.
constantly talks nasty about me on his streams because his buddies come in with the tractor stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. I never talk bad about him, ever. Besides the...
Hey, and shout out to Gamesta, right? We got Gamesta in the chat. Gamesta with another W, man. W's in the chat for Gamesta. Don't worry, we're going to get into Frog Boy, right? We're going to get into it because he was feeling froggy earlier today, right? Being very platitudinous, man. W's in the chat for Gamesta. And shout out to Hero Culture. He says, damn, 18 years and no friends. What a loser. I mean, he sneak disses everybody that he works with. Every person that he's ever worked with always ends up regretting it, always ends up saying that he's a terrible person. He thinks he's like high and mighty. He'll actually try to talk down to people. You can tell he thinks he's like God's gift to earth when all he does is just sit around begging all day, LARPing as a video gamer, right? Like everybody knows that he's just a bum. He's just a parasite on just YouTube in itself, right? And don't get me wrong, I don't think he shouldn't be able to make content, but it's like, buddy, you're pathetic. That's why no one wants to work with you. You guys said just like Lono. I will give him credit. He did Sun Lono. He said,
What's Reforged Gaming? I don't know what that is.
he said, what's Reforged? You know, there's levels to this, right?
April Fool's event, I never talk bad about that guy. He always talks bad about me. I don't know why he gets baited into it.
You definitely talked down on him. Like you were upset that he wasn't returning your DMs and everything because you wanted him to come onto your show, you know, your little podcast or whatever the fuck it is. It's really just you sitting around begging. You've been sneak dissing Wings for the longest, so don't get mad. You've burnt the bridge, right?
Because he, you know, I mean, I've called him out on it, but he just does it anyway.
And Gamesta says he tried to downplay your content. Frog Boy needs to play Frog. Oh, buddy, just wait till we get to the Frog Boy segment. Right? Just wait till we get to that, buddy. Just wait.
Right? And in addition, you say, burned a bridge. What bridge? Was he coming on my show? Were we doing content together?
And that's why you were salty. And that's why you were in your feelings, because you thought you were better than Wings and you were trying to give him a chance to come onto your show like it was like a privilege for him to be on your show. And so you started sneak dissing and shit like that. That's why you keep on going out the way that you're going.
No. The guy literally has no schedule, can't even wake up, can't answer a DM. There was no bridge.
He can answer. He just doesn't want to answer yours. You guys see the reoccurring theme here? It's like the same shit with Asmongold. Not saying that Wings and Asmon are on the same level, but it's like, buddy, you reach out to people and they don't respond to you. That doesn't mean that they can't check their messages. They definitely know how to check their messages. They're just ignoring you. No one wants anything to do with you.
To burn, the bridge was already blown out. There was no way to get across this giant ravine.
Oh, so pretty much since he didn't want to respond to your DMs, you started sneak dissing him. What a terrible friend, right? Like with friends like this, who needs enemies, right? That's why you have no friends. That's why on your birthday, you're sitting around begging like a little bum, seething and coping. Look at him.
Blackout was underrated, much better than...
Oh, so much dead air. Just such a boring birthday, right? And shout out to Gnome Hunter, right? W's in the chat to Gnome Hunter. He's been a member for 6 months. He says, hi from the shadows. I'm down from knee surgery now. Oh, man. Hopefully you'll start feeling better, brother. You know, there's seasons, you know what I mean? You know, there will be better times, right? There's always the next day, man. For real, for real. I'll keep you in my prayers, my brother. Right? You'll get through it. I believe in it, man. Shout out to Gnome Hunter, dog.
In Warzone. I loved Black Ops 4 Blackout. I did not like Warzone. Someone, thanks for $2, but you're trying to talk drama about wings, and I don't care. Today's not
But you were just talking drama about wings.
talk drama about Wings Day. It's my birthday.
Oh.
So if you want to
Yeah,
talk
and what a pathetic birthday.
about my birthday, you want to talk about good stuff, positive stuff, and not drama. That'd
Nope. Not happening.
You're a lolcow, right? Like, that's the only entertainment value that you add.
be great. Thank you, Grandmaster Scrubby. Says happy birthday and chill day. Thank you so much. Outside of that, the only other thing that's left is these jowls, which you tell me how to get rid of them. That's the problem.
Working out.
That is my biggest regret, is that when I was in my youth, that's when I should have been taking care of my body. Because when you're younger, if you
You're still just sitting around drinking gin, getting drunk, eating fast food all the time. You're still not taking care of your
lay
body.
the groundwork for the rest of your life, your body will be good. Like, my dad worked out a lot when he was in his 20s, and all through his 40s and 50s, he still had a good build. Even though he wasn't actively working out, he still had a good build because he had laid the groundwork. Me, I slacked off. I worked out in my early 20s,
You're still slacking off.
and then I just slacked the fuck off and got fat as shit. So now here I am in my 40s, and I'm busting my ass to try to get healthy, lose weight. And
Nope. Not happening.
No, you're not, Phil.
it's like, damn. I'm kind of starting from scratch. And again, of course, in your 40s, you can't build muscle as well.
Thank you, Deceiver. I appreciate it.
You can't retain muscle as well. It's just harder to do these things that I should have been doing when I was younger, right? So it's not necessarily that age took it from me.
DSP, you have to work out and lay off the Paradise pizzas and about do it. Tell him, right? I mean, this guy is just above, right? I just wanted to show you a little bit of the birthday sofa, right? Now we're going to get to Frog Boy, because Frog Boy was seething today, right? It's crazy because I was moving and shit. And I didn't know he was going to respond like this, but I think it's pretty funny that he is, right? We're definitely going to have to not respond, but make more Frog Boy content. I mean, he is very sensitive, very upset about this, right? So, as you guys know, we reacted to this guy who seems like he has a very compulsive spinning issue.
Be a good consumer.
And, his video was saying, he doesn't understand why PC guys are pushing back on the pro so much, some shit like that, right?
I am gay for the pro.
Something like that. 1 second, let me drink a little bit of water. He then goes on to comment on this shit, right? Listen to this shit right here. He says, always happy to provide people with content. Love the free advertising. I know it's super hard these days to be original and make your own content. Yeah, because nothing's more original than sitting in front of a webcam, right?
I am gay for the pro.
And dick riding a corporation, right? I mean, brother, you want to talk about like content as old as the fucking tale of time. Buddy, you're aligning with the corporation and
Now's the time to shill out the phone.
trying to validate people's purchases, right? Like, this guy's pretending like he's just stumbled and made some new type of content. Buddy, you're just dick riding that PS5 Pro. To the point where you're saying crazy shit. And you said yourself multiple times in the video that, thank you for the PlayStation content bump and everything. It's obvious that you're riding that PlayStation algorithm, right? Pause. And that's fine and all, but don't sit here and pretend like you're making some type of like original, outstanding content. And you know what? I'll give him credit because, let me at least finish what he's saying. He says, trust me, I struggle when coming up with something to talk about all the time. Yeah. So then you just go and spend money.
Be a good consumer.
All right. So then you just find, so how did you land on being a shill, right? How did you land on, flip-flopping, I guess somewhat kind of just placating to whatever's popular at the time? How did that come about? He says, but seeing as I literally have everything, I can circle back around to products I bought 2 years ago to make some content.
Be a good consumer.
So like whenever I'm dealing with this guy, I'm just going to keep on hitting that button because this is pretty much bandwagon jumpers. I mean, that's what it's looking like. Whatever is popular, whatever is doing well in the algorithm, he pretty much just goes ahead and purchases it and then gets on camera and tells you how great it is and that you should buy it. And we've seen people do that literally since the beginning of YouTube, right? But I guess he thinks he's like discovered fire. And all I can say is, listen, there's one PS5 Pro salesman, right?
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
And his name is Marlon. Let me tell you something, buddy. You are no Marlon Gaming Nation. You're going to need to step up your PS5 Pro salesmanship, right? And just wait. Just wait until we get into this shit later. So he says, PS5 Pro glazing too.
I am gay for the Pro.
So, he's leaning into it. He says, anyway, thank you for helping me reach out to more people, as my channel is solely dedicated to helping people validate their purchases.
Be a good consumer.
I mean, I've never even heard any shit like this, right? If you're talking about good hardware, then it doesn't need validation. It validates itself by providing you value, right? Not some middle-aged, pudgy guy sitting here telling you about his spending habits. I don't know how that's going to help validate your purchase, right? That seems like you are just looking for affirmation, some type of weird shit. So Kai says, right? 1 second, let me drink some of this shit. Kai says, dude, you sound mad, bro. Which I agree. He sounds very upset. But this is what I wanted to say, right? Because, your boy Siggs, I document all of this shit. I'll somewhat give him credit, right? I'll give him like a C+. Because, he comes off like very high and mighty. Like, thank you, rent-free, I could care less that you're using my content, right? Yada, yada. Even though, your boy Siggs is very transformative. I try my best to give my opinion, right? I got an amazing community that shows up, man, and I love you guys. Right? He tries to make it seem like he's just so rent-free, like he's just having a good time and he's not bothered. But I mean, just look at this shit. This shit is unhinged, right? He says, why would I be mad? It's just video games. Okay, remember this. So then Gamester says, Gamester replies, right? Shout out to Gamester, man. W's for Gamester, right? Because Gamester wasn't going for it. He says his content is original. Don't you hear his humor? Those are his original jokes. W's. Maybe he's just an older guy and he doesn't understand what reaction content is, right? It's okay. It's okay. He doesn't strike me as the sharpest tool in the shed. So then he goes on to say, sadly, I only watched about 10 minutes of it. He basically sounds like everyone else on YouTube, right? From the guy.
I am gay for the Pro.
Like I said, from the guy who's aligning with corporations and telling you guys.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
Because we've never seen YouTubers do that before. We've never seen YouTubers buy hype tech and then get in front of a webcam and tell you that you should buy it.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
All right. But nonetheless, he says, without me, and the other content creators, he is reacting to what content would he have? Brother, we react to all the locales. There will always be a fool making a fool out of himself. There will always be somebody coping and seething, right? And we'll just sit back and laugh, right? The trolls will always win. And right now you're feeding the trolls and you don't even understand. Gamester says, don't be disrespectful. His content is good. You're not doing anything special, brother. Talk that shit, right? Frog Boy says, is he not literally using my content? I mean, brother, I'm reacting to your content that you put out into the public. I'm adding criticism, right? Making jokes and whatnot, just giving my opinion. It's transformative, right? It's fair content. You could sit here and keep on coping, saying, oh, he's using my content and everything, brother. It seems like you're a little bit upset about this. Even though you say that you don't care, even though you say that you're happy that I'm advertising your content and getting your voice out there, right? Gamester then goes on and says, what are you talking about? It's his voice. Let me guess. That's not yours too, right? It's fair use. No response to this. Here's what's crazy, right? I'm telling you, I got a cotton mouth tonight. My bad. You already know your boy Siggs was smoking that gas. I got cotton mouth tonight. Here's what's crazy about all of this shit. Because like I said, originally I gave him a C+, because, he's coming through saying that he's rent-free and that he doesn't care, yada, yada, yada. But here's where all of that kind of goes out the window. This guy commented 34 fucking times on my video. You commented 34 times on my video. How are you going to sit here and make it seem like you're carefree, like you don't care about the video, but then you turn around and comment 34 fucking times? I've never seen anything like this. This is how I know. I know you were just seething, right? I know you were just seething. And to be fair, I don't have like video evidence of you seething, but I think it's fair for me to connect the dots and to say that you were sitting around and you were coping and you were seething and you were so upset, right? And I took the liberty. We're going to go and since he wants to engage with the community, right? I mean, the community was piecing his ass up, right? We're going to just look and see at all the 34 comments, by the way. Right? Shout out to Arioka. He says, sounds like an alcoholic who's trying to justify his vice by saying that everyone else drinks as much as him. Cooking his ass. He clearly has a spending problem and is in denial. Yes. He says, just trying to help my fellow gamers validate the purchases they make.
Be a good consumer.
Wow. Weak sauce, right? Weak sauce, weak response. Curry Cosmos, right? This was fun live, but rewatching certain segments really hits home about people's spending habits, right?
Be a good consumer.
And an inability, my bad, to deal with FOMO and consumerism. He says, I love stuff more than money.
Be a good consumer.
I mean, the shilling will never stop. And finally covered this clown. Man, the content from this delusion flip-flopping fanboy is gold, and I agree. I agree. We obviously struck a nerve. You know what they say, a hit dog will holler. He says, glad you found your new hero. And this is how you know this guy is just goofy as fuck. Lord knows how old this guy is. Someone needs to get their up. All right? Like, I mean, come on. I mean, this shit is crazy. You need money to buy stuff. Yeah, I know. It's like, buddy, it seems like you just love spending. You have a spending habit, a spending problem, which is fine. But don't get mad that you made a goofy video, right? Sitting here saying that PC gamers suffer from FOMO and that if you get a PC, you're going to get stuck in that loop. Don't get mad that, you know, people in the PC community are laughing at the stupid shit you say, dog. It is what it is. He says, I told you, Sigs. He goes where the wind blows. Shout out to Ice Cold Cabbage. First it was Xbox, then Sony, then Xbox, then Sony. See, I didn't even know about all this. Then PC, then NVIDIA, then AMD, then NVIDIA, then AMD, and now PS5 Pro. Damn, Ice Cold Cabbage has seen it all. He said he 1,000% plays on the 5090 all the time. He's honestly a good guy on a personal level, but this is wishy-washy approaches lose his credibility. And whilst it might bring him views, it hurts him long term as fans will come and go as they see he wish-washes. Fair enough, right? Fair enough. So I just really want to look at his responses. Frogboy then goes on to say, I literally just bought the Xbox Ally X last month.
Be a good consumer.
And sadly, the Xbox guys never showed a wow. I bought the Xbox Ally X last month. And sadly, the Xbox guys never showed up, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. I know IB get and spending habit, but $900 for a scam. I mean, brother, it's wicked, right? It's wicked. And more than anything, it's like in today's day and age where it's the first time we've seen in a generation that console prices are going up instead of down, right? If you want to be on the wrong side of this shit, right? If you want to go down as a shill, if this is what you have to do to make content, then albeit, right? But don't get mad when people use your content, fair use, and laugh at you, buddy. It seems like you want to be a clown. All right, and don't worry, we got just the circus for you. But this is what I mean. This says it all right here. This tells me everything I need to know about you. I literally bought the Xbox Ally X.
Be a good consumer.
And sadly, the Xbox guys never showed up. And you want to tell me something about making content? When literally you're spending money on technology thinking that's what's going to bring people in. Buddy, you have to be entertaining. You have to know what you're talking about, right? And more importantly, like just for example, like when PlayStation price hikes, now's not the time to hop on that PlayStation cop. Right? Like actually look out for consumers, advocate for consumers, right? All you've been doing is shilling the PS5 Pro because you see that it's getting you more views. That's pathetic, right? That's why you're in this situation. That's why there's so many people commenting and laughing at you. I haven't even seen a lot of your content, but just little shit like this that you say, it tells me everything that I need to know. You bought an Xbox Ally X. You thought you were going to make Xbox Ally X videos and the Xbox guys were going to show up, but your shit's probably just boring. Now you're sitting here gassed up and everything. Oh, I got people watching me. I got people enjoying the content. No, people are just looking at the stupid shit that you say, right? And then you want to sit here and make it seem like you care less about the content and everything. You're happy about it, but you're responding to every single comment. I've never seen somebody do some shit like this. I mean, this is just wicked work, right? Wicked work. Nonetheless, shout out to GameSay. He was like, he likes to strike channel, Sigs. Be careful, brother. Now, to be fair, like I said, I don't know a lot about the guy, but he comes in and says, I've never copyright claimed anyone. You're safe. Honestly, if someone, look at this. Honestly, if someone wouldn't have told me you were using my content, I wouldn't have known who you are. But here you are on little old Siggy's channel, right? The Mosquito channel. And you were literally in the comments seething, right? Look at this shit, responding to everything. I've never seen someone get down like this. And you guys know I've covered a lot of people saying goofy shit. I mean, holy. Look at this shit. Thank God I've been waiting for someone to cover this guy. The dude's just a grifter. Look at his content. 1 week NVIDIA suck and AMD is the best. Next video, he flips the script. He's a joke and is just trying to farm for rage clicks. And he sucks at it, right? And he sucks at it. To be fair, like I said, I haven't watched a lot of your content, but from what I've seen, you do sound very silly. He says, you sound mad that I have everything?
Be a good consumer.
You sound mad that I have everything, so I don't have to continue to confine myself to one platform. Oh, buddy, please. On PC, you have all that you need, right? You got access to all the games, right? I mean, come on. Machine XP says he does flip-flop. Okay, fair enough. I mean, dog, you seem mad. You're literally going back and forth with everybody in the comment section, right? Like, if you're going to take this high and mighty, could care less what this guy has to say, you know, this small channel, I don't even know who this guy is, then why are you going back and forth with literally everyone in the comment section? Like, this is just straight up weird. Yeah, it seems like he doesn't have a life. Why would I be mad? Look at this. He says, you sound mad that I have everything, so I don't need to confine myself on one platform. I'll hit it one more time.
Be a good consumer.
He says, why would I be mad? I never said anything that implies I am. I have everything I want and need to. I worked hard for it. Explain to me why I'd be mad. Sounds like you're mad that Six called you out, right? And like I said, I don't even think I called him out. I think I just, you know, shined a light on the stupid shit that he was saying, right? And I mean, like I said, the YouTube video recommended it to me, right? No one sent it to me. I mean, I just seen it. You know, when life gives you lemons, goddamn. Now look at this shit, right? Because this Kai guy was cooking. He says, I said... because you said I cover everything and somehow that bothers you. He says, no. I said you grift. Read my original comment again. I never once said anything about what you do or do not have. What you spend your money on is your business. You are in your feelings, and obviously you can't handle the internet because you are all over this comment section. All over this comment section. Over every comment someone says. It's a good way to feed the trolls, right? It is a great way to feed the trolls that are now going to be coming your way. The best thing you could have done was said nothing and let this disappear. Now people are going to be clipping the hell out of you. And before you say it, it's not the free advertisement you want. Exactly. Right, I see you guys got the snakes up in the chat. 1,000%. He says, see, that's where you're wrong, my friend. I am not in my feelings at all. He says, look at this. That's where you're wrong, my friend. I'm not in my feelings at all. I'm just interacting with the comments. The gaming community is very conditioned. I offer a different way of looking at things.
Be a good consumer.
Oh, buddy, you're in these comments coping. Look at this shit. This guy's been on one lately, huh? PS5 Pro is very popular, right? I mean, shit is crazy. I'm telling you, this guy was sitting around seething. 1 second. I got to get some more water, right? Your boy Six. I got that cotton mouth, right? Give me a quick second, right? Snakes up in the chat.
A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of them ball playing niggas, you know? Like bird magic or something. Yeah, you know a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave to leave. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man?
My bad. Okay, I'm back. My bad about that. Nonetheless, he says the PS5 Pro is very popular.
I am gay for the Pro.
All right. Trying to compare a PC to a P. Okay, I'm just trying to read all the ones. Sigs, these peasants never understand the #1 perks of PC freedom. You need to point this out more often. It's not always about power. You know, I agree, right? And I do. I feel like I try my best to talk about that's the best thing about PC is the freedom that it offers. Don't get me wrong, right? If you're a console guy and you want to play on your console, that's fine. But that's one of the main things that at least I try to drill home. Pause, right? He says, I understand completely about the freedom of PC. That's why I have a PC. But for those that don't want the PC experience, the PS5 Pro is an awesome console.
I am gay for the Pro.
Even after they raised the price to $900. To PC gamers, freedom is before power. So those dumb videos talking about how powerful a console is are pointless. Show me how free you are running around in a walled garden where you can only do what a company mandates. They'll never talk enough about this because PC wins. It always wins. I mean, cooking his ass, filleting his ass, right? He says, some people don't want the overwhelming freedom PC offers.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
What the hell does that mean, right? I told you, this is how you know that he's a console fanboy, and all he's doing is proving it. I told you, don't you give him too many options, right? Nothing scares a console guy more than having options, right? He doesn't know what to do with the freedom. I mean, I've never seen no shit like this, man. Okay, right? So, as you can see, dude was just sitting here seething. I mean, all of the comments, like, just look at this shit. I mean, I can read the rest of them. But here's where things get interesting, man. Shout out to Cantarella. Because after all this coping, all this seething, right, there's one comment. This was from 9 hours ago. And if you notice, there was no comment on this one. Right? So this intrigued me. I said, let me see what this video's all about.
All right, welcome back, my little Twitter ponies. Let's talk about PS5 Pro. Exactly.
Oh, wait a minute. How did he start that off? What did he say?
All right, welcome back, my little Twitter ponies.
Oh.
We need war.
Oh, so a little bit of a console war. Okay.
Let's talk about PS5 Pro, exactly what it is and why you are wasting your money buying this thing.
Oh.
So it's not.
Oh. Is that right? So you're wasting your money buying this thing. Interesting. That's interesting, right? Yeah. Yeah. Twitter ponies. Interesting, right? Because I'm looking here right now. After they've raised the fucking price, and you're sitting here saying, PS5 Pro how can a PS5 Pro make me happier than a RTX 5090, right? It's worth it. It's made for you. So that's what I'm saying, because you like to sit here and act like your content is something brand new that no one's seen before. You look like just another shill to me, right? You look like just another corporate bootlicker to me.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I mean, you look like another low count to me. I mean, it seems like you're just another guy floating in the wind to me, right? I mean, listen, this was what he was saying a year ago, 365 days ago. This is what he's saying, buddy, and I didn't even have to fish for this one. Someone just commented this shit. I mean, buddy, they're on your neck. You must have been saying some real stupid shit these past few months.
What it is and why you are wasting your money buying this thing. So it's not a flex. It's not the flex that you guys think it is. So let's put this into perspective. PlayStation, at the start of this generation, already knew that they were going to do a pro console. Xbox already knew that they were going to do a pro console. So they made the entry level.
Sigs, why are all these ponies grown-ass men? That's a great question. And I noticed they all wear hats, like, too, as well, right? That's why I guess Lono's at the top, right? Because, he's got his little Jimmy Neutron swoosh. All the rest of the ponies, they have caps on all the time.
$300 Xbox Series.
Yeah, Xbox didn't do a pro console. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is he talking about? He said Xbox knew they were doing a pro console. PlayStation knew they were doing a pro console. I mean, either way, just listen to this nonsense.
That the average gamer could buy, because that is the average selling price for consoles that maintain that level of sales throughout a console's life.
Wait a minute, what did he just say? Let me play that one more time.
Xbox already knew that they were going to do a pro console. So they made the entry level $300 Xbox Series S that
I mean, I always thought that was a good price point. I know a lot of people shit on the Series S, but I mean, that was the affordable one, goddamn. All right, now granted, it was limited and whatnot and what it can do, but shit, it was affordable.
the average gamer could buy, because that is the average selling price for consoles that maintain that level of sales throughout.
Oh, so how did you get to here?
I am gay for the pro.
So what changed in 1 year from you saying that $300 should be the average selling price? And look at you. You're sitting here saying the PS5 Pro is not the flex you think it is for $700 with no games. Damn. Talking that shit. Listen, look at this shit, right? How do you go from saying that $300 is like the entry fee to now saying why $900 for a PS5 Pro is a fair price because of who it's made for? How do we get from here to here, right? It's almost like you don't believe what you're saying and you're just saying whatever will get you clicks and views. And I just think it's a little bit pathetic.
How do consoles,
especially if you're going to come in the comment section seething and everything. Don't get me wrong, you're free to do that, but it's like, you know, it's a little bit hypocritical. It's a little bit hypocritical when you try to get all high and mighty. Like your content's, you know, something special, brother, when it seems like you're just shilling, going with whatever's popular at the moment.
Life's generation.
While talking about your spending problems,
Every
right?
time
Shout out to Chris.
You get the new consoles, like with PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 3, obviously the Xboxes, everything. They usually do the best at the $300 price point. And we all know that.
Wow. Well, it seems like you knew it, right? But you must have forgot it, because now you're up here.
I am gay for the pro.
Now you're up here glazing the PS5 Pro. See, this is why I showed you guys all those comments. This is why I brought it full circle. Now you're up here glazing the shit, even though it's $900, right? I mean, wow. 365 days. They sure can change a man, huh?
Especially when you've been playing video games as long as I have. That is the average price that people, I mean, that's why Nintendo Switch has done so well, because it stuck to that $300 price point. Now,
I thought that shit cost more.
PlayStation 5 came out at $500. 60 million people bought one. Now PlayStation is trying to get 60 million of those people to upgrade to a PlayStation 5 Pro by trading in their PlayStation.
Yeah, and now you're trying to get people to upgrade to a PS5 Pro.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
Right, and here we are a year later. Now you're the one trying to, look at the look on his face, right? Now you're the one trying to get people to upgrade to a Pro.
PlayStation 5 had GameStop to get a Pro. Obviously, they put it on their PS Direct, so all the wells or all the PlayStation Sims.
Yeah, what the fuck? The Switch 2 is $450. Yo, shout out to Delta. You guys know, I don't be knowing like the exact prices for all this shit, but he said $300. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? I mean, what the hell?
Could run out there and pre-order one immediately, and then all the rest of them are going to be in lines at GameStop trading in their PlayStation 5s to lower the cost of the used PlayStation 5 so that more people can buy into the PlayStation ecosystem to buy games. You guys are daft, really freaking daft.
Wow. And now you're...
I am gay for the pro.
But now you're daft, right? And I'm going to keep on bringing this up, but now you're daft, because here we are a day ago, 24 hours ago, you're saying why $900, right? Not $750, goddamn. Why $900 for a PS5 Pro is a fair price because of who it's made for, right? Yeah, we know who it's made for, goddamn.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I mean, it's crazy. The switch up is crazy.
I bought an Xbox Series X and
Oh, he's talking about the Switch one. Okay, so the Switch one was $300. Okay, fair, right? I was talking about the Switch too. I was like, man, I know that shit wasn't no 300.
PlayStation 5 at launch. Why? Because I was a console gamer and I wanted to play the new 4K games. Those two consoles have yet to deliver on that promise of 4K 60, and now you have another PlayStation 5 for $700 with, yep, the same promise of 4K 60. I don't get it. I don't get how you guys could be so damn gullible to rush.
Wow. Yeah, 4K. Yeah, there he goes talking about 4K, right? Listen to this shit.
I don't get it. I don't get how you guys could be so damn gullible to rush out to spend another $700 on a PlayStation 5 Pro, knowing These games are still.
I mean, you did it, right? You did it, and get this, and I'm gonna keep on referring to it, and get this. And now you're out here trying to sell people on a $900 one.
Now's the time to chill out the phone.
So, like I said, it's crazy how a year ago you couldn't understand how people were trying to get people to buy a $700 one, but now look at you, right? I guess you were just getting them pony clicks, right? You know what I mean? I guess you were just riding that pony algorithm, right? Guess you got to get it how you live.
Still 864p being upscaled to a 4K screen. Like,
oh, wow. I mean, now you glaze it though.
That's madness. That's madness. When you get on any PC and you upscale from levels that low, it's really, I mean, like, yeah, dude.
Brother, we're running shit native. Come on now. Not saying that everybody's running native 4K, but I mean, shit, I run 1440, right? If the game's really demanding, right? Shit, I'll play it at 1080 if I got to, right? I'd rather have a high frame rate that's locked. Like, come on, buddy.
It is what it is. You guys deserve everything that is coming to you for buying these PlayStation 5 Pros. What good reason is there to buy one? To play your old games? To play some of this stuff?
I mean, and look what you're saying right now. He's sitting here saying you deserve everything that you get for buying these PlayStation 5 Pros. And now look at this man. I'm going to show it again. I mean, he's been on a PlayStation 5 Pro selling spree, right? I mean, look at this shit. PlayStation has made it really difficult to cover PlayStation 5 Pro. I might have to quit. Why $900 for the PS5 Pro is a fair price because of who it's made for. How can a PS5 Pro make me happier than an RTX 5090 PC? I never should have compared the PS5 Pro. Oh wow, he made one 2 hours ago, right? Who knows? Maybe he's coping, right?
Oh my gosh, guys! You know how much cheaper it would
maybe he caught on.
Be for you to just go buy a 1440p monitor and get pretty much the same image quality and performance you're going to get out of a PS5 Pro for significantly less money. You can
every time I see this guy, he's recommending someone to buy something.
Literally get a 1440p monitor cheaper, much cheaper. And your PlayStation 5 does support 1440p monitors now. Just set it in 1440p mode and have fun.
Right? Shout out to Potato Bam. Been a member for 6 months. He says, "Congrats on your Philippines to the Philadelphia move." Right? Wow, right? Listen, I'm still in the same state. You guys are being extremely bad faith, man. But shout out to Potato Bam, man. I see we're still gonna be on that bullshit, man. W's in the chat for Potato Bam, man.
If your game renders higher at 4K, then it will look even better on a 1440p monitor. They're selling you a $700 console on top of the PlayStation 5 Pro is not designed to introduce or bring new people into the PlayStation market. I mean, maybe Sony thinks that they're going to get people to leave PC to go into PS5.
I mean, shit, it seems like you did, right? Shout out to Knight of Cypher, man. W's in the chat. Been a member for 5 months. He says, been 5 months already, brother. Time flies when you're having fun, right? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
That might be the case for some of them. You know, you're entry-level PC guys, like on the 60 series cards and stuff.
I mean, isn't this so hypocritical coming from this guy now when you see his position, right? Especially, like I said, he spent the whole day coping in the comment section. The dude has just literally switched up so much.
Maybe they're like unwise enough to go and buy a PlayStation 5 Pro, knowing that their 60 series card is still probably going to deliver a better experience overall because they probably already bought the 1080p monitor or 1440p monitor for those cards to power. Yeah. You guys are chasing a weird freaking like this is not the flex that you think it is, Mr. Twitter ponies. It's not. And telling people they're broke, Mr.
I love what gaming saying. Oh, you're at the hideout. Good luck with the DJ Akatini. Oh yeah, right? Oh yeah, I already know.
Because they don't want to waste their money on this thing. Like you, dude, you got a 4070 or a 4090 PC, and you're sitting here championing a freaking PlayStation 5 Pro. Why? Why?
You have a 5090 PC and you've been championing the Pro. That's what you're doing now. The self-report is crazy. Listen to this shit. This is insane.
Like you, dude, you got a 4070 or a 4090 PC and you're sitting here championing a freaking PlayStation 5 Pro? Why?
Yeah. How the tables turn. Oh, yes, brother.
Like, why? I don't get that, bro.
Me either.
The only thing that...
Me either. That's why I made the video, right? That's why everybody's laughing at you. It's funny how you understood this, right? But I'm going to pull it up again. It's funny how you understood this a year ago, but now magically you have no idea. You have no recollection of just common sense shit. It's so funny now, right? To the point where you're sitting here coping in my comment section all day, 34 comments, like it was nothing, right? I mean, this shit is insane.
It comes to mind is you're a PC game.
Right, and shout out to Deceiver, man. W's in the chat for Deceiver, right? Shout out to Bandit, right? Shout out to Bandit. You already know what time it is, right? You already know we about to talk that shit, right? New place, who this, right? You already know we about to talk that shit. Six Shiesty has been activated. I got a quick question, right?
You guys like pizza?
You guys like pizza?
I know
I do. I love pizza.
The point of this is I moved out here to the West Coast. There is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia, make the pizza pie. Pizza pie, Felipe, pizza pie. Turn on the ovens, mozzarella.
I'm telling you. Oh, your boy Sigs. Oh, I'm telling you. This little bum, right? This little bum in the content, seething, right? Coping and seething. You can get cooked, right? Who does this guy think he is? Sitting here saying, oh, whatever you need to do to make content. He's talking like he's Lono. He's talking like he's a blue chip pony, buddy. You just started being a pony, right? There's levels to this, you little goofy dude. All up in my comment section, going back and forth with my audience. If you're feeling froggy, then leap. I see the stupid shit you saying, buddy. We can cook you every night, fillet you every night. Seems like your channel is just a gold mine of you shilling, being a good consumer, licking that boot. You want to be on the wrong side of this shit? Be my guest, buddy. Console $900. You're out here glazing this shit for some fucking clicks. You want to get high and mighty? You must be out your fucking mind, buddy. We'll cook you every night, easily. Like I said, you're feeling froggy, then leave. Let's make some content. You want some clicks. You want some clicks. You want to be the goofy dude who's sitting here boot licking when PlayStation raises prices. Be my guest. We got time for it, man. Shout out to Machine, right? Shout out Machine in here. He says, extra saucy, boys. You already know, right? You already know. Talking that shit. Turn on the ovens. You already know what time it is. Oh, 1 second, right? Let me listen to the rest of this nonsense, right? Six idolists are, oh yeah, you guys already know, right? You guys know. So when that Shig's Shiesty gets activated, and I know he's watching right now. I mean, listen, am I bad faith to just assume that he's watching right now? I mean, buddy, he was in there going back and forth with literally everyone in the comments section, right? I've never seen no shit like this. Like I said, he needs to take some advice from Marlon and MBG and Lona, right? Usually they just act like they don't see my content, right? I think that's like the best path for him. For real, because I mean, if we got receipt pools like this, and I didn't even have to go digging for this one, we got receipts pools like this. Oh, buddy, we're gonna cook you every day. You could be added to the locale rotation.
Gamer like Digital Foundry, and you are just trying to ride out the little console wave of content. So
you just trying to ride out the console, the little clicks. I'm pretty sure he says it in his video.
Really fast because.
Let me see. Thanks, PS5 audience, for watching his video. Let's see if AI can hook me up with this shit.
Man, this PlayStation thing has been actually pretty dang cool. A really nice boost for the channel, man. Really nice boost for the channel.
I mean, this shit is easy, buddy. This shit is easy. This is literally you. You're talking about yourself right now, right? And it's crazy. This is what you're doing. Sigs, your dreads look new. Oh, yeah, your boy Sigs. I had to wash this shit today. You know, them shits is hanging today, definitely, right? Hanging. Pause. But I mean, just look at this shit. Look at the switch up. It's crazy.
Clicks. That's the only reason I've switched over to PC. I rarely cover console content. I rarely do. It's pretty obvious that I'm a PC gamer now, and I
I don't know.
I am gay for the pro.
It seems like you're in love with the pro now, right?
Instead of like trying to hold that thing together, it's like, dude, you either go all in or you don't. You got to go all in. Like, do I think that consoles have a place in gaming?
I mean, I don't even know if that's the case, right? I know plenty of people who have a console and a fucking PC. Like, dude, what are you talking about?
Absolutely. Xbox Series X.
It's like you got to go all in. This dude just be saying stupid shit.
At $300, perfect. That's where the consoles should be. Xbox Series X.
Wasn't he an Xbox guy? Turns out he's been on every team, goddamn, right? And it seems like he's everything. He's all encompassing. I mean, more than anything, I'll tell you what he is.
Be a good consumer.
He's a good consumer. He's a shill.
PlayStation 5, yeah. I mean, for the people that just want that simplicity and just want to play, but their expectations should never be 4K 60. Their expectations should be somewhere around maybe 4K 30, maybe.
It's crazy because now, granted, he'll sit here and say, "Oh, well, that was before Pisser 2.0." It's crazy because now that's literally what you're glazing. That's what you're using to sell this thing.
1080p 60. I think those are like realistic targets for these consoles to hit. And the PlayStation 5 Pro with the same CPU is not really going to do much better than what they're already doing right now. Like, it's madness. The PlayStation 5 Pro is RDNA 3 with some RDNA features for the ray tracing. Really, I mean, that's probably the last thing that you should really care about in a console space, but
wow. Then why are you going out so sad now, a year later, making a fool out of yourself, trying to sell this thing, trying to shill this thing? But we know why. It's because you want the clicks.
Whatever. I mean, if you've got the money and you want a PlayStation 5 Pro, go buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. Do it. Handle that. Trade in your other one at GameStop so somebody else can get a cheaper price, because the sales of PlayStation 5 are starting to slow down because they have not lowered the price. That's just where it's at. They need to lower that price if they want more people to buy into the PlayStation ecosystem, and plus with the bad rap.
And that's funny because they're going to end up raising the price. Like I said, you know what they say, hindsight's always 20/20. They're going to end up raising the price, and you're still going to be out here glazing it.
That these games are starting to get at 720p, games being 720p on these monster consoles. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. I don't know.
I agree.
And honestly, there would have to be a very, very good, and I mean this, I literally mean this, a very good, because I am not above buying a console for one game. Like, I'm not above that.
Wow.
Be a good consumer.
I mean, the signs were always there that he was a good consumer and he's got spending problems.
So they would have to 100% produce a game that I want to play on the PlayStation 5, an exclusive that I would have to go out and buy.
Oh, God, there it is.
Be a good consumer.
I knew it, right?
Is this where the console losers hang out?
I knew he was a console guy through and through, right? I mean, literally, he says, it had to be an exclusive. It had to be one game that'd make me want to buy it, dude.
Buy a PS5 for that would be worth my time and attention. And I'll tell you,
no console is worth, it's not worth buying a console just for one game, right? The average person does not think like this. This is why we say you have a spending issue, my friend. All right? Like, these are just dog shit takes, buddy. This is why people are laughing at you.
Girl Boss game is just not going to be that. I'm not.
Oh, what? Wow. A little bit of anti-woke there. Girl Boss game. Okay.
Attention. And I'll tell you, a Girl Boss game is just not going to be that. I'm not buying a PS5 Pro for Ghost of Yotei. I could play that on my regular PS5 at 30 frames per second.
So he has a regular PS5.
It is what it is. I mean, if the game is even worth playing at this point. They get rid of Jin Sakai. I don't know. Like, I'm still, I don't know about that game. To me, I just like, I don't know. I don't know if I care about it. I like the first game, and to be completely honest with you guys, the first game was awesome. The one playthrough was awesome.
Okay, I'm not even gonna listen to him talk about this shit. Right? He's gone off the tracks, but nonetheless, man, shout out to Cantarello. Right? I mean, what a switch up. He looks like he has a MAGA flag in his front yard. Apparently. I'm not even gonna get into that, all right? I mean, Oh man, I mean, dude, it's so funny that he was sitting there confident seething in the comments, right? Just to go out the way that he did, right? But that was the frog guy segment, right? Now let me think, right? I think I want to show you guys just a wee bit of Hat Guy. I know he had some funny shit to say, right? But give me a quick second, right? I'm about to go get some coffee and whatnot. Let me put on a little song for you guys. Goddamn. Pause. Right, let me go fill up this goddamn coffee. This shit's a banger right here. Yeah, new segment unlocked. Oh, you guys already know, right? I mean, dude, I can't believe he was seething like that in the comments. I've never seen someone do some shit like that. Usually they just, sneak this. Usually they just sneak this and pretend that my channel doesn't exist. I've never seen them actually show up and cope and seethe, right? So Frog Guy was his cousin. Hey, listen, they may all be related. They all have hats on all the time. That's all I got to say. That's why it's crazy that we're about to go to another console guy with the sitting here with the with a fucking hat on, right? They all the console guys wear hats. But nonetheless, right? This shit's a banger. Give me a quick sec. Let me get some coffee.
I'm going to persevere. I'm going to punch through the boundaries. I'm going to become, that person that they say I can't be. And I'm going to be successful no matter what. But even though I have done that, there's still this back here. This song. In the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. Trying to hit this beat on time. Keep my eyes wide open, looking on the horizon. I'm putting my time in, digging up this mine, searching for a cherry diamond. Looking for these nuggets of truth. I need to find them, but until then, I'll carry on rhyming. 1 year older, alcoholic former. I can feel the dark side getting colder. I made a deal with the devil on my shoulder. All I can do to keep the demons in the corner. Give my pig a fish, feed him for a day, but don't take away his bottle of Tanqueray. 1 more drop and we'll be okay. Or maybe I should save it for a rainy day. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough. Don't believe in the lies of he, cause I'm a super blind man, but I still see the blackest eyes like a black-eyed pea. Words crystallize as I'm flowing on the beat. Look into the water at my reflection. 5'12" with a mayonnaise complexion. Drink some whale tail from my depression. Captain Ahab on a ship with no direction. I am a man sitting on an island alone with 2 gin bottles and a microphone.
I was muted, my bad.
On a scroll and throw it into the dead sea like a skipping stone.
I'm tweaking.
This vortex unknown. Riding on a whale until I'm home. It's not that deep, but don't look below, because before you know it, you'll get
caught in the undertow.
Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough.
I mean, just bangers. So many bangers, right? But I got to get you guys caught up on the Hat Guy segment. Granted, like I said, I've been doing a lot of moving. So, it is going to be somewhat more so on the light side, right? But nonetheless, right? I do got some funny shit to still show you guys with these guys. I think we even have some Lono content as well, right? So we'll be able to get into the Lono hours. Okay. So peep this shit, right? Because Hat Guy has been fighting the great war of the Twitter battle. You move to a new place, the setting is different. Yes, I'm in a new place completely, entirely, right? Me and my girl, right? All my friends have been talking shit like, oh, dog, it's downhill from here, right? They're saying GG's, right? Oh, shit, right? But nah, you guys already know, man. Shout out to Miss Six, all right? But yeah, new spot and everything, new life. Your boy Six is growing up and maturing and everything, right? Yada, 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 yada. Nonetheless, we got, you already know, it's another episode Hat guy. Let's see what he's got to say. And no, it's not a new spot in the Philippines. It is not. I would have never been able to make that move happen. What you're saying doesn't even make sense. It's so bad faith.
Saying there's literally nothing new, by the way. Sony hasn't formally said anything.
Yes.
Well, of course they haven't said anything.
Oh, so then why are you guys sitting here acting like this is just a known fact? Why are you guys reporting on all these rumors and leaks and everything? I mean, this is just silly. Nothing officially has been confirmed, but you guys are just running with leakers and rumors like you always do.
Specifically, they're not going to say anything.
What up, Cloak Onyx?
If they do until May. But what we are looking at are things that are happening behind the scenes that are confirmed to be happening.
Confirmed by who? Jason Schreier?
Some of those things confirmed. And it basically is slowly kind of corroborating what we've been hearing. And, you know, of course, there are still people in some level of denial, which is fine.
You!
A lot of people don't want to believe anything and refuse to believe anything until it's made official. Can't blame anybody on that. These days have to.
Okay, so we're in denial because we want something official. It seems like you guys are just hoping and coping that this shit is true. And don't get me wrong, I say all the time, anything's possible. Maybe there is like a chance that they're pulling back the games on PC, yada yada. But until there's like an official statement, why would you say that people are in denial just because they're like, this is just bullshit, right? There's no official source, right? Like you need a source.
More than half the stuff you see on the internet is just completely made up. Anyway.
Yeah, PlayStation Fanboys' favorite source, Paul Tassi, literally. I mean, they'll just run with anything, man. This is just copium, right? All this shows is that they try to hand wave it and make it seem like they didn't care that their games were on PC, but that shit was eating them up inside, right? You can see they want them to pull back those games. I remember hearing these guys say that PC wasn't competition, all right? And I remember these guys saying that the games were console exclusives. Quite the switch up.
You think Starfield will sell better than Soros? I think it has a good chance. Yeah, it's coming in at $50. It's, you know, the big Bethesda RPG that...
Oh, but wait a minute. I thought that exclusive sold consoles.
Was taken away from PlayStation and now brought back. I think it has a chance. Yeah, I don't think it would be that crazy. I mean, if Starfield was coming in at $70, could it outsell at that price point? Perhaps, maybe.
I don't know.
But...
From what I've
seen,
seen,
that people seem to be focused on with Starfield.
I mean, from what I've seen, Hat Guy, the PlayStation guys, they really like Xbox. That's what's crazy about all this.
To PlayStation is how it's coming in at a cheaper price point, which I don't think people were expecting that, especially after what we saw with like something like Forza Horizon 5, where like that just came in at, you know.
I mean, shit, that's what PlayStation should have done when they put their games on PC. It's an older game.
Well, that's the thing. You're saying PlayStation fans hated Starfield.
I mean, to be fair, yo, you guys were talking a lot of cash shit about Starfield. And like I said, I told you guys what I think about the game. I definitely don't think the game's anything to write home about, right? But I remember these guys were talking a lot of shit about this game, right? You guys remember King Thrash talking about landing on a gas giant and everything. It just seems a little bit weird that now this game is one of the top selling games. I don't know, man.
Are we speaking about all PlayStation fans? Because last I checked, there are millions of PlayStation fans that love Bethesda games. I think what you're talking about are the radicals.
You!
The radical fanboys on the internet.
You!
And that's true. That's absolutely true. I imagine those guys are not going to play Starfield.
You! He's doing this shit, right? He keeps doing this shit where he likes to pretend like he's not a fanboy. Brother, you're talking about yourself.
Because that would be weird.
I mean, holy, right? You watch your mouth, Sig. Starfield is one of the games of the generation. MBG always wearing unbranded hats. Where do you buy an unbranded hat? He definitely got that shit from like the gas station. Definitely, right? That looks like an ass station hat, right? That's where he got that shit from. Okay, now peep this shit. Because apparently he coped about getting cooked on Twitter on Easter, right? What a great way to spend your Easter Sunday, goddamn.
SDO with a £5 super chat says the same people who criticized PlayStation games celebrated when Steam was going to be on the next gen Xbox/PC so they could play PlayStation games? ?
Yeah, because accessing Steam is all about playing PlayStation games. Like, these guys swear that the world just revolves around PlayStation. Now, don't get me wrong. I definitely think there were probably going to be some guys who were going to hold that shit over the PlayStation fanboys' heads because you guys definitely get butthurt about your games going to other platforms. But that's not the only value point of Steam, right? It's crazy.
Dude, I don't get it. I literally, yesterday, somebody told me, they were like, it's okay. Like, it's okay if Sony doesn't want to put their games on PC because you're not missing much anyway. They don't release.
Yeah, based, right? Based. You're not missing much at all. I mean, literally, what is it? The one tentpole title this year is a goddamn Wolverine. I mean, we're good on that, right? We've seen what Insomniac's been up to. And let's just be honest, those games have kind of been ass, right? At least I think the first Spider-Man was good, to be fair, but the second one was just boring.
Many games. And I had to inform them, like, dude, in the next 5 months, 5 months, not even half a year, they're releasing 3 AAA games. I'm talking Sony published games. I'm not even talking about Phantom Blade Zero, which is a timed exclusive.
Timed exclusive, buddy. That's it's going to be on PC. How is that exclusive?
They're releasing Sorrows, first party published.
Okay.
Marvel Tokon, first party published, and Wolverine, first party published.
Okay, but that's just going to be on PC. And Grant, to be fair, right? You know, I said one tentpole title. You got Wolverine and you got Sorrows, brother. That's 2 games, right? And Sorrows is AA. That's a good point. Isn't Hellsmark AA? That's a great point.
And I had to inform this person. I'm like, dude, I don't know what planet you're living on, but a publisher putting out 3 AAA games within 5.
I'm pretty sure Housemark is AA. That's a good catch, GameStar.
Is very good. Like, that's very good for most publishers, if not all publishers. And that's where I had to inform this person. It's like, what you mean?
Oh, no, never mind. Housemark is now considered a AAA studio. Wow. I guess they done leveled up.
To say is you don't like these games and you don't care for them. That's what you mean to say. Too many people. And yeah, if you count Marathon, dude, that's depending on.
Buddy, that game is dog shit.
Yeah, I guess it's sometimes I forget that Marathon just come out a month ago. That's literally 4 AAA games within 6 months. It's like, what do you people want? You don't. That's the thing. The answer is you don't want Sony's games. That's the answer. That's what you really want.
Okay.
That's what you really want to say. And that's what's crazy to me. That's why it's so weird to me to see people react like that. Like, did you guys see that article from PC Gamer? Oh my God.
Oh,
we have Glassdoor Gamer with a $5 chat saying PC gamers / media are toxic liars. PC gaming has been more powerful than consoles since the 80s. It's always the future that never comes. We need war.
I mean, all I can say is
this where the console losers hang out?
That Glassdoor Gamer guy, he's been stopped by and commented a couple of times. I mean, this is how they spent their Easter Sunday, by the way.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, there's always been this for generations, right?
I mean, just seething, right? What a weird way to spend your Easter Sunday. Now peep this, because now he has a little bit of a back and forth with one of his mods, and I thought this was so bad faith and so platitudinous. Don't worry, I'll explain, right?
For generations, right?
Look at this shit. So he's calling out, oh no, it's Alex. He says, Alex, you say anything else about MBG, and I will deploy the mice into your banana suit. You disgusted fruit nugget ball of testicle skin. Wow. I don't know what he has going on over there, man. This is very weird energy, right? These fanboys are a little bit zesty, to say the least.
Oh, hold on. Very glad. Rich, stand down, boy. Yo.
Oh, stand down, boy. Yeah, boy, stand down, right? Tell him, hat guy. Wow, Rich Rod, right? And Rich Rod be talking cash shit and everything, right? Even though he behaves himself whenever he's in Lono's chat. Wow, you gonna let him talk to you like that, boy?
I am so glad that my PTS was not working because I'm not reading that whole thing. Rich, I want to let you know right now, dude. And I'm serious about this. All right. And this is actually important for you to know because you are a mod too. I'm not talking about any. Nope. No more.
Yes, you are a hat guy. You will definitely end up talking about it. You will always end up coping and seething about it. You can sit here and try to pretend like that's what's going to happen, but we know that's not the case.
Never again. And
Yeah. Stand down? Yeah, I know, right? All I can say is,
we need war.
I mean,
I'm
crazy.
dead serious about it. Okay? This is my house.
Oh.
I'm protecting my house.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And there's never a better time to protect your house than on Eastern Sunday.
We need war.
I mean, what the hell type of stream is this? You got to tell someone to stand down. And, you know, I think this, and to be fair with you, this is some bullshit. Because literally, he was just applauding Rich Rod. Rich Rod has been on a tear ever since he made him a mod, right? Just the other day, you guys remember, Rich Rod banned someone for talking about Xbox. It's so funny how, like, this guy will sit here and try to, like, he always does this. He always tries to, like, flip it on his audience. It makes it seem like they've been over the top, when it's like, buddy, you're over the fucking top. And that shit amplifies with your audience, right? You do let them put a battery in your back. Don't you sit here and try to make it seem like you've just been trying to have a meaningful content. Brother, you've been crashing the fuck out. You've been sneak dissing and seething, right? That's what's been happening. You know this for a fact. Don't you try to sit here and try to flip this on your audience, because you do this all the time. You did it after the Claire Expedition 33 shit as well.
We got a good community here. I'm not letting any of that nonsense in, dude. Nothing. So you keep that in mind, Rich. Doesn't mean I'm going to war. I'm not looking for a fight.
Oh, yeah.
We need war.
We know. You're just going to keep on sneak dissing and what you usually do and coping.
I'm not going to fight. It's my basement. This is my basement. I'm not looking for a fight.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Oh, we get it, Hat Guy.
I refuse. I have better things to do. I have more important things to do.
Yeah, like
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Yeah, like to glaze Sony and talk about if they're going to go back to doing true exclusives.
My community deserves better. My community deserves the
They
best
do.
that they can get from me.
Yeah.
Okay?
And don't worry, we'll show you what the best they can get from him is, right? Mind you, I just want to remind you guys, this is on Easter Sunday, by the way.
So, just keep that in mind, Rich. Stand down, calm down. I understand you had a stressful week, though, bro.
Like I said, he was police brutality, right? I mean, he was on some other shit the past weeks, and he allowed him to do it. It's just so funny. Now he wants to switch up and make it seem like Rich Rod's the one who's over the top.
That situation is resolved, because that was crazy. But
okay, right? Okay. So now we're gonna actually get into this the bullshit, right? Because he ends up actually getting called out by a couple of people in this shit, right? Some of the people in his audience, right? Not Hat Guy. I know. Don't worry. We're gonna try to get through this shit pretty quickly, right? I do have a little bit of shit with Marlon I can show you guys as well. Okay. Listen to this shit right here.
let me see here. We got another super chat from the Gaming Ledger. He says, been following the PlayStation change and strategy.
This guy is the fucking worst. If you guys have seen the Gaming Ledger on Twitter, this guy is the worst.
Since last year, called that they are potentially pulling back, but was called a fanboy. Well, of course, you're still you're still going to be called a fanboy, because here's the thing. If you're somebody who's okay with Sony doing this, that means you're okay with exclusivity and what they've determined.
No, you guys celebrate exclusivity, right? You guys celebrate corporations making consumers jump over a paywall to play games. You're fanboys, right? And I mean, brother, you know more than anybody. You've admitted it multiple times that you're a fanboy. It's not normal for people to care so much about exclusivity, right? Like, that's just goofy shit. The exclusivity doesn't benefit the consumer at all.
Is that if you're okay with exclusivity, then you're just in the wrong. And to me, that's just nonsense. It's like we're going to sit here and pretend that exclusivity hasn't been the name of the game in this industry for the entire time.
For who? What has exclusivity done for you, right? Now, don't get me wrong. These corporations may have made a lot of money off of exclusivity and everything. But what has that done for you, right? Especially now, when you look at how things are now, they always try to get into the fucking hot tub time machine. When you look at things now, all the top-selling games go to all platforms, right? All the top-selling games are multi-plats. I mean, brother, this is just cope.
And I get that people are going to be like, well, that doesn't mean it's good or make it fine. But it's like, no, it is fine. Like, it's always been fine. Yeah. I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Yeah, it's always been fine for these corporations to hold games hostage and to force you to buy hardware, even if the hardware is weaker than the hardware that you're on. It's always been fine for them to, twist your arm to make you buy shit, right? Always. I mean, it's just crazy, right? And shout out to Paris. He says, people like MBG would be lost without exclusives in console wars. Yeah, we know, right?
Is this where the console losers hang out?
This is his forte, right? Well, you know, we'll let him cook.
It's totally fine if a first-party console manufacturer wants their studios to make their games exclusive to their hardware.
Okay.
It's always been fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know?
Yeah, but it's the way that you get so defensive and you get so emotional about it. And this is why I've always been laughing at you, buddy. All right? Like, this is not normal behavior. I mean, just look at the look on this guy's face. I mean, this shit is pathetic, right? And in a way, right, I know this may sound a little bit bad faith. In a way, I'm happy, right? If they do pull back from PC, I'm happy because I know you guys are going to stick your little chest out, start clicking your hooves together, right? Just start making fools out of yourself. You guys are going to show just how much you don't give a fuck about games. All you guys want to do is just cheerlead and list war, right? I mean, this is just funny as fuck. All over a rumor. It would be funny if this shit's not true as well.
And I get, again, like, it feeds into the conversation, the gaming ledger, that we've had time and time again, where it's like they're...
Yeah, and he's a loser too, from what I've seen on Twitter, right? He's weird too. He be typing paragraphs and whatnot. Yeah, he's one of those weirdos as well.
Are people who just want the industry to turn into a homogenous blob, where you just... It doesn't matter. Like, everything's available everywhere. And I'm like, that will...
It's like, brother, what are you talking about? Want the industry? Brother, we're watching it happen. These guys will sit here and say, like, even if this shit is true, mind you, PlayStation will still be putting live service games on PC. Now, granted, I know a lot of people may not care about live service games, but those are the games that are getting played. Those are the games that people are putting all these hours into. So it's like they're talking out of both sides of their mouth with this rumor, right? They're pulling back games from PC, but games are still going to PC, and there's still going to be second-party games like Kena Bridge of Spirits that go to PC. It's just a whole bunch of just nonsense. Meanwhile, PlayStation ain't said Nathan. But like I said, but they're sticking their chest out and shit. They're really feeling this rumor.
Never happen. Ever. For any like, people need to wake up and realize that's never going to happen. Even now, if you want to go subscribe to a video streaming service, they have things that are exclusive to that service. Sure, the hardware aspect.
You see, and I wouldn't even know. That's why I pirate the shit. I sell the high seas. I ain't had TV in my house. I can't even remember the last time I had TV in my house, right? I mean, I wouldn't even know. All this, but this is what I mean. This is what he defends. This is what a meaningful conversation is to him. Just dick riding a corporation.
It may change and go away. That may fade into the distance over a long period of time. But the reality is exclusivity is going to be a thing that I'm going to...
Sigs, even if these rumors are true, we still have millions of games. We'll just keep playing games. There are too many games on PC. That's what I'm saying. That's what's crazy about it all, right? Nonetheless, I definitely, I'm going to be honest with you. I think we're still going to see games going to PC, right? The single-player games or whatnot, right? Might take some time. I mean, look at Ghost of Tsushima, for example. Like, that shit took like 4 years. But that's why it's like always kind of funny about this, because PlayStation's never been like outright with what they do, right? You just look up one day, you're watching a state of play, and the shit's going over to PC. So we'll see.
Assume PlayStation, obviously Nintendo, maybe even who knows what happens with Microsoft as well. They might leverage these things in the future.
Nope, not happening.
I don't know, man. And I think Xbox is going to keep on putting their games day and date on PC, man. And shout out to Raymond Webb, right? He says, love you, man. Would love to watch you more, but I'm an old man that goes to bed early. But when I wake up, I'm looking forward to your life. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad that you guys enjoy it, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Raymond Webb, man. Shout out to anybody else who's catching it the next day, man. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the content. Like I said, I love making it, man. For real, right?
MBG, when Valve releases a Steam machine with Half-Life 3, watch it not be on console. Yeah, what would they say then?
That it should be on console. The fuck?
You know what they'll say? They're like, well, they should release it on PlayStation. They don't.
Yes. You won't see us. Oh no. It needs to be exclusive. I bought a PC. What's the value of me having a PC if other people can't play the game? The fuck? Like, what do you guys not understand about this? You guys are weird, right? You guys literally get joy from other people not being able to access games. That's why people laugh at you, especially when it doesn't even benefit you. All it does is benefit the corporation. Like, wake up, brother.
I mean that, though. I mean, let's face it.
Yeah, this is what we say. It should be everywhere. Yeah, it doesn't bother us. That's why this content is being made, because you guys are so weird. that it gets you so upset. You get so defensive about it, right? This is what you just care about. Is you're just a little cheerleader,
You
right?
sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
It's just sad.
Face it, if the Steam machine launched with Half-Life 3 as an exclusive,
What?
Like Steam fanboys would be in their glory, bro.
What is he talking about? How in the hell would that be exclusive to Steam? Brother, people would be pissed. How would that even work when you can literally access Steam if you're on like, Windows, Linux, or whatever the fuck? How would they even make that shit exclusive? If they like somehow found a way to make that shit exclusive to just a Steam machine, people would be pissed. What are you talking about, brother? This is what I mean. You start talking about PC and you obviously don't know what you're talking about. You just start saying stupid shit.
Come on, let's not even kid ourselves. We're like, who's gonna deny that?
Me. Siggy, I will deny that shit. What are you talking about? If Valve told me that I need to buy a fucking Steam machine to play their game, I would tell them that they can go fuck themselves. Right? But then again, when I listen to you,
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I guess that's just a difference between me and you, right? And I don't even know how the hell they'd be able to do that when there's so many different rig configurations like that access Steam. Like, you don't need to have a certain type of rig to access Steam. Like, this is just stupid console fanboy talking points.
Fine, that's fine, but that's the thing. Like,
how do you make a Steam machine exclusive when it's a PC? That's what I'm saying. But this is all that he knows, right? And what do I tell you all the time? I say that his love for PlayStation always leads him to making himself look stupid. It's just like clockwork.
I were to look at Valve and be like, wait a second, Valve, hold on. You're making a box that you're going to sell. And you're going to try to get people to buy it and put it in their living room. And you've decided that the best way to sell that box is to offer a major system seller, like a guaranteed system seller. And that's what you're going to use to move that box.
Oh, buddy, they would laugh you out of the office.
Makes total sense. Like, that makes perfect.
It makes no sense. They would laugh you. They would, a box. Yeah, they would laugh you out of the building.
Sense. And I would not be against it. But, Valve is different because they're private, and Valve might not care. They're just like, put it on PlayStation. We don't care. Put it on Xbox, PlayStation, put it everywhere. Put it on Switch too.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they do that shit.
For all we care. They might do that. Is Half-Life 3 even real? There were so many rumors about that, and now it's just, what is it now? Like, it seemed like it was about to get announced at the end of last year, and nothing happened. Kaz Jam with the super chat, you're saying, I don't see Burger King selling Big Macs. Exactly.
Oh, God, not this.
Exactly.
Oh, my God. Not a food analogy.
Listen, I guess it almost gets into like a more philosophical debate.
Oh, my God. No. We always... It's always food analogies and philosophical debates. Shout out to this guy Nux, right? He be watching the content and whatnot, and he commented this shit the other day, right? When they were talking about restaurants and everything. And he was like, he just finds it a little bit silly with the whole restaurant analogy because they may not offer you like Big Macs at a Burger King per se, right? But at the same time, they'll open up a location close to your house. They'll also deliver the food to you. They don't just open up one restaurant and say, "Hey, you got to come here if you want to get it." No, they'll expand. They'll bring their products to you. So even that is just stupid, man. Shout out to Nugs, right? He commented that shit, and I read that. I was like, man, he's actually cooking right here. But yeah, they sure will open up chain restaurants all over everywhere, right? You can't drive damn near 10, 15 minutes without seeing a Burger King. They'll make sure that you will have a way to access their shit if they want you to buy it.
I just personally feel that a company developing hardware that they're trying to sell does not need to justify why they want to do exclusives from their own first-party studios. I don't think that needs justification. So, like, if Microsoft...
Yeah, of course you don't, because you don't care about consumers being able to access games, right? You could really just give a fuck about that.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
You're just going to glaze PlayStation no matter what they do.
Microsoft did turn around and they said, we are making Gears EA exclusive. I'd say, okay, no explanation needed. I mean, we would talk about it and be like, what does...
Oh, buddy, you guys were sitting here talking about when they didn't have Forza showing that it was going straight to PlayStation. And you seemed like you guys were upset. You guys were hurt.
This mean what changed, but they don't have to explain. If they just literally said it's because we want to sell consoles, I don't know that they would be successful because of, how crazy of a like whiplash 180 that would be. But yeah, it's like, I get it. I've always understood the notion that we are building a device and we want to incentivize people to buy that device. And offering exclusive games is a great way to do that. I mean,
I don't think it's a great way. I guess that's just where, you know, me, the average consumer, disagrees, right? I don't think people think that way about exclusive games. It seems like only you fanboys like this type of shit.
the fact of the matter is, even on the PC side, dude, like there are absolutely people who go to PC because there are games that are released for that platform that don't make their way to console. And so they go.
I mean, but that's because of the layout. That could be a lot of things. They don't have the money to bring it over and whatnot. And you don't see them celebrating that shit, list warring and whatnot, right? Like, I think this is just a little bit of like a false equivalency. This guy's been listening to Lono, right? They always like to go to like the small indie games and be like, see, there's games that are exclusive over there. And if those games are hit successes, then 9 times out of 10, they're going to end up on every console.
There because they know they can't get it anywhere else. Now, I'm not saying that's the most common reason, but I'm just saying that does exist. And so, you know, once again, I have to highlight that this latest news we're seeing where, by the way, for those who may have missed it.
I mean, is it news or is it just like a rumor?
Sony, apparently, they had on the back end. So they have all this iconography on the back end of the PlayStation ecosystem. And on there, they had PS5/PC and then cross-buy. And this seems to indicate that at one point in time,
there he goes, hiding behind PC and PC small indie, straight out of the Lono page book. I know, straight out of the Lono page book.
Job listings were true. Obviously, they were, you know, they were building some kind of PC launcher, and it seems like they were actually getting ready to go all in with this idea of like, we're making a big play to PC. We're going to enable cross-buy. We're going to like kind of, you know, follow what Microsoft is doing here.
Uh-oh.
But apparently it's been canceled because those icons have now been deleted. Like it straight up says deleted and removed on the back.
I don't know. I don't have a PlayStation, but I mean, like I said, I'll just keep on referring to what they said at the fireside chat. We'll have to wait and see.
And this comes just 2 weeks after Jason Schreier said, yeah, Sony's done with PC. Like outside of the few occasional multiplayer games they release, they're done with PC.
Oh, so they're still putting games on PC, but they're done with PC. Okay.
And so yeah, man, it
did it say deleted? I don't know, right? I don't have a PlayStation, right? Does anybody with a PlayStation, can they confirm this?
Just another indication that these reports are seemingly turning out true.
Oh,
and I
well, you guys have been running with these reports like they're true the whole entire time.
I see, again, I kind of want to have this conversation where it's like, I see so many people, they're leaning in the direction, not everybody, but I see them. And I just, you know, I'm just kind of curious of like the mentality here to see the other side of it, of like, you know, what is this the wrong thing for Sony to do? A lot of people believe it's wrong, like they're going in the wrong direction.
I mean, listen, Sony can do whatever they want to do, but I think limiting access to their games, right, pretty much abandoning. You see what the PC market is, right? I mean, you see how that shit's been booming. I mean, all I can say is ask Capcom if they think it's the wrong thing to do, and you'll get your answer, right? I think it's dumb, but you know, like I said, I'm not trying to get into boardroom sigs, right?
It's a mistake. Now, granted, I think it's coming at a bad time where it's like we hear this news that they're pulling away from PC, and we're talking about the potential of $1,000 PlayStation 6. You know, those two things don't go together very well. Devil Shoe, you're saying I brag having access to.
Well, did you see that article over the weekend about them saying $300 million between 2021 and 2023? Turns out Sony only expected to make $50 million, so they ended up with 6 times more than what they were hoping. Crazy. And no one's talking about like the cost that it costs, right? Because it would be nice to see how much it costs for them to make that. You know, we've heard former execs say that shit's like printing money, man. Shout out to Delta, man. Delta be cooking, brother.
Emulators and ROMs and mods, reasons I like PC.
Right, and shout out to Francisco. He says, Sigs, are you going to play the Samson game exclusive to Steam tomorrow? Looks mid, but good. I don't even know what the hell that is, right? If you guys want me to check it out, I will, sure. You guys already know I will.
Well, there you go. You know, those are...
As long as it's not something really platitudinous.
Technically exclusives, right? In some sense. Things you can't do on console. See, that's what's weird to me, man, is like...
Oh, God.
I do find it strange that some people, not you, Devil Shooter, but certain people who I think end up looking more hypocritical than they realize, where they will really try to degrade people.
Oh.
Where it's like you're bragging about exclusive games.
Yes.
Like a
like a fanboy.
Wow, man. Like what's wrong with you?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, buddy, he's seething and he be sneak dissing. Oh, buddy, yes, something's wrong with you, especially with how old you are. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yes, you're hitting the nail right on the head, buddy. I'll check it out, Delta. 1 second, right? We're almost done with this clip.
People, where it's like you're bragging about exclusive games, like wow, man, like what's wrong with you? These crazy fanboys. But then like these are the same people that will brag about all these things that you can do on PC that are not available to do on console. And it's like, see,
okay, brother, but that's not. If you guys wanted a PC, you guys could get one, right? As far as if you wanted to experience the benefit of being in an open ecosystem, having access to other storefronts, right? We actually talk about the value of PC. You guys don't even really talk about the PlayStation 5. You guys just be talking about exclusives and shit like that, brother. I mean, it is what it is, right? You guys celebrate being in a locked ecosystem. Don't get mad that we laugh at that shit. Usually the average consumer would want more options, right? You guys champion being in that small ecosystem, even with the cupboard being bare. You know, it's just sad to see, man, for real, for real.
We have that you don't, and that's what makes it better. And it's like, but we're gonna not.
It's not even about, what makes it better, right? Because I definitely think it has more value, PC gaming, right? At the end of the day, we know that you're a console fanboy. We know that you're,
I am gay for the pro.
We know that you love PlayStation. But when we're talking about the gaming discussion, right? You guys want to talk about the best place to game. Why can't we talk about the perks of PC gaming, right? I mean, this is just odd to me. And you can configure any type of PC and get in on that value. Right? It's not like limited to just, one box type deal. Like I think it's completely different, right? And it's funny how you try to compare us and try to draw parallels. It's completely different.
Count arguably the most important thing, which is games. Do you see what I'm saying? The logic here in a lot of cases, it doesn't hold up. No, Rich, I'm not calling you a hypocrite. Rich, I think.
Yeah, you're the one who's the hypocrite, right? Let me look and see what Delta sent over. Wow, this is insane. 1 second, let me pull this shit up, right? I try to show too much. He says, so I'm watching from Joe from Seattle's video, and I didn't bother looking at the first article about the 300 million revenue from PS5 ports from 2021 to 2023. I didn't check out the whole article because I was like, whatever. But let me look and see. All right, let me click and see what this says. A very interesting detail was recently found by a former Twitter user on the link. So Sony originally expected PlayStation games on PC to generate around $50 million during the early years. Instead, the revenue reached $300 million by 2023, which is 6 times. Wow. But these guys will say that it didn't move the needle, right? And that it wasn't enough, right? It's crazy to me. I've always thought that shit was odd, but like I said, we do have a little bit of a Marlon segment, right? Let me finish up this shit with a Hat Guy, right, real quick, because because he does get called out by one of his audience members, Tarnish, right? And shout out to Tarnish, right? Because Tarnish actually showed up one time to the streams, right? Even though he's a Hassan Piker fan. So, what's up, Tarnish? I know Tarnish be watching the goddamn content. Right? It's something about these PlayStation guys and Hassan Piker. I don't know. Very weird.
Well, sounds like a real headache. I don't think it will do well. What makes you say it sounds like a headache? I mean, I don't know if it'll do well. All the Xbox players got banned. Every one of them. Yeah. You even mentioned you play on Xbox. You're out. I almost just banned Rich Rod. He said he had a Series X. This close. He's on thin ice, bro. We need war.
Yeah, just some funny console war jokes on Easter Sunday.
Rich Rod, shut it. No way.
I'm just joking, you guys. I'm not really console warring. I don't mean it.
Tarnish, you're saying MBG, read my chat above. Saying, funny how you changed your tune, MBG. You used to pretend and feign ignorance on exclusive importance, and now you're pushing it with very unapologetic and brash tune / energy after Sony changed course. Why, MBG?
Yeah. Because like I've said, and I've been talking about this, I've been documenting this. You know, shout out to TARDIS. Don't worry, I think I can answer this question, right? Because he's going to be very platitudinous and bad faith. Because this rumor's gassed him up, right? I remember this guy was saying, PC's not competition. Doesn't matter. It's still a console exclusive, right? Listen, what you have to understand, Tarnish is...
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
He's a corporate bootlicker no matter what. Whatever PlayStation does, he will glaze it. He will defend it, right? Even if they put all their games on PC, even if they put games on Xbox, he'd be right there talking about how PlayStation is his anthem, Tarnish. All right, I hope that can help you out if there's any confusion about this guy.
Well, because honestly, I felt like I had to take the knee, bro.
Oh.
That's why. It's because I figured, like, dude, you know, if you go back to the history of my channel, I've never been against exclusivity. And if you listen to the moments you're talking...
Oh, buddy, just say it, right? If Sony, whatever Sony does, you're going to back it, you're going to support it, right? And all this shows is that they were suffering. Oh, they were suffering. They were so hurt that we were playing their games on PC. They will sit here and try to make it seem like they don't care about that shit. Oh, that's on PC. They don't want to hear about that shit. You could tell they very much didn't like this shit. They were just coping.
About, right? If you were to go back, I would say the furthest I went is basically saying, like, this is just the way things are going now. It doesn't, like, I had to make it clear that if Sony decides they are...
Yeah, it seems like we've got a board member, right? And he's upset with the way MBG's been steering the ship, right? And let him know. You had to keep your eyes on the prize. You had to find a way to glaze PlayStation, right? No matter what they do. So, you know, that's why you've been flip-flopping around this topic.
We're done with exclusives. That doesn't mean I'm done with PlayStation.
We know.
That's what I tried to make abundantly clear. Because that's where I couldn't agree with some of the takes. You know, it was a little bit of a civil war, so to speak.
Oh, wow.
Within the PlayStation and just, you know, general gaming.
I think it was a civil war somewhat. I think he's talking about when Helldivers went over to Xbox.
We need war.
Right? And he didn't hold the line.
Community. You know? It's not about being against, but the energy you used to exude, which was whatever. I mean, that's where we are. Yeah, I'm not pushing against it. Well, yeah, because how was I supposed to push against it? Because look at
how was I? Yeah, I'm just one man. Oh, but you're one of the pony generals, that guy.
What I would go up against. Think about it. It's like if I push against it, Sony's going to tell me we're not.
Is this his TARDIS or our TARDIS? That's his TARDIS. That is not the TARDIS that hangs out here.
Doing that, and then on top of that, there's going to be all these people.
But his TARDIS has actually showed up over here before, right? And I think he's a pretty cool guy. I'll be honest, right? Now, to be fair, he's a Hassan Piker fan, so I mean that needs to be called out, and that also it needs to be shamed. But I mean, other than that, you know, I don't really have a problem with the guy.
That are super happy Sony's not doing that. That are going to tell me I'm wrong for pushing against it. So yeah, if you're trying to identify that I didn't care to fight for exclusivity, you're right. I didn't, and I still wouldn't. If Sony,
so then why are you clicking your hopes together now about this rumor?
Came out like tomorrow that no, Sony's actually getting ready to release a PlayStation app on everything, I still wouldn't fight for exclusivity. I would say my piece. I would say that, I don't know, I think going all in on exclusives for your console, for your hardware to strengthen your ecosystem makes more sense to me. But if this is the direction you want to go in, because that's seemingly where Microsoft and PC and like outside of Nintendo, that's where everybody's going, then go for it. You know, and I've acknowledged that there are absolutely downsides to that. I've acknowledged there's upsides to it as well, you know, and that's kind of the double-edged sword of it. Like if you
what are the downsides of that?
Told me right now, Saros is going to release on Xbox, PC, Switch, total multi-platform. I'd say that's, dude, Housemarque is going to have such a great chance of selling
money,
way more copies.
Yeah, so why do you keep on talking about exclusivity? Oh, because he's got a whiff of that rumor that's on the block, right? And it's got all these guys feeling themselves.
But I would also say, Sony, that's a game that, you know, that's like one less exclusive. That's
Sony,
one less reason
but Sony, that's our game. Sony, you know, I know you're gonna make more
money.
But Sony, that's our exclusive.
Considered a PS5. that combined with a higher price tag of the PS5, it's like,
oh, get out of there, hat guy.
I get it's like, do you want to kill your own console? You can.
Oh, don't worry. They got guys like you. Not on your watch.
That I don't support. But I get where you're coming from, Tarnished. I totally get it. And, that's because, honestly, I am surprised as well. It's about sticking to your own word. Well, yeah,
Yes.
but at the same
Yes. Cook his ass. I don't even, like I said, shout out to TARDIS, right? I never thought I'd say that, right? Now, like I said, our TARDIS is cool, right? Shout out to him. But I mean, the other guy, I'm not gonna. I've already said how I feel about that guy. But yes, it's about standing on your word, right? Are you just used to flip flopping, right? Or you know what they say, right? If you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything, right? They want to know if they can trust you to continue to be the pony general. All right, it seems like you're switching up on your strategy.
surprised as well. It's about sticking to your own word. Well, yeah, but at the same time, I do try to be open-minded towards things. And again,
No, you don't.
you know that
Oh, no, you don't. All you do is look out for PlayStation. All you do is defend PlayStation. That's it. That's where it starts and that's where it ends. That's all you do.
one of my weaknesses, I mean, it's a strength and a weakness.
Yeah, cooked by his own pony on Easter Sunday. Yes, I mean, wicked work.
Is being too open-minded, dude.
Oh,
like,
dude.
Considering things that maybe actually are not good. I mean, I've run into this problem literally with other people.
Oh,
where it's like I'm being too kind, like I'm being too I'm being too lenient, and not sticking to like.
No, you're just weak, right? See you, Ariana. Right? Glad that you showed up. You're just weak, right? What is he talking about being open-minded, right? And even if you are open-minded, like, do you want a cookie? Do you want a pat on the back? Like, this is like, what the fuck, right? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't even understand what he's getting at here.
My gut and my intuition enough. And so I am absolutely guilty of that. But, you live in your...
I mean, I don't know. Every time I tune into you, you're either coping about an Xbox or you're literally coping about a tweet where you were defending PlayStation, right? That it seems like that's like all the type of content that we're getting from you. Or sometimes you cope about salt content. And you crash the fuck out. That's all that we're getting from you, Hat Guy.
Learn. And to be honest, I am glad that Sony is seemingly going back to exclusivity and pulling back from PC because, well, honestly...
Oh, trust me. We know.
For as happy as I was at the idea of like, okay, yeah, more people will be able to play PlayStation games and more people will be able to...
Oh, yeah, but you don't care about that. You're a fanboy. You want a list war.
To potentially buy these games and it'll bring in some more revenue. Those are all good things. I'm happy on PlayStation. And yeah, I do naturally lean more towards... I don't know, man. I think you should buy PlayStation. It's pretty great.
Oh, wow.
You should buy PlayStation. It's
wow.
I am gay for the pro.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
And that's what it is. You just want people to buy PlayStations. You don't care about the fucking games, right? You don't care about the studios making more money or anything. I say it all the time. You guys love PlayStation so much that you want to suffocate it. Even though you know that, yeah, what loser behavior, literally, right?
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Even though you know these games are extremely expensive, right? Especially the AAA, cinematic games that you guys like. Even though you see all the benefits of putting your games on other platforms, not to mention other people having access to the game, you want people to buy a fucking PlayStation, right?
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
Mind you, they just raised the prices, right? Globally, like, or I don't know if globally is the right word, but mind you, they just raised the goddamn prices. Like two weeks ago, or was it a week and a half? I don't even know, right? Your boy Siggs has been busy, right? Shout out to Delta, man. W's in the chat for Delta. He's been a member for 6 months. He says he's a corporate bootlicker no matter what. Oh, you already know.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
And it's just crazy once you think about it. I don't know the exact day, but it's like they literally just raised their prices. And he's out here like, I think you should get a PlayStation. I think you should buy one, right? I know that it would be good for PlayStation to put their games on other platforms, right? I know they would make more
money.
But, at the same time, you guys can just buy a PlayStation.
I'm happy on PlayStation.
Okay, global prices raised. Okay, just wanted to make sure I was correct, man. Shout out to Machine XP.
And yeah, I do naturally lean more towards, I don't know, man. I think you should buy PlayStation. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
You should buy PlayStation. It's a great console. I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what. Console. I think you'll have a good time with it. I don't think you'll dislike it. Like, I mean, I can't say that for everybody. Just like,
I don't know, man. I think I would 1,000% dislike having to pay to access my internet.
Like, I couldn't recommend to everybody go to PC. You'll love it. Some people might not, but, I can only give my firsthand experience on what it's been like on the PlayStation 5. And
Oh yeah, but people can't trust your experience, right? You're just a fanboy. You know, you're just gonna glaze PlayStation. That's all that you do, buddy. No one can take your take seriously. You're just biased.
While it hasn't been perfect, it's been a lot better than I think
Wow.
people make.
It was April 2nd. It was 4 days ago. Wow, right? Technically 5, you know, it's a 127 where I'm at. I mean, dog, and he's still out here. You should buy a PlayStation. Just buy a PlayStation. Shit is sad. I'm telling you, man, console gaming is cooked. Now, granted, these are fanboys. I know these don't these don't represent like everybody, but I mean, if Sony's console sales keep on going up with the price increase, shit's gonna get interesting. That's all I gotta say.
Sound. I think the problem with the internet now more than ever is people just say things, and they say things very.
I want to clarify. I have a Crapbox Series 10 because I won it in a raffle. I have a super duper gaming PC for cybersecurity nerd purposes. XP Soy Boys.
Wow.
I love how it says Series 10, bro.
Oh yeah, did you tell that boy to stand down?
Rich Rod got that souped up Xbox Series 10. He got that Series 10.
Bro, no one is going to abandon their entire digital library for exclusives. I know, these guys are silly. Especially when you look at the top-selling games on PlayStation and they're not exclusives. Like, these guys are living in a fantasy world.
You got that I got the Xbox 10. Rich, thank you for clarifying. It's a good thing you clarified, bro, because you were this close, man. He won it in a raffle.
Well, he's a traitor.
When's the last time you played it, Rich? He's got a super PC for cybersecurity nerd war.
Yeah, stand down, boy. Oh, I'm being so bad faith. Yeah. Stand down. Didn't he tell you to stand down, boy?
Bro's secretly playing CSGO every night.
Y'all are silly as hell, man. Okay, now listen to this shit, right? Because this is where shit gets interesting, right? This is also who Hat Guy is. Because mind you, he said he wanted to make like meaningful content. This is his meaningful content, by the way.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Oh, he's hungry.
Boss, get down. Come on, go.
Oh, that cat does not respect him at all. No one respects him. Wait a minute, Hat Guy, right? But wait a minute, Hat Guy. You're 42 minutes in on your Easter Sunday stream, and it doesn't look like you've hit the goal to feed the beast, right? Are you going to feed him in good faith?
Come on.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
I'm giving this boy some treats now because he's literally trying to chew the wires behind my setup.
Yeah, not even his cat respects him. Yeah, sofa MBG.
So I still want to encourage you guys to gift memberships. I'm still
Hello, I like money.
Yeah, you know, my cat's hungry. He's like bothering me for some treats. I'm gonna feed him. But I still need money.
Money.
All right? Shout out to Draco 2 times, man. He says, I think I see the vision. Just played NBA 2K26 on my Xbox Ally X via Game Pass, and it's optimized for it. Easily got over 100 FPS on 17 watts. Project Helix is going to be a beast. Hey, brother. I hope that it's good, right? I think it'll definitely be interesting, man, for real. Having access to multiple storefronts and everything, right? In a console format. I think it will definitely be interesting, man. Shout out to Draco 2 times, man. Good to see you, my brother. I'm glad that you're having fun with the Xbox Ally, man. That's what's up.
We'll hit 25. But
he is already e-begging for memberships. Yes. And this is the begging bum who wanted to sit here and be like, oh, you know, you salt guys are in this conversation for the wrong reason. Like, buddy, you literally leverage feeding your fucking cat for memberships, right? And it's funny. You're 45 minutes into your stream or 42 minutes into your stream, right? Sitting at a goose egg, right? And you're just up here begging, right?
You guys to gift memberships. I'm still hopeful we'll hit 25. But Glassdoor Gaming, I'll respond to that in just a sec. Come here, boss. There.
Okay, I do see there's another timestamp here for begging on Easter, right? Let me look and see if I could find this shit, right? You know, I be getting hooked up sometimes with these timestamps. You know, your boy Sig's been moving, but let's see if we can find this shit. Oh, and it looks like it's combined with a PC is a PC PlayStation is done with PC.
You know, so Sony has their work.
Oh, wait a minute! I almost missed this. Right, I literally just got these random timestamps. Listen to this shit right here because he's doing all this shit. And mind you, We left off at like the 42-minute timestamp, right? So at 47 minutes, listen to this shit, right? His chat be cooking the fuck out of him.
Saying only console fanboys act like this way, MBG. I have all consoles and PC, and there's nothing better than having a PC.
Yes. Yes. And it's like, don't get me wrong, right? Sometimes it can be on some PC elitist shit, right? But I promise, I'm trying to be good faith. I'm not even trying to do that. It's like, brother, only console fanboys say this shit, right? You have a device that you get better performance, right? You have more access to more games. Even if, let's play devil's advocate, even if you have a PC that doesn't have as much performance of a PS5 Pro or whatever, right? You still have more access to more games. You still have the freedom, right? Like, only console fanboys say this type of nonsense. You guys make it very easy to farm you.
I mean, that's...
Let's hear it one more time.
Saying only console fanboys act like this way, MBG. I have all consoles and PC, and there's nothing better than having a PC.
Yes.
I mean, that's... Do fanboys act sometimes overly aggressive towards other platforms? Yes. Yes, I can agree with that. Is that necessary? No, not really.
Oh, then why do you do it all the time?
But I think what you're saying here is that nothing's better than having a PC. That's just an opinion, man.
I don't know, brother. That's the truth. And to be fair, everybody can have their preference and everything, but I mean, literally, one has more value than the other. You can't really argue that.
That's just an opinion, and that's fine. You're allowed to feel that way. A lot of people feel that way. A lot of people feel that PC is the best way to play, and to those people, I
mean, it is the best way to play. I mean, I don't know why you guys are trying to fight this so hard. I mean, just accept it. We get it. You love your PlayStation or whatnot, right? You can get more out of a PC. I mean, come on, dog.
I will always reiterate, I'm never going to be the one to be like, PC sucks, bro. Like, that kind of stuff annoys me because I don't like when people do that to me.
Oh, buddy, you do that shit all the time.
Like, let's talk about the pros and the cons. Let's talk about, what you like, what you don't, and our
I mean, brother, what pros and cons? Right? Are you talking about the damn pro? Like, what are the pros? What are the pros to the pros, right? You have to sit here and pay to access your fucking internet. It's older hardware, right? I mean, I think they overclocked the GPU or some shit like that. I don't know. They did some bullshit. It's basically the same hardware as the original one that came out. Then they slapped on a fucking upscaler that from Digital Foundry, he said it the best, that is lower than the lowest settings on PC. What are we talking about, right? You guys have to pay to access your internet shit. You guys don't even have a damn web browser on the thing. And then you're limited to one storefront. Those are the pros, right? I mean, listen, if you enjoy PlayStation, you want to be in the ecosystem, that's fine. But this is what happens. You make it seem like you want to have a conversation, but you don't, right? You don't. You just want PlayStation to get a participation trophy. Right? When PC guys, when we show up and we tell you all the negative sides, you just want to close your ears and go la 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 and bring up a handful of fucking exclusive shit, right? That's all that you guys can do. Bring up GTA 6.
Preferences. I don't like the idea of people being like, I'm going to drop kick you.
What a stupid argument. It's like you need air to breathe as an opinion. No, it's a fact. PC is butter. Oh, yeah, we know this, right?
Preference, son, like, for no reason. Rich. Looking at you, Rich.
You. And this is what's really pathetic about you, Hack Guy. Like, I say this all the time. He will sit here and throw his audience under the bus. Like, he hasn't just been, like, crashing out and seething these past few days. It is so bad faith.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the main reason nobody trusts Xbox anymore is the main one. They turn on a dime. That's true, too.
Oh, God, right? I'm going to skip that. Like I said, I knew that was coming, right? Every stream, he ends up somehow talking about fucking Xbox, right? Believe it or not. Okay. Let me see if we can see this other begging clip, right? We might have to head off into the Marlon segment, right? Marlon was on one. It's been a minute since we've seen something from the past, right? Siggs is on vampire mode right now. Oh, you already know, right? You already know. Let's see what this conversation's about real quick. Sad. Oh, shit, my bad. Right? Shout out to Gourmet, man. He says, good morning. My date from the other send this, and she says she didn't cheat and translated, wow. Whoa. I got to read it now. You know your boy Siggs is messy. Right? 1 second. Let's see what she sent over. God damn it, right? Shout out to Gourmet, man. I know you said that she liked Dragon Ball Z and everything. Let's translate this to English. I want to take you out your Excalibur. Wow, right? I want to take out your Excalibur. Hey, listen, buddy, right? Whoa, buddy, right? It seems like Gourmet's in there cooking with grease, right? Get her done. Get her done, buddy. Get her done, right? I believe in you, right? I believe in you. Focus, right? This is what all your training has led up to. Now finish the job, buddy, right? Shout out to Gourmet.
And people try to paint things and make it seem. It's like there's probably.
Oh, my bad. I did not even want to stop. Right, I'm like literally starting at the wrong place, and he's like, it sounds like he's coping and seething. I'm sorry, you guys. Like I said, I've been moving. You know, I didn't have a lot of time to do this shit, right? But I'm trying my best to show you some of this bullshit he was saying
for them. But I think, you know, when we go back to even like the beginning of this topic, the point is like it's being telegraphed behind the scenes that Sony is done with PC. Like even the idea of them doing a launcher, them removing PS5/PC, that logo, and removing the cross-buy logo, they're done with PC, you know?
Yeah, Jason Schreier Shed Show.
And I guess at this point, it's just a matter of seeing how the wider market responds to that. Because I think the hardcore PlayStation fans are all about this, dude.
Oh, no. The hardcore fanboy. Don't you try to hide behind PlayStation fans. Stop it, right? I'm not. Every single time you do that, I got to stop you, buddy. Only the fanboys would care about that shit.
I have
nothing is lost. Yeah, facts.
To run into somebody who really, you know, really likes PlayStation or has spent any amount of time on PlayStation saying, no, I don't like that. I haven't seen that. Truthfully, I haven't seen that. And I've gotten a lot of responses from people. The closest thing I've seen to that is somebody maybe saying they're just indifferent to it. Yeah, guys, make sure you're hitting that like button, by the way. Thank you. We're over 100 likes. Really appreciate that. We'll see if we can get that up to 125. Definitely helps. Titus.
Right, and shout out to Bash You the Washi. Are you okay, Siggy? Did ICE deport you to your homeland or something? Kidding aside, hope the move went smoothly for you and the poor. Wow, right? That helped you. Hey, listen, you know what I mean, right? I'm not even mad at it, man. Shout out to Bash You the Washi. It was a pretty good move, right? A pretty good move. I'm glad that I'm here, right? That was one of the main priorities, right? Like I said, the most important thing that I needed to secure was my PC, right? And once we got the PC set up and everything, I said, well, shit, right? I said, well, shit, right? We still got a few things that we need to do and everything, but, you know, it's wrapping up pretty nicely, right? Pause. Shout out to Bash You the Washi.
Now that's diabolical, bro. Now that's diabolical. Why Me says, I'm happy for PlayStation fans. Thank you. We're happy too. You know, I will say though, the only time I could find myself regretting, not necessarily regretting the idea of them going back to exclusivity, but I hope that Sony doesn't make, because for as much credit as I give Sony, you know, they are a multi-billion-dollar corporation. They're
happy for what? Just a whole bunch of nonsense, right? Like I said, I haven't even looked into this nonsense, right? And Hat Guy, he'll drone on enough, right? I think that's enough for the Hat Guy segment, right? Because I do want to show you guys the shit with Marlon, because the shit with Marlon was actually pretty funny, right? 1 second, let me pull this shit up. It's been a minute since we've heard from the pastor, right? Been a minute since we've heard from the pastor. And the pastor, oh, buddy, he was feeling himself. Like I said, all of these pony guys are feeling themselves. They are so excited that these rumors are seeming like they're true. Oh, buddy, they're talking their shit. That's all I could say. They are talking their shit. They have like they found like a new lease on life. It's like I said, just listen to this shit. Just wait till you guys hear this shit right here.
Perspective.
I don't know. I do not understand why these fanboys are happy to restrict their games. It's so weird, right? Because there's a lot of layers to it. I think in a way it's kind of like price affirmation, where they're like, oh, I chose the right box, yada, yada. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a nostalgia game. I think they're just...
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I think they're just corporate bootlickers, right? But the problem is a lot of them, you know, their love for PlayStation ends up making them look foolish, right? Let's hear. Well, we got the pasta in here, right? I hope you guys are ready for this shit.
Hearing from Hiroki Toki pretty much saying that, you know, PlayStation 5 is, or just PlayStation in general, is like the main focus for them. And I think, you know, it makes up about 60% of their business, as Sony as a whole, obviously.
It's because a lot of them have no friends. Yeah, you know, I think that has something to do with it as well.
So I think ultimately speaking, man.
Yeah, another hat wearing pony. Listen, all hats, right? We're rolling a strike, right? All hats tonight, man. And shout out to Francisco Rose. He says, Sigs, now that I look at your surroundings in your room, you're most definitely moved to the Philippines. It's okay if we do still love you from the States. We'll simple. Wow. I mean, listen, I thought it looked pretty nice, right? I'll show you guys, right? I barely go full screen Sigs, right? You know, what about this setup makes you think that I'm in the Philippines? This is extremely platitude, right? And that's why I had to get the blackout curtains, right? Let me add a little conspiracy. That's why I had to get the blackout curtains, right? Because you guys cannot see what the outside. I don't want you guys seeing what the outside looks like, right? I'll just put it that way. But you know, your boy Sigs is in a safe location. That's all that matters, right? Even though you guys want to be bad faith. But shout out to Francisco, man. Good to see you, dog. Good to see you, my man.
And it really boils down to Sony going back to...
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, the surge, man, for real. I'm glad that you guys like it.
Ultimately speaking, man, it really boils down to Sony going back to their roots. And I've said this numerous times before. You know, we also have a report saying that they only made like $300 million, I believe. This was around...
Yeah. They only made like $300 million. Right, and shout out to Delta, right? I'm so glad. And listen, I didn't even expect Delta to come through with this information, man. Shout out to Delta, huge W's. And shout out to Bashy the Washy. He says, not gonna lie, thanks to you now, I would rather watch Lono than the Zesty Pastor. For real, he's so disingenuous and acts like he is not. You truly made me hate him. Oh wow, crazy. Oh, you used to watch Marlon, right? Oh, your backside bun you like a pepper, buddy.
All hands on deck.
Your backside bun you like a pepper. You just can't take Marlon seriously. That's all I can really say. You just can't take him seriously. Marlon's just all over the place, right? Marlon's a loose cannon. Marlon is the wild card. You never know what you get from Marlon. But it's funny that he's talking about, you know, $300 million. That's nothing. Sony originally expected PlayStation games on PC to generate around $50 million, right? So I don't know, buddy. It seems like they like the results that they got from that, man. And shout out to Gourmet. He says, it 2 walls. It can be anywhere in the Philippines. No. I'm still in Georgia, right? That's all that I'll say. I am still in Georgia. You guys can speculate. You guys are just bad faith. And like I said, I thought that with me getting a new place, I thought that we were going to act a little bit more mature. But I see that you guys are still very bad faith.
It took them 3 years, apparently, to earn $300 million, which is not really a lot.
Oh.
And
from the guy who be 300 million is not a lot. All right. And the funny thing about these conversations is, right, they'll never get into how much it costs to port the games over, right? Because if it costs like a fraction of that to port the game over, then I think that's a pretty big deal.
You know, if that is true and set in stone true, then I mean, I would.
300 million isn't a lot. Yes, to Marlon, it's not. It didn't move the needle, right?
Pull away from PC as well, and I think that moving forward.
Oh God, he said if that was true, wow, he would pull away from PC as well.
If that is true and set in stone true, then I mean, I would pull away from PC as well, and I think that.
Oh yeah, and your pepper would bun you, and your backside bun you like a pepper. That's why it's a good thing you're not running PlayStation.
Moving forward, Sony has always been about PlayStation, right? Similar to how Nintendo has always been about Nintendo. In other words, like when it comes
don't tell me we're gonna get Nintendo Marlon.
You can only experience Nintendo games on Nintendo platforms.
False. False. You can play them on PC. In fact, they run the best on PC. Already wrong.
And I think that Sony is a little bit different here, is a whole different animal when it comes to Sony because, well, they have PC, right? They have live service stuff.
Yeah, they've pretty much put like all their tentpole titles on PC.
And so I do believe that the live service stuff needs to be on PC.
Oh no. Don't you sit here and say, oh yeah, you guys can have the live service games. Oh buddy, don't nobody want that live service lab. Just like ironically, they love live service games. They just, if you look at the top playing games that they're playing on PlayStation, it's live service games. They like live service games. They just don't like the live service games as PlayStation makes. Which, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, for the most part, it's the same. I'm in the same boat as them when it comes to that. I did like Helldivers, right? Still got that shit installed. But I mean, it's so funny. This is what I mean when they're speaking out of both sides of their mouth. So pull away from PC, but keep putting games on PC.
They just do extremely well. We've seen so many different examples of it. I mean, apparently.
And shout out to Bashy the Wash. He says Sony is about
money.
And that's what these guys don't get, man. They think fanboy etiquette is like a factor in these conversations.
Marathon does really well on PC. Sales
no, it isn't, right? Have you not watched Lono streams, right? Did he just say that Marathon's doing really well on PC?
Well, we've seen so many different examples of it. I mean, apparently Marathon does really well on PC.
No, the PC guys are just the only people that are playing the damn game, right?
Sales wise, numbers wise, it did more than how it did on the actual PS5. So with that being said, it's like, it's very obvious that they can just keep making games on PC in terms of their live service stuff. But when it comes down,
yeah, and this is why I mean, like, this is why it kind of reminds me of like the Just 4 games, because now these guys are saying just live service games. And, you know, it's going to be funny when we see a tentpole title go over, right? Oh, you know, these guys are going to be coping, right? Coping so much.
Down to their single player stuff. Yeah. Why not just keep it on PlayStation? Like,
apparently, I guess you guys weren't buying them enough, right? I mean, that's what you guys said when Xbox started putting their games on PC, right? I guess you guys just didn't support the devs, right? I guess they were trying to make some
money.
All right, and it seems like they made money, right? Like, he brings up the whole, and that's why, man, shout out to Delta, right? This is information I just found out. He brings up the whole entire $300 million and makes it seem like it's just a drop in the bucket, right? Which I think is very interesting because we all, if you watch these streams, he'd definitely be up here begging, right? But he makes it seem like $300 million just a drop in the bucket, right? But meanwhile, they were expected to generate around $50 million during the early years. Instead, the revenue reached $300 million. So, you know, that's 6 times more. I think that they're excited about that. But, you know, you're sticking your nose up to it. Apparently, $300 million isn't a lot to Marlin Gaming Nation.
You know what I mean? You started out the gate with just PlayStation. PlayStation being the best place to play when it comes to your
only on PlayStation, exclusive
single player games. Duh, why not just keep it on PlayStation? I don't see money
because they want to make more money, right? The same reason they're putting the fucking live service games on PC. Because they want people on PC to buy the games and give them money. Like, the fuck? Like, what is this guy talking about?
This being a big ordeal. If Sony comes out and be like, hey, look, we're done with PC when it comes to our single player games.
Yeah, we're done with PC when it comes to our, listen to the modifiers. Oh, buddy, right?
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
I mean, the goalposts come with wheels, man. And shout out to Bashy the Washy. Check what games were released during those years. What years are you talking about, right? Shout out to Bashy the Washy, man.
Fault him at all. The reason is there's multiple different reasons, right? But I will say one thing. Mm-hmm. When it comes to the single player games, that's Sony's baby. That's how they got into this industry with their.
I mean, I get that I can understand them being like known for making single player games, but like, let's just be honest, they've really been trying to crack that live service egg, right? And they just keep on trying and trying and trying over and over and over again. You know, I try not to get on my boardroom SIGs, but I guarantee you, if PlayStation had a choice between having a really successful single player game and a really successful live service game, they would choose the live service game. Right? It seems like that's where they're putting all their eggs in the basket, or whatever the fuck the saying is. You guys get what I mean.
Single player games. They're known for their single player games. Sony had made some incredible, multiplayer games from back in the day, but they're really known. That's the backbone. That's the true Sony is their single player games. And so why not? You want people to buy PlayStation 6, right? right?
Wow.
And this is and when it comes to the PS6 debate too, this is also another
Oh, what do you mean the PS6 debate, buddy? This shit hasn't even been announced yet.
thing I want to touch upon, because I see a lot of people riding with the narrative of, it's gonna.
Yeah, a good live service game can be the gift that keeps on giving. Exactly. Why not make less money? Yeah, that's what he's arguing for right now.
Sony is going to.
Actually, Sony got into the biz by buying, acquiring, and money hatting. Oh, listen. Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Just do exclusives only for PlayStation 6 and nothing for PS5. That's not gonna.
Damn, Gourmet says it will end up just all games, but you can't use the PlayStation controller. Yeah, some nonsense like that.
Happen. That's not gonna happen. Yes, they're gonna have PlayStation 6 games that are built from the ground up only for PlayStation 6. But if you think that Sony is just gonna forget about 100 million plus users on PlayStation 5, dream on, because it's not gonna happen. You're gonna get a bunch for a couple of years. You're gonna get a bunch of of games.
But I don't know about that, right?
Nope. Not happening.
It seems like you guys have only been getting 1 to 2 tentpole titles, buddy. I don't know about a bunch.
You know what I mean? On the PlayStation 5. Like, that's just the way it is. They're not going to forget about PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5 will continue to be a very important factor for Sony moving forward.
Oh, but I thought exclusives sell games, right? You don't want the PlayStation 5 to be holding back the PlayStation 6.
So, again, people that are just now buying PS5s, they're still going to get support on PS5. Sony's not pulling the plug on PS5. But when it comes, I can see why people are saying what they're saying when it comes to just making all exclusives for no other platform for
Yeah, I mean, that's just the...
Is this where the console losers hang out?
I mean, let's just be honest, right? Only console fanboys feel that way.
nothing else but just PlayStation 6, because it's going to be expensive. I mean, some people are thinking that it's going to be cheaper than the base PS5. Some people think that it's going to be... Nope. Not happening.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Cheaper than PS5 Pro. I would at least hope it is. But with the current market right now, I mean, stuff is just going up in price. Like, it's insane right now. The market is insane. You know what I mean? All these companies are going up on prices. Like, period. So we will see how the pricing for the console goes. But when it comes to
Okay, so why do you want Sony to keep their games exclusive to these consoles when you know that these consoles are expensive?
exclusivity, yeah, like Sony is not going to just make PlayStation 6 only games and then forget about PlayStation 5. It's just not going to happen. But let's get back to what we were talking about before. I think it's within Sony's benefit to keep their single player games only on PlayStation.
So he's just talking about how hardware prices are expensive and how everything's expensive, but now he's going to sit here and cape for companies holding games hostage, making you buy old tech that's overpriced at the moment, right? Who knows if the price will come down? I don't think so, but this is what I mean when I say
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Marlon Gaming Nation is just a fanboy at heart. That's why it's so funny. He's another guy who will try to throw his audience under the bus and say, oh, I'm not going back and forth with you PlayStation fanboys. It's like, buddy, you're a fucking PlayStation fanboy.
Only on PlayStation consoles. Why? Because not every single player game is going to do well on.
I'm looking at this shit right now. Bashy the Washy said this. 2020 Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition, right? August 7th, 2020. Okay, Death Stranding, not a Sony IP. Days Gone, right? I thought Days Gone was pretty good. Predators Hunting Ground, not a Sony IP. God of War, January. Damn, how long is this shit, right? God of War, Uncharted, Legacy of Thieves, Marvel Spider-Man, Sackboy, Death Stranding, not a Sony IP, right? I mean, yeah, literally. No wonder they only made 300 million. All trash. Wow. Well, I don't think 300 million is anything to scoff at, right? But I mean, like, it's just the narratives around this strategy of them bringing over games and whatnot, right? Because I don't know if you guys remember, they used to say shit like, oh, they're putting games on PC to coax you into buying a PlayStation. But then they turned around and put the sequel on there as well. I mean, it's just wicked work if you ask me.
PC.
It seems like these guys are just saying anything. These guys just want the games to be exclusive. Just so they can like list war, I guess, get affirmation for their purchase.
Period. Because you're spending all this money with Nixies and whatever, and
how do you know that they're spending all this money with Nixies, right? Have you seen how much money it costs? That's what I'm saying. Do you know how much money it costs to port these games over to PC? Right? It seems like you're just assuming.
Porting these games over, or Valkyrie or whoever else.
And shout out to Tardis Gamer, man. He says nobody playing that mess, Sigs. Look at the third party and indie this gen. No competition. Oh, buddy. Trust me, I know. No competition at all.
They usually use to get these games over on PC. You spend it, it's costing you money.
Right, and shout out to Drumline Roller. He says, when they not making enough money, they'll come back. They always come back. Yo, talk that shit. Talk that shit. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, it's so crazy. And they'll just show up and be like, hey, here's Ghost of Tsushima, right? They'll just be like, take it. Here you go, take it, right? Like it's nothing. They'll just be like, here you go. They've never, that's why this conversation is, that's the funniest thing about this shit, is like, they try to make it seem like PlayStation is just like, been so outright with them putting games on the PC. Like when they did the Horizon Zero Dawn, they literally were like, just because we're porting this game over doesn't mean that the whole catalog or whatever is going to come. And then the whole catalog came. Right? Pause, right?
To port these games over, and then it only does not even 1 million units. That's a waste of money. I just don't feel like that's profitable for them.
Yeah, that's just the way that you feel. You don't know how much it costs to port the game over to PC. So, I mean, you can't really say that shit like it's a fact.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, you're still making something, but it's not enough for them to say, all right, we're breaking.
How do you know what's enough for PlayStation?
Even, all right, it makes sense.
They're breaking even. So you're trying to say that they're not breaking even? Like, what? This is what I'm saying. Listen, look, I hope Sony keeps their game. Xbox keeps their games and start money hatting like old time, and let's see how it would go with one game per year for them. I mean, brother. I definitely don't think none of those companies should pull away from PC. I mean, they already, the cupboard's looking bare, right? With PlayStation, the cupboard's looking bare already with them putting games on PC. I just don't see it happening, right? He's a Sony financial expert. Yeah, that's what it's looking like now.
Their bottom line. So a lot of their...
I mean, there's just so much nonsense. One second. I got to play this back one more time.
Still making something, but it's not enough for them to say, all right, we're breaking even, or all right, it makes sense for their bottom line. So...
I mean, did Jason Schreier say that? Was there any rumor or leaker, right? Was there a Reddit link that said that? Right? It sounds like you're just pulling stuff out your ass.
A lot of their single-player stuff is just not going to do well on PC.
Because I think, wasn't it Shuye Yoshida or whatever the fuck? He said that putting games on PC was like printing money.
And that's just a lot of their single-player stuff is just not going to do well on PC.
And if it's not a good game, shit, it didn't do that well on PlayStation either. Shit, Square Enix done entered the chat, right? I mean, Astro Boy done entered the chat. I mean, shit, you guys, this is what I mean. They act like if you go to the PlayStation top-selling games, it's just going to be exclusive. It's nothing but multi-plat on there, right? One would think maybe that's why they put the game on PC, because you guys didn't buy it.
And that's just the nature of the beast. PC is not generally known for single-player on its platform. I'm just going to...
Brother, shut up. We play everything. What are you talking about? I mean, I only play single-player games. I don't really play live service games anymore.
Keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? It's
you're not keeping it a buck at all, brother. You're just up here yapping about Nathan.
Yeah, it's miscellaneous. It's a mixture of all, but it's mainly esports games and multiplayer stuff that really...
Brother! On PlayStation, it's Madden, 2K, FIFA, Call of Duty. What is he talking about? Half-Life Portal. That's what I'm saying. Like, brother, this guy is just up here yapping. I mean, this is nonsense.
It goes off on PC. You know what I mean? Most dudes don't care about single-player stuff.
Have you noticed that they mentioned Ghost of Yote did 3.3 million? They haven't done any updates that it has reached 4 to 6 million copies. Yeah, no updates or anything. They're just like, hey, you guys, we sold 3.3 million, and it just disappeared. Right? And when the anti-woke versus the non-woke were battling, when they needed them the most, they just vanished. Right? Leaving you guys to speculate how much the damn thing sold.
Like that on PC. I'm just going to keep it a buck. You know what I mean? That's why people buy consoles. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Because, hey, That's what consoles are really known for. Yes, it's known for online multiplayer games and this and that, but
Oh, buddy, stop it. What are you talking about, buddy? It's known for Madden. It's known from 2K, right? It's known for FIFA, and it's known for Call of Duty. What are you talking about? That's why you buy a console. Stop it, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I know there's people in the space and whatnot who like their single player games and everything, but to sit here and act like that is not what everybody's putting their time into, especially when you look at the top selling games. Oh, this is such bad faith.
mainly a lot of people buy these consoles for
also Fortnite.
Single player games, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just being real.
I mean, that's not what the numbers say. That's not what the top selling list says.
Real. Yes, majority buys, you know, for third-party games, blah, blah, blah. Yes, people play Call of Duty and stuff like that, but really and truly, if you're a player...
Oh, that's not blah, blah, blah. That's the actual truth. You were keeping it a buck right there, right? And now you're just speaking from some type of fanboy bullshit.
PlayStation fan? Yeah, chances are you bought that PlayStation for Sony exclusives. 100%.
Yikes. And you guys kind of got scammed, right? It seems like you guys aren't getting a lot of those.
Facts. You see what I'm saying? You bought a PlayStation console for exclusives. I mean, that's...
Yeah, they gypped you guys.
Let's write it down. Like, that's what it is.
And listen, you keep on saying that, and maybe one day you'll believe it. Like, dog, you can say that people are buying consoles for exclusives, but when we look at the top selling games, it's not exclusives.
Somebody tell you otherwise. You know, why did you spend $600, $700, $800, $900 for a PlayStation console? What, to play third-party games?
Right, and shout out to Bashy the Washi, right? Insane. Duffy's in the chat. He says, what I mean to say is they keep games exclusive for their consoles. Xbox is PC, and they can release it there. No console cross games from each side. Let's see who will outlive the other. Also, a juicy tip for the new house. Also, 2 million in the Philippines. Yo, he... Talk that shit, man. W's in the chat for Bashy the Washi, man. I appreciate it. You guys already know what time it is, man. Talk that shit. And it's funny that you say that, brother, because you know what? Now I'm at the point, and I've been telling you guys, I would love for them to keep their games exclusive as well, right?
You guys like pizza?
You guys like pizza? Let me talk my shit 1 second, right? Shout out to Bashy the Washi.
Moved out here to the West Coast. There is not real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia, make it a pizza pie. Pizza pie, Felipe, pizza pie. Turn on the ovens. Mozzarella and delicious. Take it dollars and run it out the toss in the air. Pizza pie, make it a pizza pie.
I told you guys.
Pizza pie.
I told you guys. These boys have been clicking their hoofs together. They are so excited. This is what I say about these guys. They love Sony so much, they are going to suffocate it. They've been putting games on PC, and they still don't have no damn game. I just don't know how it's going to happen, right? I just don't know, right? I guess we're just going to see more price hikes, all right? PlayStation Plus going up. It's going to be interesting. Very interesting. You know what I mean? Crazy. If they're out here $700 consoles and all they can say is, you want to play Wolverine?
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right? Coping for GTA 6. Yeah, you're literally clicking their hooves together for GTA 6 and whatnot. I don't see it happening, right? Crazy. Insane, man. I mean, I'm telling you, I do agree with Bashy the Washi, right? Let them take their games back, brothers. You know what I mean? Let's just be honest. A lot of the games is nothing to write home about. You know, but you know what they say? Be careful what you wish for, right? Be careful what you wish for, man. Shout out to Bashy the Washi, dog. I appreciate it, man, right? Back to this nonsense from Marlon, you dig? 1 second, right? It should be getting hot up in this biatch, right? Shout out to Bashy the Washi, man.
Games only? No. You're looking forward to them exclusives. Come on, you should know this. And so, again,
I mean, I don't know. When I look at the top selling games, it doesn't seem that way.
It's within Sony's benefit, is within the benefit of
Yeah, because nothing benefits a corporation like making less money.
the PlayStation fans that they continue to get their exclusive games, even though we're living in a.
How does that benefit you? What?
Sony's benefit is within the benefit of the PlayStation fans that they continue to get their exclusive games, even though.
How does that benefit you other than you getting on your podcast and glazing the game because it's only available on PlayStation? How does that benefit any consumer?
We're living in a time where exclusivity is not really mattering anymore as much as it used to.
So then why are you running with rumors when you see the writing on the wall and you see that PlayStation is going to put games on other platforms? Like literally as you're talking about this rumor, you're saying they're pulling back from PCs except for single player titles. I mean, it's just, it's crazy. Shout out to Night of the Cypher. He says Crimson Desert sold the most on Steam by far. And you know, it's crazy, right? Because Sony approached them. They wanted to make that game exclusive. Just imagine how much money they would have missed out if they would have took that deal, right? Shout out to Night of Cypher, man. They said, oh, no. We seen what you did with Square Enix, right? I've been really enjoying Crimson Desert as well, man. Shout out to Night of Cypher.
So it's like, okay, you know, but at the same time, you want people to buy PS6, right? How in the name of Jesus, are you going to get people to buy PS6 if you don't have great exclusives?
Wow.
If you don't.
Wow. So holding games hostage, right? From all gamers, forcing people to buy a PlayStation 6 when you yourself, right? I give him credit, right? And I know it's crazy. The last few days he's been sitting here. To be fair, he's been kind of in fear mode, fear-monger mode, Marlon, right?
Stop the fear-mongering.
And you know, I guess it's appropriate with the PlayStation price hikes and everything, yada, yada, yada. But you know that this PlayStation 6 is going to be expensive. So why are you cheerleading them holding a game exclusive to the PlayStation 6, right? Like, it just, I don't know. It just sounds weird. It sounds like you guys just want a list war with this shit.
Blowing people away with graphics and storytelling and high production and things that they've never seen before on PlayStation 5. How the heck is people going to buy PlayStation 6 when they can just keep their PS5 or keep their PS5 Pro? Come on, you should know this. So...
well, hopefully they don't do no PlayStation 6 exclusive, right?
That being said, again.
What up? It's a Hard Knock Life. Good to see you, dog.
My humble opinion.
Oh, God.
I do believe that if Sony is really freaking smart, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's stupidity, right? Because everybody knows that the PC market, they spend
money.
Right? I'll keep on referring to Capcom. I mean, look at the shit with Crimson Desert. The PC market, there's money to be made, right? It would be very stupid if they just take their ball and go home, for lack of a better term.
They need to do that. They need to keep them freaking games on them freaking PlayStation consoles only. That's just my opinion. Put your live service stuff on PC. Put it on there. Because them live service stuff, it's a hit or a miss. But them live service games perform.
Wow, so keep the live service games, right? But don't put the single player games. I mean, this shit is silly.
Way better than them single player games. Look at Helldivers 2.
Okay, but look at Stellar Blade and look at how it sold, what was it, 19 times faster than it did on console?
Look at Helldivers 2.
Oh!
Look at Helldivers 2.
Oh my lord. Thank
you know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
I'm just saying, bro.
Marlon, that's cap, and as fellow PC user am disappointed in you. The real reason why PS game.
Yes. The PC community looks down upon you, right? Now, like I said, I try not to pretend like I'm speaking for the whole majority of the PC community, but yes, PC users listening are disappointed in you, Marlon, but I'm not disappointed at all. I know that you're a PlayStation fanboy. More importantly, I know
I am gay for the Pro.
Right, I knew you'd get up here and say some silly shit like this.
Didn't do well was because it wasn't day and date and trying to charge full price.
Yes. And that's another good point. Isn't it funny that like all the locals that we watch, their chat be literally cooking their ass with grease? That is another great point. They brought the games late, full price. That's some bullshit, right? How you gonna get jiggy with that?
Okay, brother. Okay. Let's have a little debate here.
Oh, God.
Let's have a little debate right now. All right, check this out. Day and date. Oh,
yeah, not only a PlayStation fanboy, but a Nintendo fanboy as well.
Well, first of all, you say you're disappointed in me. Sorry, you're disappointed in me. But let's
yeah, he's like he's just like,
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
He's like, sorry that you're disappointed in me, right? You're gonna have to continue to be disappointed in me, right? Because this is just who I am, right? Talk that shit, Marlon, right? Never change.
Wait. So check this out.
Yeah, let's go in this debate.
Day and date is not gonna happen. I already told you all this
I mean, it sure did happen with the live service games.
already. It's not going to happen. Get that out your head. What would be the point at that money?
Right? If they want to sell the games.
That point, if you do day and date, money.
All right, man. It's crazy. But Sigs, live service games don't count. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Curry Cosmos with live service. Oh, those are live service. They did that shit also. They did that shit. Like they did it real under the table, right? Sleight of hand, right? I mean, it's crazy. Mind you, these were the same guys that were coping about fucking Helldivers going on to Xbox, right? They didn't give a fuck about it being a live service back then. All right, the live service games meant something, right? You could literally go back. You know, like, what was it, a year and a half ago, right? And these guys, you would have told them Helldivers on Xbox. They would have been like, oh, no, it's an exclusive. You would have been like, oh, but it's on PC. They would have been like, oh, that's different. That's different, right? The PC guys, they get all our games. Now look at these guys, all because of a rumor.
Yes, that's also a factor.
Oh, no way. Oh, my Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
It's not going to happen.
If Sony done with PC
What up, Goblin Slayer?
ports, Ton Nix's is done.
Nah, they can use Nixies for second party stuff.
Oh, is that what they told you? I mean, that's a great point as well, right? This other comment. That's a great point as well. I mean, they do have like a whole studio that's like their whole purpose of existence is putting games on PC.
They can use Nixies for other things. They can use Nixies for other things, guys. They don't necessarily have to use them for PC.
And how'd that work out for, what was it, a Blue Point, right? How'd that work out for them? What's the debate? Just say yes, that would have helped sales and stopped the Defense Force. Oh, you know it's not that easy, right?
PC ports. They can use them for other things. They're very talented.
Okay, let me see what Bashy the Westy had to say. He says, FT, let me see. For the record, a shipped console generally counts as a unit sold, and I have a friend that owns a big chain. They have a minimum 500K in storage, so you do the math, right? Good point, my brother, right? Shout out to Bashy the West. Talking that shit.
Studio. They can use them for live service stuff. So, again, there is so many different angles to look at this. Thank you so much, Cheeto. But listen to me right now. Listen to me right now. All right? You're saying, shout out to my man Christian, thank you for the $10. Let me heart that real quick. You're saying, as a PC user, I'm disappointed in you. The real reason why PS games don't do well was because it wasn't day and date and trying to charge full price. Well, of course they're going to charge you full price.
What?
They're not going to charge you less. They're going.
Oh, wow, right?
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
This guy is dented. Like, that whole statement just went over his head. Like, buddy, the fuck? What do you mean, of course, they're going to charge you full price? Buddy, like I said, maybe he just doesn't understand what this guy is saying. This guy is saying, if the game is coming late, then why would people pay full price? Typically, the longer that a game is out, it goes down in price, right? Like, that's just how it is. I don't understand what he doesn't get about this.
I'm going to charge you full price. Period. End of story. It's just the way it is. Everybody else charge full price for their games.
Yeah, when they're day and date, or you know, when you get them day one.
You know what I'm saying? So again, if Sony, that's not gonna happen. Day and date, get that out your head. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, except for the live service games and the China Hero projects, but those games are different.
I'm gonna need for you boys to wake up and get to the real right now. It's not going to happen. Day and date for single player games is gonna defeat a lot of different purposes.
Oh,
because then you're gonna have people saying,
"Oh my
well,
Lord,
why?
Thank you.
Oh shit, we got Hat Guy.
Why the heck?
Games go on sale when the games are old, dude.
Oh, for sure.
No. What? Not no for sure. This is how you know he's just like defensive. Look at the cope sip. That's how you know he's just like default Sony Defense Force. That was not what you were saying a couple of seconds ago. A couple of seconds ago, you were literally saying, "So what? They're gonna pay full price." Like like I said, maybe the statement just went over your head, but you were not saying that a few moments ago, I should say.
For sure. But like I said earlier, that is a factor. Sony not putting the games day and date on PC obviously hurt the momentum. It hurts the potential.
Yeah, momentum.
Of course. Right? Putting the games a year later and stuff like that. Of course. But understand when I tell you this. The main purpose of Sony putting their games on PC is to make extra money and to see.
And it seems like they did that, right? And it seems like, I'm going to keep on bringing up this shit. It seems like they were trying to make 50 million. They fucked around and made, or was it 50 million? Seems like they were trying to make 50 million and they fucked around and made 300 million. So I don't know. It seems like it worked.
If they can grow the platform even further. That's the whole point.
And shout out to Cake Man. W's in the chat for Cake Man, right in here cooking, man. I appreciate it, my brother, man. Shout out to Cake Man. W's in the chat.
To get other people.
Oh, no way. Oh, my Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
Uh-oh, a hat guy talking that shit.
When PS brings games over their old so they don't need to be full price then. That's common sense.
Yes.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. And look how he's biting that lip, right? Pause, right? Buddy, you should know this. Like, the way that statement just went right over your head. I mean, brother, all I could say was...
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
People were just like, the game is late, Marlon. The game came damn near 2 years late. Sometimes they wait even longer than that, and they charge full price for it. And he's just like, so? Right? He's just like...
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
He's like, you got to pay full price. So that's what we did.
Yeah, I understand that.
No, you don't.
No way. Oh, my Lord. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No one wants to.
Y'all said he tried to look hard.
Double dip, that's why sale was low.
No one wants to double dip. Okay.
The hell you talk about double dipping, buddy? These guys think that everybody just owns everything, right? That is not the case. It's so funny because he'll get up here and start talking about how times are hard. It's hard to own hardware and everything. Like, what are you talking about?
Let me say this to you boys. All right? I love this. Let's go. You ready? Let's get it. So.
Hey, Sigs, just a question. Does he still get commissions for the 900 PS5 Pro? I don't know. I'd have to watch his stream without Brave up, right? Because Brave be blocking all those ads. But I imagine, yes, he does.
We understand that there's different variables to this.
Right. And shout out to Top Shelf Game. W's in the chat for Top Shelf Gaming, right? It's going to be one of those nights, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate it, right? Talk a little shit. You guys already know, right? Already know, man.
I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian.
Crazy.
Since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella!
Shout out to Cake Man, yo. And shout out to Top Shelf, man. Shout out to all y'all. Bashy the Washy as well, man. I mean, insane, right? Get into cooking, right? New place, same cooking. I told you it's going to be the same shit, just a little bit different, right? And I mean, these guys make it so easy. All this yapping about exclusive games, no gameplay. That's all they care about. People being paywalled from enjoying games. It's so weird. So weird. This guy's up here giving a whole damn speech about why PlayStation should keep their games exclusive. Dude's weird. Right? Dude is weird. Extremely weird.
And delicious.
That's what I tell you all the time. And it happens with all the locales I cover, right? I tell you, they're just fanboys at heart. And if you listen long enough, the fanboy will always come out, right? It will always come out. They will always reveal their hand. So weird how they enjoy gaming, right? So weird that, it's just odd to me. I never got it. I never understood it. Wicked work.
Turn on the ovens.
You guys already know what time it is, man. Thank you so much, right? In 2026, too, that's what's crazy. The big 2026, and they're out here acting like it. It makes no sense. No sense at all, right? But, you know, to be fair, it's been a minute since we've had the pastor, right? And he's right back up here yapping about exclusives and whatnot. Just wait and see how this shit starts to take a little bit of a turn, right? And you guys are never going to guess who's going to make a guest appearance. For real, right? We're getting a little bit of locale crossover.
Why the games are not going to sell as well? Because it's not day and date, right? And then Sony is still charging full price for something that's older, right? But that's just the way it is. You know,
it's not weird. It's called being selfish. You know, I could somewhat understand that, but at the same time, it's not like the game's getting taken away from them, right? Like they can still play the game. I don't understand why they care so much for it, or why they act like it benefits the consumer. And yo, shout out to Top Shelf Game. Insane, man. W's in the chat. Insane. Crazy, man. I really appreciate it, my brother. Thank you so much, dog.
I mean, yeah, do I think that the game should be cheaper? You know what I mean? Launching a year later? Sure. But again, they're in business to make money.
Oh, God.
And they're
yeah, all I can say is
be a good consumer.
Yeah, we know which side you stand on with all this shit.
not going to make it day and date because they're not Microsoft. Microsoft doesn't give a doggone if you buy an Xbox console or not. You see what I'm saying? Like
I do somehow Xbox was going to come up.
Their bread and butter is not.
No. The bragging rights and the validation is taken away from them, though. That's exactly what it is.
The console.
Oh my lord.
Period.
Thank you.
And
Hat guy's in there throwing body blows, right? Pause.
The story.
Thank you.
Nobody thinks PlayStation has to bring their games over, but then they can't complain how the sales are after the fact.
That facts. And that he is cooking, right? Cooking. And shout out to Top Shelf Gaming, man. W's in the chat. He's been a member for 6 months. He says, trying to lower your member goal. Wow. You guys do this every single goddamn night. Listen, there's no member goal, right? There is not a member goal. For anybody, if anybody new is watching this shit, new people be watching this shit, there is not a member goal, right? You got people commenting, and all my comments, people calling me Filipino and shit, spreading lies, man. Shout out to Top Shelf.
That is true, my guy. Thank you so much. That's a good one. That's a good one, bro. Hat guy. For real, though. No cap. That's true, my guy.
Yeah, so then what are you talking about?
That is true. That is true. Look. Yeah, they have themselves to blame on that one. You hat guy, my man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah. So why are you trying to spin it like PC guys don't buy single player games? You notice it's never that Sony did anything wrong. It's that we didn't show up and we didn't.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
Oh, my bad. It's that we didn't show up and shill out the funds.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
You guys notice that? It's never, oh, the game wasn't good and people weren't interested in it. It's, oh, the PC guys, they just didn't show up and buy it.
Because you don't have anybody else to...
Yeah, never Sony did wrong. PC sucks or Xbox sucks. And it's crazy. They recycle. They can't even give us new fucking, talking points and whatever. They recycle the same shit they say about the Xbox guys. Now PC guys, now we don't buy games. Either way, Square Enix has entered the chat. Capcom has entered the chat. Right? And meanwhile, they're going to keep on putting the live service games on PC, right? I wonder why they're doing that.
Blame but yourself.
No way.
You know?
Oh my
like
Lord.
For real.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like
you.
for real though.
So GTA 6 gotta be half off when released on PC.
No,
wow.
On the floor laughing.
And then here comes the whole GTA 6 argument. Don't get me wrong. I do think the shit they do is bullshit with GTA 6. But if you wait long enough, that shit will be on a deep discount. And, buddy, listen, brother, GTA 6 is on a whole nother level, right? Surely he's going to let them know that GTA 6 is on a whole nother level. Now, granted, like I said, I'm not going to get caught up in the GTA 6 hype, but I'm just talking about sales alone. How much those games sell, the hype behind that game. Oh, PlayStation ain't got Nathan on that.
No, sir.
That's Tony Emoji.
No, sir. That's not how it works. That's not how this works. Let me heart all these super chats. I appreciate it.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
You see,
yeah, he called him Hat Guy. Apparently, the guy chatting in, his name is Hat Guy.
Yeah, Hat Lieutenant. Love you, bro.
Right?
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Is this where the console?
Oh, my bad. Wrong one.
Nope. Not happening.
All right. We see your stance.
At the end of the day, Sony's job will continue to be.
Oh, no way. Oh my Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
If Sony wants to constant to sell 3 to 10 mil copies, so be it.
Hey, I do agree with that, right? If they want to continue to sell 3 to 10 million copies, right? Even though I don't think Astro Boy got that much. I mean, brother, out of an install base of 90 million console sales, right? I mean, that's wicked work. That's why, like I said, when I just look at this shit from, I think somewhat of a logical, like a logician, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me, to be honest with you.
Right?
Yeah, it's almost like you guys don't buy the games, right? Only 3 to 10 million copies sold, right? But people buy PlayStations for exclusives. How does that work?
Cheeto, right?
Oh, and that's your boy Cheeto, too.
Right? I mean, hey, look, man. Look, I said this before, and I'll say it again, dog. Look, man, I'll be on that hill. I'm gonna be real with you. Like I said before, Sony is not gonna do day and date on PC. They're just not gonna do it because
I mean, they did it with the live service games, but I mean, you can sit here and hope and cope, right? Who knows if they ever will, right? I think there's a chance of it. I mean, they've already done it with the live service games, but these guys hand wave that shit. I mean, this is what I've been saying, right? This is what I've been saying when I say that they're okay with Sony selling only 3 to 10 million copies when they know how much it costs to make these AAA games. They know how much, these cinematic movie games cost. They don't give a fuck about that. Meanwhile, they wonder why they're only getting, 1 to 2 games a year. You guys love Sony so much you want to suffocate them. And the funny thing is they're only getting 1 to 2 games a year with all their single-player games on PC.
They want you to buy the PlayStation console.
Yeah.
Yep,
they said Sony won't even go to PC, and now they are. Exactly.
Bread and butter. Yes, Sony could have done a lot better on PC by doing day and date, right? Or if they're not going to do...
Yes, but you don't want them to do that because you're a fanboy, right? And you want to be able to list war. You want to say, oh, I bought the right box. Oh, have you played this game? It's an exclusive. We see how you hype up games and everything. So you know that there's a way that they could make more money. You know that their approach was somewhat flawed, right? But you're not going to call that out. Instead, you're going to point at the PC guys and say they didn't know. Goddamn.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
Just crazy. They did it. Lost Soul Aside was ass. Yeah, exactly. Lost Soul Aside, but Lono would say, that's a Chinese, the China hero project. I mean, come on, you should know this.
Come on, you should know this.
I mean, listen, I've been listening to this fanboy nonsense. I know all the rebuttals.
Day and date, and they do 6 months to a year. Drop the price.
No way.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my lord.
Drop the price.
Thank you.
Let's be real. PlayStation games are a far cry from GTA 6.
Yes. Yes. Soulful, right? You're up here capping, talking about look at GTA 6. That's not the way that it goes. Buddy, you guys the PlayStation ain't no damn GTA 6. Right, and I'll be honest, I don't even think Grand Theft Auto games are all that. But to sit here and, I mean, would you look at how much they sell? PlayStation don't sell like that, buddy. Get out of here.
Oh, shoot, hat guy, man. Oh, boy. You stirring the pot on that one right now.
No, he's not. No, he's telling the truth. I mean, brother, what PlayStation game sells on the same level as the GTA titles? Come on.
Stirring the pot. Now you about to stir up the harness nest on that one, man. I mean, honestly, man, GTA is its own thing. Be honest with you. GTA is its own thing, man. And, PlayStation fans, I'm just speaking for PlayStation fans at this point. They love
No, you're not. You're not speaking for PlayStation fans. You're speaking for the fanboys.
Love they single player games. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's
Now, don't get me wrong. I do think I enjoy single player games, right? And I'm not a PlayStation fan, right? But literally live service games are what everybody's putting their time into. That's just the truth, right? In a way, like, we somewhat become the minority, right? Like, it's just the fact of the matter, right? I mean, I will play single player games all day. I don't really like online games. I'll play Madden here and there. But I mean, it is what it is.
God of War, Spider-Man, whatever, Ghosts, whatever the case, Gran Turismo, whatever it is. They love they single player games, bro. And
but isn't Gran Turismo an online game?
That's just the DNA of PlayStation and PlayStation fans. So the thing is, GTA 6 is going to be huge, man. It's going to be a huge wave. Sony knows it.
Oh yeah, Hat Guy speaking facts. Oh brother, Hat Guy was filleting this guy.
Microsoft knows it. Nintendo knows it. Everybody knows it. You know what I mean? It's going to be the
Yeah, ain't nobody playing Gran Turismo. Oh, buddy, they always try to sneak that one in there.
Game of the entire decade. You know what I'm saying? Of the century. It's going to be that game. Now, Sony is obviously preparing for it, especially if they already have marketing rights for this game. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be crazy. But back on the PC side of things, I think at this point, I wouldn't be surprised at their next earnings call in May. They come out and say, hey, look, you know what? We're sticking to exclusives only when it comes to our single player games on PlayStation moving forward.
Hey, we'll have to wait and see, right? I think the shareholders would be surprised, right? But yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
I don't think anybody would be surprised. I don't think anybody, because look now, look. Ghost of Yote is what since October of last year. We got okay, now is what? April. Bro, we're in April.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Is anybody?
Yeah, and that's they announced that shit sold 3.3 million out of 90 million console sales, and only sold like 3 million.
Anybody checking for Ghost of Yote on PC?
No,
maybe.
Nobody's checking for it on PlayStation. What? And this is what I mean, and trust me, we're definitely not checking for it on PlayStation. But ain't nobody checking for. I said on PlayStation. We're definitely not checking for it on PC, but nobody's checking for it on PlayStation as well.
Maybe there's a few. You see the point I'm trying to prove. No. Maybe there might be some people out there that are like, oh man, I want this on PC, but not
negative. Has said nobody ever.
Not really a whole lot. Guys, you have to remember with a lot of games, like after the initial release. If it's not a big game like Crimson Desert or GTA or something like that, old news.
No,
it's literally old news.
Oh my lord!
I mean, I think there's games that do well all the time that just show up out of nowhere, right? I mean, look at Expedition 33. I mean, if the game is good, people will show up and buy it.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? So again,
Peak had their chance to show Sony the money bag emoji. They didn't. Why the complaining now?
Exactly. Hey.
Oh wow.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Right, Cake Man says, I don't even think that's bad sales for a game, but it just kills the narrative that consoles are moving because of these titles. That's exactly what I'm saying, right? You know, I'm not trying to be platitudes to say that, 3 million or whatever the fuck is low, right, is low selling, but it does completely throw a wrench in the narrative of, oh, they buy these consoles for exclusives. You look at the top selling games and they're not exclusive, so I don't know why they keep on saying this.
Laughing emoji, thumbs down emoji.
Yeah, 3.3 million is just 4% of the PlayStation 5 install base. It only sold to 4%. Let that sink in. Oh, buddy, right? That's all I'm saying. Whoa, buddy, right? I mean, it's a wicked work.
Hey, I hear you. I hear you. But listen, bro, that's people in general. Jeffrey. Like, you know how this goes, bro. You know how this goes. And people are their own worst enemy because they sit there and they complain.
Oh.
Right? And at the same time, guys, you don't buy the freaking games.
No.
You are part of the problem, too.
Oh, brother, the games are ass, first off. Right? The games are ass. The games that are good got bought, right? Let's just call it for what it is, man. Shout out to Hero Culture. He says, no, they won't nearly 100 million consoles sold, 2 million sales on first-party games. 88 million aren't buying it. PC is literally saving them. This is pure wish for fulfillment cope, right? Shout out to Hero Culture, goddammit, right? I had to switch into reading mode, right? Shout out to Hero Culture. It definitely comes off as cope, right? I say it all the time, right? I like to cover all the bases, anything's possible, right? But this just sounds a little bit ridiculous. Extremely ridiculous, man. Shout out to Hero Culture. Now listen to this shit. So now you want to sit here. So now that's the narrative. So now we're the bad guys because we didn't want to.
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
When the game came late and it was full price. And some of the games are just boring. Some of the games are just not interesting. I mean, even you guys can speak to that because you guys didn't buy the shit either.
Guys, you don't buy the freaking games. You are part of the problem too.
Oh.
Be a good consumer.
So now the PC guys, now we're a part of the problem.
You know what I'm saying? You don't buy the games.
Oh, well, can't we technically say that you're a part of the problem and that you guys didn't buy the games? That's why you put them on a PC, right? Can't we use that same narrative? Isn't that? I mean, that's what you guys say about Xbox, right? I mean, I've documented you guys saying that stupid shit all the time, right? I don't know.
I don't understand. I don't understand the logics. I don't understand the theatrics, bro. Like, I don't get it. It's like, what? You don't even buy the games. You don't even buy them. So how?
Be a good consumer.
There's no way you're going out like this, Marlon.
It's like, what? You don't even buy the games. You don't even buy them. So how dare you complain?
Oh.
I don't. It's blasphemy, bro. Like, it makes.
Be a good consumer.
How dare you complain? This is what I mean. Is it complaining or is it criticizing? Right? It's so funny. You guys have no problem sitting around criticizing other corporations, right? Just saying. But whenever it's Sony, it's, oh, don't you complain. Don't you go after Sony. They did a shit job. Their PC strategy was dog shit. And even then, they were able to make $300 million, right? In a couple of years or however long that it took. Now you're going to get mad because PC guys, yeah, blasphemy, because we have standards, because we're not just going to glaze everything with a PlayStation logo on it. I mean, maybe you guys should have done the same.
Makes no freaking sense.
And to be fair, you guys, wait a minute. And to be fair, you guys did do the same, right? Astro Boy done entered the chat, right? That shit sold like what, 1.5 million, something around there.
People who are complaining, oh, where's that game? Where's this dog? You don't even play. You don't even play on PC like that. What are you talking about?
Oh, brother, shut up. Shut up, right? We got people with receipts on your ass. You don't even play. You don't play the games, right? You might buy them, right?
Be a good consumer.
Right, but you don't even play your games, buddy. Just shut up. You don't buy year-old games at full price, so don't complain. Yeah, literally. You don't buy old games at full price, right? You're not getting hit over the head, right? Pretty much what he wants to say is you're not bending over and taking it like we do. So you guys can't complain, right? You guys, that's why Sony's going away from the games, right? And shout out to Basty the Wash. He says PC has zero obligation to buy anything from Sony. That's your job, ponies. You can't fail and support the devs and then come to us like we are equals to talk that shit. This is what I'm saying. How bad faith is this shit right here, man? And shout out to Hero Culture as well. PC in the West has around 1.9 billion players. Sony games aren't that popular. They're niche in the long run. This is coming from a single player only guide. Listen, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Besides Madden, right? I'm playing single player games, but these guys swear that PlayStation games, like the world just revolves around them. They choose not to sell the game when the game has the most interest because, let's be real, hype is a thing, right? You know, we say all the time, avoid FOMO and whatnot, but hype is a thing. You guys wait until the game is out of its hype window. People have forgotten about it, especially in today's day and age when there's so many games on PC. If you don't want to cash in when people actually care about the game and people are actually talking about the game, there's some word of mouth around it, then don't get mad, especially if you're going to bring that game years later at full price. Right? But now you want to stick your chest out and say, oh, you guys don't get to complain. Oh, this is just bullshit, right? This is what I'm saying.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Like, you just sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Like, what are you talking about, bro?
No way. Oh,
like, this is
Lord.
ridiculous.
Thank you.
No, everything that you're saying is ridiculous.
Oh my God, dude.
Gamers who get a PC don't worry about Sony exclusives. If they did, they wouldn't have a PC in the first place. They would have got a console. That's why the sales be low. Fanboys push a narrative that PC players want those games.
You, right? And shout out to Top Shelf cooking his ass, man. Top Shelf and Hat Guy, right? I mean, God, they're putting the hurting on him. Soulful Marlon, he's up there tap dancing and everything, right? Trying hard to walk that tight rope, buddy.
100%.
Oh my Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
Look at him.
100%.
PPL keeps saying PPL are complaining because Sony is pulling back, but I've never seen them pull receipts showing this. They just keep asserting it.
Yep. I obviously look.
No. Do you not read your super chats? Do you not hear your super chats? Or is he just like, money, and he's just sitting there laughing? Like, buddy, you're out here saying that there are PC guys that are upset that these games are being pulled, but you've yet to prove any proof of PC guys getting upset about that shit. That's just a narrative that you guys are saying because you want to make it seem like people care about your fucking games. It is crazy to me, and it is cringe, man. Shout out to Cake Man. If PlayStation didn't support the devs, studios stay open. Hey, listen, right? You know, Blue Point Studios, they entered the chat. They're like,
nope, not happening.
They're like, it's not happening, right?
We have evidence with Hat Guy. And shout out to my man, Top Shelf. Top Shelf, perfect, bro. That is a perfect statement, my brother. Perfect feedback. Love you, Top Shelf. Hot guy, my guy. Love you, man. Listen.
Oh, wow, you love him now.
We don't have we have some receipts.
Drumline Roller is like, he ignores his chats, especially regular chats. Yeah, he must.
But they're not fully confirmed yet. You know what I'm saying? We don't have full, obviously what we're going to talk about today. Yeah, this is like the writing is kind of on the wall at this
wait till you guys see the confirmation, the writing on the wall. You guys are going to fall out of your chair.
Point, but we still have to wait for Sony to officially come out and actually say it. But at the same time, look, Sony is not swimming in a whole lot of cash on the PC side of things.
I mean, and you know, I'm going to bring it out one more time, right? Pause, right? Pause. Whip it out one more time on you guys, right? Pause. Right? And shout out to Top Shelf Gaming. Dude tripping. PC owners don't care about them games. Oh, brother, shout out to Top Shelf, man. All I can say is he's being very platitudinous, right? And it's like, buddy, it's so sad because, you know, he has a 5090, and whenever something hype happens with PC, you know, he likes to pretend like he's a PC gamer and whatnot. It's like, brother, keep your mouth shut. The stuff that you're saying about the PC community is not true. You're just up here lying, right? The writing on the wall that no one buys their games. That's what it's looking like. Literally, Sony originally expected PlayStation games on PC to generate around $50 million. So what does that tell you? I mean, like, you know, I'm not trying to go too deep within it, right? Pause. But I mean, this alone shows that it probably doesn't cost that much money for them to port the games over. If they were expecting $50 million. Instead, they got $300 million, which was 6 times higher than expected. But the narrative that's going around by people that don't work for PlayStation, for people that don't know anything about PlayStation's business strategy, right? They're just corporate. They're just fanboys. Goddamn.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
You guys are sitting around saying that that's not enough money for Sony and that they're taking their ball and going home. You know, we'll just have to wait and see.
Sony pulls here's my thing. If Sony pulls away from PC, bro, Sony is going to be fine. Really? Sony will be fine. If Sony...
Well, define what fine is, right? Because you sit here and say that exclusives are what sell consoles. You know what I mean? But it's just funny. You guys are only getting one tentpole title a year, 1 to 2 at the most. And also, you're saying that things are fine. Brother, the console costs $900 right now. Right? And I think the base one is like $650, right? But I guess everything's fine.
Say we're done with PC. They're still going to be fine.
Yeah, that $300 million would be even higher if the games were day and date. I agree 1,000%.
Thing that Sony needs to continue to do is continue to put their live service games day and date on PC.
Oh, well, why do they need to continue with the live service games? You see how crazy this shit sounds? So they need to continue putting live service games on there. Why? Because of the
money.
But then you need to turn your nose up to the single player
money.
It just makes no sense.
And keep their single player games only on the and they will be fine.
Yeah. My source, trust me, dude. PlayStation will be fine.
Will be fine. No harm done. You see what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, it's within Sony's benefit for them to do that. Like 100%.
No, it's not at all.
Within their benefit.
You guys just want to suffocate PlayStation. It's sad to see.
To keep?
Didn't they shut down 2 studios last month? And with a newly launched live service game currently on live support, that's supposed to be fine? Listen. I guess so, right? I mean, listen, you guys already know, right?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
He's a PS5 cheerleader. You know, all he can think about is Wolverine and Soros, dude.
They're single-player games.
You see he's got the PS5 Pro in the background. That's how I knew he's on some bullshit today.
Only on PlayStation. What is the biggest benefit? Getting people to buy the PlayStation console.
Oh, wow.
Be a good consumer.
They know, oh, shoot, this is not coming to PC. I got to go out there and go buy a PlayStation 6.
Wow.
Nope. Not happening.
What are you talking about? Said who?
Or I got to go out there and go buy a PlayStation 5.
No way.
Like,
oh, my Lord.
That's it.
Thank you.
Damn hat guy's filleting his ass.
You see what I'm saying?
Sony will always be fine.
For sure.
The live service will continue to fail as well. They suck at those.
Yo, it's crazy. While he says that, fucking Spudge Leader saying, oh yeah, just recently found out that The Last of Us faction was 80% done before Sony canned it without letting the director know. I know. Literally, wasn't the word on the street that it was like 24 hours or whatever? They let them know 24 hours before it was supposed to come out, but that's just fine. Like, Sony is literally failing. Shutting down studios. They're failing with their live service games, but everything's just fine, right?
Hey, you ain't getting no... Hey, all facts. All facts. All facts. All facts.
We maybe get 2 old PlayStation games a year on Steam, but when you think about it, that's 2 games out of the 18,000 released on Steam every year. Basically a needle in the haystack. That's what I've been saying. A drop in the bucket. That's why it's funny if you see like console fanboys, they'll be like, oh, look at it. Now they're mad. They're mad they bought a PC to buy PlayStation games. It's like, brother. If you bought a PC to play PlayStation games, you got maybe a couple of months worth of content. And that's me being generous.
No lies being told.
No, all lies.
No lies being told.
All lies being told.
Here. No lies are
by you, right? Hat Guy was cooking, to be fair.
Being told. That's all. You're hat guy, my guy. You're right on the money today on Easter Sunday, bro. You are on fire right now. Somebody call the fire department because my man Hot Guy is.
Oh wow, Bassy the Washy says, I dare Sony to release the actual number of active consoles. They have it. The true number of sold units, not shipped, active in or online. All I can say is
nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right? You know, and I don't even blame them for not doing it, right? I mean, they see these guys on the front lines running with these narratives and whatnot. You know, these guys are Sony's PR, right? That's why PlayStation can be so quiet, right? I mean, these guys get up there and dance and sing for Sony.
On fire right now. Pay attention and listen to what I'm saying. Look, man, Sony will always be fine. Period. Sometimes I have to keep reminding myself that.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Why do you have to keep on reminding yourself that fucking multi-billion-dollar corporation is going to be fine, right? This is so pathetic. I mean, just listen to this shit.
Pay attention and listen to what I'm saying. Look, man, Sony will always be fine. Period. Sometimes I have to keep reminding myself that. They will always.
Yeah. Sometimes I have to tell myself that at night.
They always find a way. They bounce back from the ABK deal situation.
Oh, God.
They are bouncing back right now from all these garbage live service games.
Oh, wait, but Marlon, did you ever bounce back from the ABK situation? Shout out, you know what? It's been a minute since I showed this clip, right? I'll never forget. This was back before I was making content. I'll never forget when Marlon, this is when I knew he was a loca. He was literally crashing the fuck out about the ABK shit, right? And I'll never forget when I commented to him, right? Because as you guys see, he'll read the chats. Oh, and he was seething. He was so upset. Let me see if I can play this shit. Why not? just in honor of him bringing up the ABK shit, right? Because that shit pissed him off. And all I can say is he's never been the same after that shit. 1 second. Let me find this shit real quick. Oh, shit. What the hell? Where'd it go? I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, God damn. What the fuck? Maybe I'm just like flat out. Oh, you know what? Maybe no. Crazy. I'm like, where the hell did this shit go? Right? Wow. I'm telling you guys, this might be some new shit to me, right? I don't know what the hell happened to this shit. This one folder that I had, right? Let me see if I can just search it this way. Wow. What the fuck? I don't even know what's going on. Crazy. This is insane, right? Maybe if I'm just having like some technical difficulties or whatever. I don't even know, right? It's crazy. I'm looking for like the folder where I have like all of like the bullshit and whatnot. Oh, you know what? I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm tweaking, right? I think I figured out where it was. I'm so sorry, right? Your boy Siggs was struggling to find this shit, but nonetheless, right? I'll show you guys this shit. Your boy Siggs was tweaking, right? New house, right? We're getting things. The 3080 is dying. No, don't tell me that. But listen, I was just looking in the wrong folder, right? Because I tucked this away somewhere, right? Now peep this shit.
I can't, man. I can't. He's falling apart in real time.
I commented that. Yeah, he's falling. Yes, you're falling apart in real time. And ironically, I bring this up every time. Look at how far he has came, right? Look at how small that fucking PlayStation mountain was.
Apart? Nah, all of this is funny to me. Yeah. This is all this is. I'm falling apart. Oh, you don't want to see me fall apart on stream. You don't want to see me do that. How I'm falling apart?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't say what you don't know. Don't say what you don't know.
Yeah, I do.
Hit him up.
I mean, brother, it seemed like you were falling apart.
You don't know me. You don't know me. So,
Marlon, I know you better than what you think.
don't say what you don't know. Okay? Because I don't know what the heck am I supposed to fall apart? What, over Xbox? I'm supposed to fall apart over Xbox? It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
I don't know, Marlon. How long ago was this shit? I mean, let me look and see. Right? Wow, Xbox has 45 studios. I mean, this was damn near like 2 or 3 years ago, and here you are still talking about fucking ABK, brother. He's always hated Sigs. I know. That's why it's so funny. He pretends like he don't know who I am. Oh, buddy, you've always been seething, right? You've always been seething about it.
If y'all not have anything good to say,
Oh, listen to shit. Not worth it. Yeah, me don't
y'all
care.
not have anything good to say, man, don't even, please don't.
Please
It's a
don't.
waste of time.
Sofa, Marlon, Sofa.
I said Marlon, Microsoft needs to stop. Microsoft needs to stop it up now. He says with all these students. That's what I'm saying.
And mind you, this was before he made the video unavailable. And you guys see this shit. That's the funniest thing about this clip, right? Because I never really finished this clip. The funny thing is, I literally clipped this shit before he deleted it because I knew he was going to delete the stream, right? And so I will always keep this, always have it over to my side. Damn near almost panicked, right? Yeah, the Sigs versus Marlon origin story. Oh, brother, I seen him seething about this ABK shit. And I just said, he's falling apart in real time. And I mean, here we are today, right?
Are bouncing back. They bounce back from the ABK deal situation.
Yeah.
They are bouncing back right now from all these garbage live service games that
How?
they have tried to attempt, that they try to put out
How are they bouncing back? You're just saying that they're bouncing back. What are they bouncing back with?
there. And they only have one major successful one, and it's Helldivers 2. You understand me? Helldivers 2, not even Marathon. Helldivers 2 is the most successful
I thought you said earlier that Marathon was selling well on PC.
live service game to date for PlayStation.
Oh,
yeah, they suck.
No way. Oh,
You know what I'm
my
saying?
Lord. Thank
They
you.
literally
Oh, God.
suck.
Thank you.
Peak just pirate games anyway, it's a loss with TH.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Right? And shout out to Pro taking out the trash, man. W's to Pro taking out the trash. Good to have you in the pack, my brother.
100%. 100%. It's a lost cause. It's a lost cause because here's the thing. Thank you so much, my brother. Here's the thing. When it comes to PC, most of these dudes don't buy the game. They pirate the games.
All I can say is,
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
that's not what they said with Stellar Blade, right? That's not what Square Enix said. That's not what Resident Evil Requiem said, right? Pirating ain't a lost sell if I wasn't going to buy it. It's so funny. This is what I mean when I say that these guys are corporate bootlickers.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Why would they care about this shit, right? And you see it earlier, he was calling people out and saying, you don't have the right to complain, yada, yada, yada. And it's so funny because it looks like you guys don't buy the games either, right? just saying.
That does not help Sony.
Oh,
That does not help Sony or any console manufacturer at that point. You want more revenue. You're not going to get more revenue by pirating the games and everything. So that's what I'm saying. There's so many different.
Oh,
Be a good consumer.
doesn't help Sony. You're stealing from Sony. Shout out to Cake Man. Most PC guys pirate. Gross mischaracterization. Listen, you know, and it's funny, right? Because I know I'm the wrong person. I'm the wrong person to make the argument. I know you guys are like Sigs, yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho, but that is a very gross mischaracterization. I swear, right? Just for example, like a lot of my friends, I told them about, you know, how to pirate and whatnot, and I've helped some people out, right, on how to sell the high seas and whatnot. But most people, they don't give a fuck. They rather just buy the game, right? They don't want to invest in the time that it takes to pirate the game, right? Because sometimes, especially in today's day and age, where some of these games are like over 100 gigabytes and shit like that, it's going to take you a little minute to download that shit. So, you know, they rather just buy it, especially if it's a game that they enjoy. And to be honest with you, I'm the same way. You know what I mean? But games that I'm on the fence about, I'm not going to lie, usually PlayStation games. Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, your boy Sigs, I sold the high seas for all of those. And I mean, most of those were shitty ports. Besides God of War Ragnarok, that game was just ass. You know, it is what it is. I don't pirate. I preserve games that I can't buy and play. Hey, listen, I feel you on that. Night of the Cypher says, I don't pirate. I take no issue with the practice, but I buy all my games. And that's what I mean. And you know, in a way, you know, it's like, you know, oh, well, Sigs, aren't you kind of pushing a message? Aren't you improperly representing the PC guys? I mean, I somewhat. Somewhat, because PC guys, they do buy games, right? Let's just call it for what it is. You see the shit with Resident Evil Requiem, you see the shit with Capcom and everything. But I know, right? I just don't want to be hypocritical because, you know, your boy Sigs sells the high Cs. I will always sell the high Cs, especially if I'm on the fence about buying the game, you know. And the best thing about piracy, this is that, you know, I'm on my soapbox. It's the last thing I'll say about piracy. The thing I like about piracy is it's like, if I know that the game has some bullshit going on with it, like maybe I don't want to support the devs, maybe it's just, you know, something going on, I know the game's not going to perform well, I like the fact that I have a way of being able to play it for free. Simple, right? You know what I mean? I might be tight on money. I'll play this shit for free. It is what it is.
Things, so many different variables that you have to look at when it comes to.
And it's crazy. We got mad PC guys saying, I don't pirate. You know what I mean? Steam wouldn't be as popular if everyone pirated. Exactly. You know what I mean? Your boy Sigs is just on the, you know, yo ho ho ho. But to be fair, like a good example, right? And then I promise I'll get off the soapbox. Like for Spider-Man 2, for example, I'm glad that I pirated that game because the port was bullshit. But I wanted to try out the game. I wanted to see what it was hitting on, right? I wanted to see how bad it was. And I'm glad that I sold the high Cs. And also another one was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That shit in the opening of the game was crashing and whatnot. There was a whole bunch of glitches and whatnot. A lot of people were talking about it. Like, they're shitty ports, so of course I'm gonna sell the high Cs. I'm not gonna support your slop just because, you know, the gamer in me wants to experience the game.
PC. And when it comes to a lot of these single player games, most of these PC dudes, they don't care about some of these games. They don't.
Yeah, it's always been a service issue, not a price issue, Gabe. And yes, talk that shit. 1,000%. He says you gotta give the players a reason to buy the game.
Care. And it's gonna show into the sales report. And Sony, they look at the data and they're like, well, why did he even waste time with this? But yeah, they suck at live service games.
All right. If the games were good, ported good, and priced good, no one will pirate. Well, to be fair, right? I probably still would pirate, right? But I don't speak for all PC gamers. I want to say that much, right?
I'm just the whole.
Shout out to Bashy the Washy, man.
Ryan affair, the whole, you know, freaking get together honeymoon phase is already worn off now, right?
Okay, right. So he's just yapping, saying a whole bunch of nonsense. We got Goblin Slayer. He says, I believe in piracy. However, I do purchase physical copies of single-player games I love for my collection. And don't get me wrong. Your boy says, I'll buy games. Typically, like, I try to go for games that are like $10 to $12, right? Like, that's the price range where your boy Sigs is at. Don't get me wrong. I will buy a new game here and there, right? Like, I bought Death Stranding 2. The first one I pirated because I was on the fence about it. But I liked it so much that I bought the second one. So, you know, it is what it is, man. You know, they're just going to have to deal with it, man. I see it as one of the perks of PC gaming, right? And you guys know I've never been a stranger to talking about it. But it's just so funny. I can understand, like, the corporation saying some shit like that. Maybe even the devs saying some shit like that. But no, we just get these little butthurt.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
These are the only guys that speak out poorly about it. But nonetheless, right? Listen, now mind you, he's been talking all this shit and everything. After doing all that yapping, he now gets into the article and the source. Watch this shit.
All right, let's push forward here to our next topic. And this one right here, bro. Holy freaking cow. So we got a new interview with Sony's boss, Hiroki Katoki. Now, I need y'all to pay attention to this one right here because, man, this is also another highlight. Let's highlight. We're highlighting things. Are y'all paying attention?
I wait for the game to go on sale for $10 too. I mean, listen, if you know what I'm talking about, you can go to like the discounts and everything. You put that little slider to 10, right? You can put the single player, atmospheric, all that shit. Oh, buddy, you guys know what I'm talking about.
You should know this.
It's a nice life. It's a very nice life to live, in my opinion.
We're highlighting things right now, guys. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Pay attention because I'm telling you, changes are coming and they're coming real fast. Let's go ahead. Let's take it away.
We'll see. Show us what you got, Marlon. Pause.
So check this out. Hat guy says, me no care. You gonna start caring, my guy. You gonna start caring.
Oh no.
Pay attention to this.
No, me no care.
Quote, we were forced to change. Sony CEO outlines shift to entertainment and says PS5 must be the best place to play. Are you?
What the hell does that mean? Like, no, duh. All right, are they going to get up there and say, PS5 is PlayStation's the second best place to buy, right? I said to buy, to play. Duh, like, no shit.
Seeing this? Are you seeing what this man is saying right now?
You said that's why Marlon doesn't like Sinks, because he be playing those games for free. You can tell it really gets under his skin, right? He's been seething about it ever since. Whenever piracy gets brought up, he starts crying.
Says PlayStation 5 must be the best place to play. You see what I'm saying? Nope. Not happening.
Yeah, but anybody with some common sense can see through the marketing, right? Isn't that what Lono says? Marketing, right? This is false marketing.
Man, you see that you can kind of see the direction that Sony is going in, bro. This is right, man. This is like,
oh, brother, this is just him saying nothing. This is Nathan. This is just him blowing hot air. What the fuck does this even mean?
Saying it.
Yeah, everyone says this. Like, what the fuck? No shit. He's a CEO of this fucking corporation, and he's saying it's got to be the best place to play. I bet.
Out officially saying it.
Yeah, I can't believe it. A CEO tries to sell his product. I know, right? Insane.
You see what that man said? We were forced to change. Right? And then him saying also PS5 must be the best place to play.
Now, so you guys are just filling in the blanks and reading the tea leaves.
Now,
okay.
Let's go. And obviously he's not a big gamer though, which
yeah, but how did you get to this conclusion, right?
We already know that already. So this was a real
so he's not a big gamer, right? You guys didn't like that with Asha Sharma, right? Guys had a problem with it then.
English language interview with Bloomberg with Sony CEO Hiroki Kitoki has talked about his company transition from consumer electronics to entertainment. And then also to the Japanese giant is best known for their history making products like television and CD players, but recently spun off its Bravia business as a part of a historic move, launching a new joint venture with Chinese manufacturer TCL. Said that the firm remains a big player in the digital camera market and its movies, music, and of course gaming that's increasingly dominating its business. So let's come down. Let's pay attention to this, guys. I need y'all to pay attention.
I mean, it seems like he was just yapping. I don't even know what the fuck he just said. He said like a whole bunch of hot air. Do you guys see this right here? Who is this source?
It says, in fact, in this new interview, Totoki confirms that entertainment now represents more than 60%, guys, in its overall revenue. So the entertainment side of things. So when you think about that right now,
yeah, this is a huge nothing burger.
PlayStation will continue to always be. Now, obviously, he also revealed that he was forced to change. Sony was forced to change. Okay, so
dog, you're literally taking a whole bunch of vague statements. He has not said anything specifically, and you are literally running with it, like it just to use it to push your narrative. This is insane.
Well, it says difficult to differentiate the products in the area of the consumer electronics, and that environment invited new entrants into the industry, first from Korea, followed by China. China, as you understand, has an enormous domestic market, and so backed by the market, they export their products to the consumer electronics market needs massive scale, and the competition comes down to volume and price.
Shout out to Punkrella GG, right? W's in the chat, man. I appreciate it, man. W's in the chat for Punkrella, man. Good to see you, my brother. Why is it always a PlayStation fanboy as a source? Can they not do their own research? Oh, because this is all just hopium. More than anything, what this stream was going to be about is the PlayStation pipeline. I've been told you guys about the pony pipeline.
Unfortunately, it's very hard to maintain that volume in Sony, which makes perfect sense. Yeah. Shout out to my man Reforge Gaming.
Oh, wait a minute, wait.
What's Reforge Gaming? I don't know what that is.
I like sausage in the morning.
Right? Let's hear that one more time.
Volume in Sony, which makes perfect sense. Shout out to my man Reforge Gaming.
Wow. Wow. Right? If this is not some Jimmy Neutron, Timmy Turner, Power Hour, locale crossover shit, what the hell is this? Right? Not all the locals interacting with each other, right? This is crazy. And this is what I try to tell you. You know, there's a saying, shit always rolls downhill. I've been trying to tell you guys that Lono was a blue chip, top of the line pony, right? And now he's got my locale fucking saying nonsense. To be fair, he would have gotten to there anyway, but to see him shouting out Reforged Gaming, this is how you know this is just a whole bunch of bullshit. These guys seen something from Lono, right? Something from Lono, goddamn.
Yeah.
Mister,
keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
And in fact, right, you know what, fuck it, right? Because we got a little bit of time with this shit. Right? Mind you, this is the guy who they're getting their source from, by the way. I feel like
Page.
Oh, my bad. I got so many clips of this guy, right? Pause, right? This is the guy that they're sourcing, by the way.
The PlayStation commentary about games not coming to PC within 2 to 3 years. You PC guys are hilarious. You're hilarious. As you get really upset and really angry at multiple bad multi-platform launches and multiple...
And I know you guys can't see the fucking title. The title of his fucking shit was Marvel Spider-Man 2. It could steal Game of the Year 2023, right? This is who they're getting their source from, by the way.
Bad ports.
And oh, this was young Lono, right? This was young begging Lono, right? The member goals got longer, right? Money got longer. You know that little Uzi song, right? The member goals got longer. This was back when his member goal was only $100. I said $100, 100 members, right?
Platform launches and multiple really bad ports to PC. Here's an idea. Maybe get your own games. Did you ever consider that? Maybe PlayStation investing in their ecosystem, their hardware, maybe Mark Cerny creating a relationship of trust.
Oh, yeah, Mark Cerny, right?
I'm gay for the pro.
Creating a relationship of trust, mind you. Now he'll call everybody bootlickers and corporate simps, but he's literally talking about a relationship of trust, right? I've never seen no shit like this.
Their hardware, maybe Mark Cerny creating a relationship of trust with developers for the PlayStation 5. Maybe somebody in the PC realm should do that. Maybe do that before talking big about PlayStation not bringing games to PC fast enough. Or here's a brilliant idea. Buy a PS5.
Yeah, we knew that was coming.
Be a good consumer.
I mean, this is crazy. Like this is their source, right? And I keep this tucked away, right? Pause. I mean, and this is their source, by the way. This is their source about them pulling away from PC. Crazy for their fucking. This is what he's reading.
Then actually,
shareholder, by the way. I heard that. I heard that he owns some shares with PlayStation.
Sony actually continues and basically, talked about PlayStation, being PlayStation 5 being the best place to place or play and everything like that from that user perspective. So when you come down here, shouts to my man Reforge, you guys can see.
Yeah, shout out to Reforge.
I like sausage in the morning.
Like the PC guy told you when we started this whole segment, Marlon, I'm disappointed in you. Extremely disappointed in you.
Hiroki Kitoki on Game Into Bloomberg, more than 60% of Sony's revenue is entertainment. The large.
Wow. I mean, literally, I'm telling you, this is the Timmy Turner, fucking Jimmy Neutron Power Hour crossover. No way we're watching Marlon Gaming Nation read a fucking tweet from Lono. We seen him do it with Hat Guy. This is insane.
This portion of that is gaming. So again, PlayStation is a big thing for Sony because it makes up 60% of Sony's revenue, right? And they want PlayStation to be, right, the best place to play from.
Oh, Lono, he loved that. Lono lost himself, right? Pause. Lono was, when he heard that, his soul left his body, right? Lono was on cloud 9 when he heard that shit. Mind you, this will be the same guy that wants to talk about my marketing and all this shit. I mean, holy.
The user's perspective, right?
I see Skillful and Lono streams as well. Oh, yeah, buddy.
Right? So think about those things, the best place to publish as well. So think about highlighting all those things. And we're talking about PC and this and that and all the other variables that's going on. Like I said, you could see the shift happening. You could see the changes happening and everything. So I'm telling you guys, man.
No, I just see a lot of you fanboys hoping and coping, wishing. All right. And at this point, you know, like I said, some people say I'm being bad faith. I want to see PlayStation do it at this point, right? Because it's going to be interesting because even with the money that they get from PC, hasn't been a lot of games, right? Punkarella says, miss you, Sigs. This is my alt because of Kaz Boj because I can't send super chats and shit on that one. Lurker tax. Wow. What? Crazy. I don't know what's going on with the other one, man, but I'm glad that you're here, Punkarella, man. For real, for real. Hopefully that shit gets situated, man. Shout out to Punkarella, man.
There's a lot going into the PlayStation 6 generation, guys. There's a lot of things.
The Richard Omega says, best place to publish. Well, they're failing at that one since Xbox is number 5 and Nintendo is 12. Where's PlayStation again? Oh, yeah, 21. Oh, yeah, and that's on Metacritic, right? Oh, goddamn. Usually they love Metacritic, you know what I'm saying? You know, they'd have to be putting out games to be in those conversations. It's crazy. They're just going to run with the CEO saying that shit. Like, no shit, he's going to say that.
That are going on. Right.
Let's be honest. PlayStation games are not amazing. Indie devs make better games all the time. Exactly.
Right now, there's a lot of things going on right now behind the scenes that we don't know about. So y'all let me know your thoughts in the actual.
I think this is hopium. Right? I think this is exactly hopium. Frog Boy video just 3 hours ago starts off with him saying Sigs and cereal. Is that right? Is that right, Tribal Chief? Are you being platitudinous? Are you being platitudinous or what? Right, because we were about to get into the
What's Reforged Gaming? I don't know what that is.
Right? Are you being platitudinous or did he really make a video talking about your boy Sigs? I swear. So I mean, does he respond to the shit that I'm saying, or is he just coping? Right? Time to review some more content. Let me see, right? Did he just make the video about 3 hours ago? How long of a video is it? That's the question, goddamn. Oh, I just saw the beginning. Okay, well, oh, out of touch. He says, I guess I have to quit.
All right.
He says, I guess I have to quit glazing the PS5 Bro. Being a 5090 Bro has made me out of touch. We'll see the little. Well, I'll listen to it at the beginning just to see what he says, right? But we got to get to the Lono hours, right?
All right, my friends, welcome back to Frog Boy X1 Gaming and Tech Reviews, a channel solely dedicated to helping you validate.
I see you guys saying the Lono hours. I mean, let me look and see. When does he mention Sigs and cereal, right? Because I can always watch some of this in my offline, in my off time. When does he mention? When does he mention Sigs and cereal? Right, I do, because we got some Lono content from last week. Yeah, man, I'll come back to this. Right, I think he wants to smoke Sigs. Oh, but there really is no smoke. Like, I really don't have a problem with this guy. Like, you know what I mean? I do think he's goofy. Right, I think he's goofy. He's crashing out. Did he really crash out in this shit? Or are you guys just saying that?
All right, my friends, welcome back to Frog Boy X1 Gaming and Tech Reviews, a channel solely dedicated to helping you validate the purchases that you make. I hope you guys know that is me just trying to be funny. Don't take that seriously.
Oh, I took it seriously. My bad. I didn't know it was a joke.
I'd like to give a shout out to, gosh dang it, what was his name?
Oh, don't you do that. Oh, don't you do that, buddy. He's already coping, right? Is he about to say, oh, I'd like to give a shout out. Oh, what's his name? Oh, buddy, you sure were on my channel all damn day. You sure was on my channel all damn day. Oh, we're about to clock that shit right now, buddy. Oh, forgot his name. I don't know. You commented 34 times. You know who it is, right? You know exactly what it is, buddy. You commented on the channel 34 times. It seems like me and you have gotten really acquainted, right? Very much acquainted. I mean, come on, buddy. This is just insane.
Sigs and cereal for bringing me on his channel today and
you're welcome.
Making a video, giving me some free advertising. That's always awesome. You know, love to see the enthusiasm around gaming and stuff. So,
well, here's the thing. You were sitting around coping and seething. All right, I mean, listen to this. You say that you love the free advertising, but you literally went out of your way to respond to every single comment. I've never seen anything like this. I mean, this is just crazy to me. You know what I mean? 34 times is wild. That's what I'm saying. This is my advice to you, buddy. Like, if you're gonna try to take like the whole, oh, you know, I'm not worried about this. This is just this is over my head. I'm too good for this. Yada yada. Then don't comment 34 times and like in one sitting, because it just kind of makes you look a little bit unhinged. But go ahead and keep on pretending like you don't care, right?
All right, guys, we're going to talk about this PlayStation 5 Pro.
Wow.
I actually consumed some PlayStation 5 Pro content today from other creators to kind of see what they were saying. You know, I had to I guess I needed to recalibrate my thinking on things.
Oh, you needed new talking points.
Because I'm just so far out of touch. You know, I mean, what can I say, man? Once you go 50-90, like, you are so far out of touch with everybody else that it doesn't even matter, because you go from like being like a regular gamer to like the 2%.
Be a good consumer.
Right? And shout out to Top Shelf Game. Wait, we have somebody new on the menu. Pause. LOL. We going to troll his channel. Ayo, Cake Man. And listen. I tell you guys all the time. Let the lol cows work. I do not want any of you guys causing these guys any stress. Don't worry, right? It seems like they get butthurt just enough, right? From the commentary, all right? 2%. I don't even know what percent of people have a 50-90, but I guess this is like a flex from him, right?
Be a good consumer.
I don't know, man. Shout out to Top Shelf Game.
And everything is just a blur after that. Like, I'm not even joking. It really is just a blur. I mean, MFG 6X now, 6X, we're like 500 frames a second on video games at 4K with path tracing and stuff. So, look.
Yeah, all the shit that most gamers don't give a fuck about.
I'm out of touch. And I'm...
And shout out to Sue Shi, right? He says, what is all this? What is this all about? Okay, so I made a video pretty much where he was upset because he was getting a little bit of backlash about PC gamers, and because he was trying to put the PS5 Pro on the same level as pretty much PC gaming, right? So I just made a video reacting, disagreeing. You know, I listened to the video. You would just have to watch it. I mean, it seems like the guy has a spending issue, and he spent the whole entire day on my channel seething, very upset. So I guess now he's trying to play it like he's carefree.
Sorry, I apologize, but so I did. I've been looking at some stuff. I actually watched the leaks and stuff from Moore's Law's Dead. I watched some.
Okay, yeah. See, this sounds like some nonsense. I've already given enough time to this guy, right? Like I said, I'll pay more attention. I'll see if he has some more funny stuff. It definitely seems like we can have some fun back and forth with this guy or whatever, right? You know, to be fair, right? Even though he did co-conceive underneath the channel, right? He didn't copy strike or anything, so you know, it's all fun for me. It's all fun for me. You guys know your boy Six just wants to talk some shit, but I'll look into this more. But I really do want to get this Lono content off. You dig? All right, you dig? Right? Pause. I know you guys enjoyed the Lono hours, right? Let me go ahead and pull this shit up. And we have more conversations about exclusivity, and we also have like a bonus Lono conversation. You know what I mean? Tonight's a special night, right? So, you know, we might go a little bit longer, right? Pause, right? Pause. You guys already know what time it is, man. But give me a quick second. Let me play this shit right here. I'll put this song on because I do have to take a piss, right? I refill up the coffee, goddamn. Was Hat Guy coping hard? Somewhat, right? Shout out to Bashy the Washy. I love when people brag about buying stuff while the B claims it back in taxes. LOL. Buy that with your money without claiming it, then you can talk. Well, listen, right? He obviously
be a good consumer.
That's the thing that he doesn't realize, right? And that's what a lot of these guys don't get. And that's what I was showing earlier, right, in the segment. He was kind of like going off on like certain people. Like he was going off on the Xbox community because he bought the ROG Ally and all this shit. Just because you buy hardware doesn't mean that people want to listen to what you have to say about that shit, to be honest with you. Right? Like this is like the culture isn't something that you can just buy your way into, right? People want to listen to you. And more importantly, people care about people who actually play games. It doesn't seem like he even plays games. It seems like he's just sitting around talking about a whole bunch of like buzzword type shit, right? And I mean, I've seen how you guys said that he got a 5090 and then he started doing some shit with AMD and everything. It just seems like he's just trying to find whatever will stick. To be fair, like I said, I try to avoid speaking on certain people until I know all the information. But I mean, it seems like this guy definitely has a very thin skin. So you know, we're definitely gonna look deeper into it and cook him, right? But we do got the Lono hours, right? And like I said, you know, there's a blue chip pony in the house. You dig? But let me play this shit right quick, right? You guys already know what time it is. I'll be right back. God damn it, but you guys know what time it is. That's what his channel's for. He said it to validate them. Yeah, literally, he said it. And you see how he started off saying, "Oh, that's not what I meant." Yada yada. It sounds good, buddy. I mean, you went out of your way to show that's exactly what you meant. All right, give me a quick second.
Legends are gone, I don't know why I can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can't get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop on my stream up on your phone. I remind you that it's time to tip. It's time to tip. Legends are gone, I don't know why I can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can't get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop on my stream up on your phone. I remind you that it's time to tip. It's time to tip.
Dear Phil, I wrote you, but you're still in calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 tips back in autumn. Must not have got them. I used my mom's credit card. She must have caught them. But anyways, fuck it. What's up, man? How's Jasper? I do think it's fucked up. You've got so many detractors, illegal restreamers, hate channels, reactors, and every single one of them says you're down from the rafters, and every single one of them knows you're always plastered, that you were grooming handily and tried to trap her, and every single one of your streams is a disaster. But at least you have support from some overcooked pasta.
Legends are gone, I don't know why I can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can't get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop on my stream up on your phone. I remind you that it's time to tip.
I got an anonymous
it's time to tip.
Dear Phil, I've been a fan since 2011. I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I loved all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was back. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too.
Legends are gone, I don't know why I can't get no sleep at all. Might as well just play some champions. Can't get no booze at all. But even if I could, there would be one stop on my stream up on your phone. I remind
This right here
that it's time to
All right. Yeah, shit's lit tonight. You already know, man. I'm telling you. Granted, you know, time was a little bit limited the last time we went live, but I knew I was going to spin the block back on this one, right? Lono was talking out. He was just saying a lot of blasphemous things. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Let me see, what day was this? Okay. My bad, right? My notes are a little bit all over the place. My research, right? Okay. You know it's bad. I'm starting to search Reforged Gaming and the detractor content's coming up, right? I just seen Klutzy King. I'm like, damn, where's Lono's content at, man? Okay. I think this is the one right here. This was from 4 days ago, right? All right. Okay. So this all revolves around exclusive matters, right? And this is just PlayStation fanboys doing what PlayStation fanboys do the most. Cheerleading corporations for holding games hostage, restricting games from the public, right? You know, there's nothing makes them more excited than knowing that, you know, only a select few people who buy a certain piece of hardware can play the game. That really says a quality and value to them.
Now as well, like, apparently people are on, like, Xbox podcasts saying, like, they hope exclusives come back, and they hope exclusives are, like, you know, utilized to like.
Yeah, just like you guys, right? Isn't it just a revolving door, right? Console fanboys, and it's funny that he's saying that. I have not seen any Xbox guy saying that, to be honest with you, right? I mean, I look on Twitter. The only person I've seen saying that shit is fucking what, Tim Dog or whatever. It's so funny, right? And now you guys are doing the same shit with these rumors and shit about what Jason Schreier is saying.
Get people to buy the console. People are a little upset that they.
I mean, who's really upset? You guys keep on saying that. You notice how every time we talk about this, they keep on saying people are upset. People are upset. Nobody's upset, brother. No one's upset.
That they're saying this because, there was a pretty significant amount of time there where like exclusives were decried as they were decried as anti-consumer and bad, and like this is where the industry is going. So
we got Cess Real Andro Garcia. He says, "Do any of you guys play games or just talk shit about PlayStation players?" Oh, brother, you could check the last stream and the stream before that. I played some games. I don't know if you're talking to the audience or whatever. I mean, whatever floats your boat, my brother.
Oh, I think it's fair. I think it's fair to criticize and say, hey, like,
yeah, Tim Dog is a clown. I mean, anybody caping for exclusivity on their platform is a clown, in my opinion.
Hey, you guys were saying just not a while ago that like exclusives were going away and they were anti-consumer. Like,
oh wow, Sigs, it's true. They're Dirt, Sean, and Boom all screaming for exclusivity to return. Oh, that's crazy. They're going out bad. That's insane. They actually think that Xbox is going to go back to doing exclusives. Crazy.
Hearing for them to come.
All I can say is,
nope. Not happening.
I don't see it happening, right? And it's funny, right? Because then again, they're fanboys. Do they consider the game exclusive if it's only on fucking if it's on console, even though it's on PC? Are they doing that thing, right? Oh my god.
Back seems a bit strange,
He said yes.
I had the Pro when it was released. I've definitely got my money's worth.
Insane. Well, I guess they're just two sides to the same coin, right?
Helix is not a console, though. Yeah, I mean, if it gives the Xbox mode and it gives you the console experience, then somebody could say, hey, for me, it's going to be a console. I don't really care. I mean, it's basically going to be a PC that can boot into an Xbox mode. That's what they're calling the Xbox full experience now, or full screen experience now.
I see you guys in the chat, goddamn.
Yeah. Antiquated is what Sarah Bond mentioned. The whole community took that hook, line, and sinker. She's not even the one that started it, though. Phil Spencer started it when he said, I don't know who it helps having Helldivers not on Xbox. And I said, I remember when he did that interview, I told you guys what was going to happen. I was like, God. Get ready. Get ready.
We need war.
Yeah, get ready. The Xbox guys.
They're going to start demonizing exclusives. They're going to say that exclusives are bad. And that's exactly what happened. All of a sudden, that's all I kept hearing. And that's all I kept seeing is that exclusives are anti-consumer. The industry's moving away from exclusives.
Oh, no.
And they would contort.
Oh, no. They said exclusives are anti-consumer. They are. Making someone buy hardware just to play a handful of games is ridiculous. You can't sit here and act like they benefit the consumer. That's bullshit.
They would contort the argument to try to make it seem as though PlayStation wasn't doing exclusives anymore just because they were...
They weren't. They were putting the games on PC. That's why all you guys have been clicking your hooves together at these rumors, right? Haven't heard anything official, right? Usually it's, wait until the shareholders, right? Wait until they signal, right? You remember this guy used to talk about, he needs to see a signal from the shareholders and everything. Now you're going with whatever the fuck Jason Schreier says.
Porting to PC.
Well, right? And shout out to Cake Man. He says Sony can have a change in strategy and retcon the fireside chat, but if Xbox does, and about facing their fans' support and champion it, that's different. That is true, right? You know what I mean? Either way, I think both cases are goofy, right? But it is funny how he doesn't somewhat see like the hypocrisy in what he's saying, because PlayStation definitely put all their tentpole titles on PC, right? But now he's saying that it makes sense that they can kind of, for lack of a better term, put the genie back in the bottle. But the fact that there's Xbox guys saying that, it's different, dude, right? I do see the similarities of what you're talking about, right? And shout out to Top Shelf Game. He says that,
yeah.
be having me joked out. One of my favorite goddamn sound bites, right? I'll do it one more time for you.
Yeah.
All right. Shout out to Top Shelf Gaming.
How the turntables. It's like, according to...
Hey, well, shout out to you, Kazakh Boj, man. I appreciate it, dog. I don't know what's going on with your other channel, right? Hopefully you figured that out, my brother. All right, good to see you, though, man. I'm glad that you showed up, dog.
Schreier at Bloomberg, PlayStation won't be porting their games to PC anymore.
Oh, yeah. See, this is the source of it all, right? This is why I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen, like, a rumor move so many people, right? That's all that they need to hear, a fucking rumor.
PC. Well, how the turntables. It's like, according to...
How the turntables, because of a rumor that you heard from Jason Schreier?
Schreier at Bloomberg, PlayStation won't be porting their games to PC anymore. Their live service games will still go day and date to PC because they're multiplayer games, but their single-player tentpole titles will...
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
I mean, they've moved the goalposts like breathing air, right? Like, it's like breathing oxygen to them, right? They're saying, LOL, he said it. I know, right? He said this. Just listen to this.
Bloomberg, PlayStation won't be porting their games to PC anymore. Their live service games will still go day and date to PC because they're multiplayer games, but they're...
Yeah, because they're multiplayer games. Well, but you guys didn't have that same energy when people were talking about Helldivers going to Xbox. I didn't hear, they're multiplayer games. Of course they'll go over to other platforms. I didn't hear none of that shit. You were up here talking about exclusives and whatnot. Or more than anything, I think what he was saying was that Xbox is just dead, so there was no point in them putting the game on there. I mean, it's just so funny how these guys switch up. That's why your boy Siggs, as I documented this, I told you guys to pay attention to that just live service shit because I realized that was the goalpost shift that they were going for.
Player tentpole titles will no longer be ported. And now you have people actively asking, requesting, or advising that, like, Xbox should do exclusives again to get people...
Oh, brother, those are just fanboys. And the fact that that's like caught your eye and everything, and you're like battling out with them, it just shows what side you're on, right?
We need war.
And you know, shout out to Cake Man, he pointed it out. I mean, brother, how you don't see the hypocrisy of what you're asking is crazy. Again, just documenting, just in case these dudes are completely wrong. They often are, because the crash out from these losers is going to be nuclear. That's what I'm saying. And I think all PC guys can relate to that shit. Shout out to Delta, right? I try not to speak for all PC guys, but it's like, brother, if they pull the games, right? If this turns out to be true, it is what it is, right? I'm pretty sure, you know, it's going to be water off a duck back for a lot of people. But if it's not, oh my God, the crash outs are going to be so crazy. It is going to be so funny.
Able to come back to the console, and it's like, so all that talk and all that bluster about how we should move away from exclusives, and exclusives don't drive hardware sales, and the utopian pipe dream.
I mean, when you look at the top selling games, it damn sure aren't exclusives. I mean, and he thinks that like the only people involved in this conversation are Xbox guys, right? I mean, all he knows is
we need war.
Like, there's a lot of people that are saying that exclusives are fucking antiquated, brother.
Of like, we'll just put games everywhere.
I mean, shit, that's what Square Enix said.
And then people can buy hardware based on the specifications of the hardware. It's like, oh wow, it's almost as if that won't work, and people don't buy consoles.
I mean, it worked for Crimson Desert.
According to that, they're going to buy consoles according to the games that they can play.
Oh, yeah, Delta, I seen that. We're going to get into that tomorrow, hopefully, right? Hopefully, I'll have enough time to do a stream tomorrow. We're going to get into all that, right? I'm just cleaning out the backlog, right? Pause.
Both Nintendo and PlayStation proving that. Like, it's just, I don't know. Joker Quinn bumps the line by 1. He gets us 10 away from 275. Thank you so much, Mr. Joker Quinn. Yep. Is someone going to steal this with a 10 bomb?
Oh, God.
Or a tag team 5 bomb would do it.
You know, and that's exactly what I was thinking. A tag team, 5 bomb, right? He needs a battling partner, a sparring. He needs someone to spar with him, compete with him.
And then right now, I owe 4 to Twitch and 4 to YouTube.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah,
now,
pay it out.
You can also secure your own 5 if you get yours all the way to 100. You're sitting at 71. That is another option. The Helix will be 1,215.
Wow. Wired Rope must have been busy, right? Twitch was at 71. Wow, it looks like Twitch was going to steal one. I don't think we've ever seen Twitch win one.
100 exclusives will not save it. Yeah, I mean, I would say that's another discussion to have, right? Is like, listen, if you're gonna be charged, and a 10 bomb comes in from Broken Earth,
woo,
and he secures it for Team YouTube, and D-Tom's gonna bump it by 1 with his own renewal of VIP. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I owe YouTube a 5 bomb, and I'm gonna
yeah. Don't let that back up.
do that
pause.
now. Thank you so much. Boom. I'm all paid up for Team YouTube.
Boom.
There we go.
Dead air, dead air. Yeah, pass around that collection plate. Yes, pass it around again. God damn it.
And a single comes in from Broken Earth. He's bumping it again to 277.
Pass the plate around
Thank
again.
you so much, sir. And a 10 bomb comes in from Sneaky Wolf and says, "Let's get it, boys.
Let's get it, boys.
Ourselves a little member train here.
A little member
Friday's
train.
going to be tough. Sneaky Wolf's going to bump. Broken Earth's going to bump the line one more time with a single, get us a 288.
Woo. Right.
He might be trying to attempt another 10 bomber.
That's exactly what he's doing.
300.
Yeah, you're on to something, Lono. That's exactly what he's doing.
You guys are going to need it going into Friday if you want that Madam stream. We didn't get one last week.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we want the stream with your wife, right? If you want the stream with my wife, right, you guys are going to have to hit the goal, dude.
I don't even know what we would do for Stretch this week. We'll worry about Stretch if we actually get to 500. We'll make Madam play something.
Poor Madam.
Hello. I like money.
So, I mean, we could just confirm at this point, like, he doesn't even run it by Madam. He doesn't even, like, ask, like, hey, would you mind playing this game? The guys, they want to see you, kind of weird, right? You know what I mean? Like, hey, you guys, my friends, they wanted, my audience, they want to see you. He doesn't even run it by Madam or anything. Poor Madam, right? He's just like, get it there, goddammit. All he can say is,
hello. I like money.
Says just get it there, right? Hit the goal first, and then we'll cover that later, right? Then we'll figure out what she's gonna play dadgummit later, right? Is he auctioning off his wife? No, I think his term that he said before is he's just being generous, right? Don't you be bad faith, Cake Man.
Stretch this week. We'll worry about Stretch if we actually get to 500. We'll make Madam play something.
Yeah. We'll make her play something, right? We'll worry about that next week.
I think we need to make Madam play something instead of making me play like Slay the
yeah, I see you guys.
Yeah.
Make Madam play something. Poor Madam.
Fire or something. We need to make Madam play something. Another single comes in from Broken Earth. He's probably going to try and bump this to 290, hoping to tempt a 10 bomb.
Yeah.
Purple, it's your turn.
Yeah, it's your turn, right?
Money.
It's your turn. Wired rope, right? It's your turn.
You're up.
You are
up. Team Purple.
You are up.
There.
Money.
You are up. It's time.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
Oh my God. We really have like our own DSP in this space. This shit is insane.
There it is. Another single to get us to 290. Waiting for somebody to slam home that 10 bomb dunker to 300.
He's still begging.
He takes the bait. Arc Raiders stream. Why would he have her play Arc Raiders?
Yeah. Why would you have her play Arc Raiders? We've already ran that Project Friendship thing into the ground, man.
There's a lot of looting in there. Her and I played Arc Raiders. It was pretty entertaining. Have her play Darwin? I don't know.
All right. Shout out to Pro taking out the trash. He says, show everyone my latest post on my account. Okay, I'll do it later, brother. Right now, I'm trying to get through the Lono hours, brother. Just remind me, right? Your boy Six had a little bit of time tonight, right? I'll do it later. Don't worry, right? We in the Lono hours right now, man. Shout out to Pro taking out the trash.
I tell you what, we got to unlock Saturday before we even talk about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Money.
All right, yeah. You little peasants, right? Don't you get ahead of yourselves, right? We still need the
money.
You guys haven't even hit the dadgum goal yet, right? Then we'll decide what game Madam will be forced to play on Saturday night. God damn it.
We're still a ways away.
Sigs, at this point, we need to have a bet counter for Lono. I might have to pull it out.
Lono, I know you don't believe Fable is still coming this year.
Okay, right. So that's just to warm it up, right? A pause. 4 minutes later, he starts going back and forth. He starts his whole exclusivity matters campaign, and I mean, shit just kind of gets interesting to say the least.
They said that going multi-platform was the future and that PlayStation should follow or die. Now having exclusives is great again. Listen.
I mean, brother, that's Fanboys. And look in the fucking mirror. You guys are saying the same stupid shit while you're saying that the live service games are still going to go, right? I mean, this is just nonsense. But you guys are still going to sit here and act like, PlayStation's exclusive. When you literally you're talking out of both sides of your mouth. You're talking about the live service games that you guys are still going to put on PC. Kano Bridge of Spirits and whatnot. I mean, it's so bad faith, Lono.
I think it's totally fair to criticize and call people out on the inconsistency, to be like, why?
We need war.
Oh, then why don't you do it instead of all this sneak dissing that you're doing, right?
Why the flip-flop?
Then why don't you do it, right?
We need war.
Yeah, I thought this was 2026. I thought we were sticking our chest out, double barrel loaded, fully chested.
Why the flip-flop? It's totally fair to ask somebody, what changed your position? I've changed my position on things over the years. I have.
Yeah. Before you guys were saying that PlayStation, that a PC was in competition to PlayStation, and that didn't matter that the games are going to PC.
And you can ask me why. Why'd you change your position on that? Why'd you change your thought on that? And I would tell you, I'd be like, well, I looked at this, and blah, 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 blah. Like,
no, you would just say...
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
You tell them you're just a PlayStation cheerleader.
I used to think that Microsoft was a sleeping giant. I used to be a big Xbox fan. Well, what changed your mind? And I could walk you through all the things that have
another Xboxer.
Inspired. So, like, it's totally fair to ask somebody those questions. Like, hey, man, the lead up to this was that exclusives are antiquated. They're going away. The industry is moving away from exclusives.
I mean, it is, brother. You look at the best-selling games, and they're not exclusives. I mean, come on, brother. I mean, this is insane, and it's funny that they'll just kind of hand-wave the live service games, right? Even though I admit it all the time, I'm not a fan of live service games, but that's the games that Sony is trying the hardest to sell. People say that that's the only games that they've really been putting out, right? Even though a lot of them have been getting canceled and whatnot, right? They're really trying to crack that live service egg. And why is that, right? And when they do it, even though they have 92 million console sales or console shipped, even though they have that, they're making sure to put the games on all platforms. It's almost like they know keeping the game exclusive will not help it.
Exclusives are anti-consumer. Why all of a sudden do you think they should be back on the menu? Exclusives are
I mean, I don't know. You'd have to talk to the Fanboys, Lono.
Anti-consumer as it's a stick.
I guess for the same reasons... Ain't this the pot calling the kettle black for the same reason you guys are up here asking for the shit? I guess that's your answer.
Approach to force buy-in. However, it's good for hardware sales. Of course it is. It can be both and is the case. Good for company, bad for customer choice.
Yes. Good for the company, right? You get to fucking hold a handful of games hostage, but bad for the consumer if they have to buy some hardware that they don't want just to play a couple of games. That's bullshit.
What you just said is nonsensical.
Wow.
It's good for the company.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
What is nonsensical about that shit? No way you're going to sit here and pretend like fucking exclusives are beneficial to the consumer.
And it offers more customer choice. What do you mean? You have plenty of options of where you could game and how you want to game. Do you want to play Nintendo games? Nintendo's over there building great Nintendo games.
Brother, that is not an option if you have to buy the fucking game in order to play it. If you have to buy the console in order to play a few games, that is not a choice.
You can go buy a Switch 2, and the Switch 2 has games built around the motion controls, and they're in...
That's the only option. Hey, you want to play a Nintendo Switch game? Oh, then buy a Switch 2.
Be a good consumer.
What option is that?
And their IP. You like PlayStation, you like what they have. They're in the market trying to win your loyalty as well. They're making great games like...
trying to win your loyalty.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Brother, they're trying to win
money.
That's what they're trying to do. And the funny thing about the console is, like, literally the way that it's set up, it is literally set up to the ecosystem of it, right? The walled garden is literally set up to nickel and dime you to get the most
money
that they can out of you, right? I'm not doing that shit, right? That's, you know what I mean? I can't speak for everyone. I'm not doing that shit. How are you going to sit here and act like, oh, just buy the console like that's a choice? That's like that's a one option choice. Just buy it, right?
Now's the time to shill out the phone.
What?
And Death Stranding, they're having to offer very, very high value games in an effort to woo you to their platform. Like, that's
what were the games he used? Did he say Ghost of Yote?
Loyalty as well. They're making great games like Yote and Death Stranding. They're having to offer very, very high value games.
Oh, brother, Death Stranding came to PC
in an effort to woo you to their platform. Like
you got to update your talking points, Unc. They recently bought Death Stranding over to PC, brother.
That's literally customer choice and value being bolstered by the fact that these companies do exclusivity, and then therefore those games have to be amazing.
That is not a choice. That's literally buy the fucking console or miss out. That's not a choice. What are you talking about?
I feel like you're looking at the telescope. You're looking through the telescope backwards.
Oh, no, he's looking at this exactly for what it is, brother. And I don't know if you're being intentionally disingenuous. There's no way you're this dented. All I can say really is welcome home, Lono. Welcome home. You've been trying so hard to be fucking pro-consumer, Lono. I knew this would happen. I knew you'd be right back, goddamn. All I can say is
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I knew you'd be right back here throwing on your cape for exclusivity because nothing means more to you PlayStation fanboys than seeing people be fucking paywalled out of playing games. We know.
It's like, this literally is benefiting your choice.
How? How is not giving someone an option? How is forcing someone to buy a fucking console? How does that benefit anyone? Especially if you're on hardware that's better than that shit. What does that mean?
You want to be able to buy one piece of hardware and play everything. I think that's an unreasonable expectation as a consumer.
Oh, wow.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Brother, you want it to be that way to push your narratives because you like fucking exclusives. Just say it for what it is.
Because you're not getting that, you will label it as anti-consumer. And it's like
because it is.
Actually have lots of choices in the market right now. No one's restricting your choices or taking choice away from you. You have plenty to choose from.
Brother, they are 1,000% restricting your choices if they make it where you have to buy a said console to play said game, a couple of games. That is literally them strong-arming you into buying their hardware. I don't understand how you can try to spin this any other type of way. This is insane.
Not if you want to play your game on a computer, but don't want a console. That's less choice. No,
yes!
That's not less choice.
Brother, if you can only play the game on one certain fucking system, that is less choice. What are you talking about, right? Like, this is what I mean. Their love for PlayStation has them looking so goofy all the time.
That's not meeting your preferences. That's not less choice. That's a non sequitur. You're logically jumping to less choice. It's not less choice. You just don't like the choices that are available to you.
Wow. What does that even mean, brother? And you said choice is plural. The only choice is buy the console, all right? Unless you want to count the choice of not buying it as a choice. That's it. Those are your choices. Buy the console. Like, Doc, what are you talking about?
If I go to a restaurant and they're like...
choice or choices. That's what I'm saying. Like, Doc, there are no choices. Why is he saying this like you have choices? It's literally buy the console or that's it. And don't tell me he's about to do a fucking food analogy.
Available to you. If I go to a restaurant and they're like, we have this, and this, and I'm like, do you have any vegan options? And they're like, no. You can't be like, well, that's limiting my choices. It's like,
oh, brother, I've seen people get pissed off about that. If it's a well-known restaurant or like, if a lot of people show up to the restaurant, they're probably going to have vegan options.
No, you don't like the choices that we have. Our choices don't hit your preferences. That doesn't mean there's an absence of choice. The idea that's anti-consumer and like you don't get choice, it's like, no, you do. Your preference isn't being adhered to.
Brother, you don't have a choice. Literally the only choice, because you like you're trying to say choices. The only choice there is buy the console to play the few games. That is it. That is the only choice that they're giving, right? Unless you're trying to say that there's another choice of you not buying it. That's your way that you're getting to choices, plural. It's just ridiculous.
I see what you're saying. Right, like, and I feel like you're being sensible about this, Tobacco Man. Like, you're not being ridiculous.
Oh, but you told him that he's nonsensical. And now you're trying to wind it down. You literally told him that he's being nonsensical. Brother, he's making sense. You sound silly.
Entitled or crazy.
Now you're just gaslighting this guy.
But I feel like everybody looks at the situation backwards. It's like,
No, you.
Nintendo, if they want you to buy the Switch 2, they have to have killer games and a really good piece of equipment to get you to come over there. If it was just a killer piece of equipment...
Oh, brother, that shit can't even run Elden Ring.
And it didn't have any exclusives, why would you buy a Switch 2? What would be the frickin' point? Are you going to play third-party games on a Switch 2?
And there you guys go, hiding behind Nintendo, right? Now, granted, Nintendo does have exclusive games, but I did not hear recently, right? Wasn't there like an article recently that Nintendo's been like slowing down their production because it's not selling that well? Not saying that the lack of, exclusive games or whatever is what causing it, but literally console sales across the board have been plummeting. Right now, it can have a lot to do with the price. But I mean, this shit is just so disingenuous. And whenever these guys get to talking about exclusivity, they always like to hide behind Nintendo. Always. Like, brother, PlayStation is not the same as Nintendo. You should know this.
You want to get a Switch 2 to play Cyberpunk? No, you wouldn't do that.
I mean, shit, I be seeing Nintendo Switch guys fucking glazing that shit on Twitter.
But they got to make their first-party games amazing, which is why people are like, oh, man, a new Star Fox could be incredible. Oh, I can't wait for a mainline Mario or a mainline Zelda. Why? That's a great way they're going to get people to buy the Switch, too. PlayStation.
PlayStation fans get the choice of being the lowest of the low settings, yeah. I need to get that quote from Digital Foundry.
In order to get you to buy a PlayStation right now, they've got some really compelling offers. If you're a console gamer and you want to play Death Stranding 2, got to get a PlayStation. You want to play Yote?
I mean, brother, the game's on PC, listen, he loves that shit. You hear that? I mean, just listen to this shit.
And you want to play Death Stranding 2, got to get a PlayStation.
You're so cool, right?
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
You glaze that corporation, Lono.
You want to play Yote?
Casual, safe for work dad, by the way.
Got to get a PlayStation. You want to play Astrobot, Gran Turismo 7, Demon Souls Remake? Do you want to play those games? You got to get.
Okay, now name some more games, right? You done exhausted all the exclusives. Now, like, what games are you gonna name now?
Get a PlayStation. Like,
literally 4 or 5 games, and now he wants to go and continue the conversation. Keep on going. What other games will you get? All right, like, this is just nonsense.
And those are, it's not a coincidence, I don't think. It's a coincidence that first-party titles from Nintendo are commonly like top sales chart games that get Game of the Year nominations. I don't think it's a coincidence.
Who cares? And here he goes again, nomination. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? And it's funny that you said that, right? Because wasn't there a Nintendo game that was nominated this year? Did it win shit? Nope. Right? The same with goddamn with the PlayStation. I'm pretty sure they had a game that was nominated in the Game of the Year, right? But lo and behold, Expedition 33, right? That shit won. A game that was literally on all platforms. That was the game that ended up winning it all.
First-party games from PlayStation are commonly at the top of the sales charts and get Game of the Year nominations. Like, I don't think these things are coincidence.
Shout out to Gourmet, right? He says, Lono, you talk a lot about man you serve. You gay, right? Oh, man. Shout out to Gourmet. That shit just made me think about the meme where he's like, why are you gay, right? Shout out to Gourmet, man.
It's like the value of those products is driven up by the fact that, like, that's the thing that has to move the console. So, like, you have choice as a consumer. It's just that you also have preferences. And the current choices...
brother, if you can't play where you prefer to play, then you don't have a choice. Right? Literally, the only choice that they're giving is to buy the console. That is one choice. Like, what the fuck are we even doing here?
Great against your preferences. You're like, well, I would like to buy a really nice computer and then also be able to play Zelda. Yeah, I mean, so would I.
And you can, right? if you know where to look, goddammit. And you can.
I would also like to be able to subscribe to, like, one television service and get everything, but that would be absurd.
Oh, buddy, please. I've gave up on TV a long time ago, brother. I pirate everything.
I just want to pay Amazon. I don't want to pay anybody else. I just want to pay Amazon. And I should be able to watch everything from Disney and everything from HBO and everything from Apple. Well, there's a coincidence, I think, in the fact that, like, all of the first-party Apple shows like Severance and others are incredibly high quality. Why? Because that's how they
And here we go with quality. Now, granted, I did enjoy Severance, right? I watched it with my girl. Brother, what are you talking about? Like, because the movie's exclusive, that makes it more of a quality, right? The Boys Season 5, Pirate Time. Oh, wow, is that out? I've been watching Invincible, right? That's the shit that I've been watching goddamn illegally lately. That new Invincible shit. The choice is either spend hundreds of dollars, or to get on a necessary platform or not. Like, that's literally the choice is the two. Buy it or not. That's it. And he's defending this shit. All I can say is welcome home, Lono. I knew this guy would show up yet again, right? Shout out to Cake Man. These guys are encouraging people to literally buy redundant hardware to play different software. That's like buying one TV for Netflix, one for HBO Max, one for Disney. Exactly. Ridiculous. Nobody wants to do that. And it's like, to sit here and try to make it seem like, oh, you have choice. It's just you guys have preferences.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Like, buddy, you just sound so silly. That's why I'm just going to keep on saying, welcome home, Lono. I knew it must have been so hard for you to pretend like you care about consumers. I would always say, remember, you guys, he is just a fanboy at heart, and here he goes.
People to sign up for Apple. Like Penguin and the first season of The Last of Us on HBO. Those were high-quality production shows that got people to sign up for HBO. Like,
you see how he snuck The Last of Us in there? Oh, buddy, you're not even slick with it, right?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
You're not even slick with it.
I don't think it's a coincidence that like something like even like Stranger Things up until the last season. The last season was fine. I don't think it was very good, but up to that point, like Stranger Things was amazing. Why? Well, it had to be amazing. It was a way to coax people to Netflix.
To coax people to Netflix. See, this is what I'm saying. Now you're combining the two, using those terms and everything. Dude is just yapping. The Last of Us, high quality, LOL. Sure, this is what I mean. You cannot listen to this guy. This guy is just saying anything. That shit was ass, right? I'm pretty sure publicly everybody thinks that shit was ass, right? And the second season was just as ass. The second season, from what I heard, was worse. I didn't bother watching that bullshit. But I mean, come on, brother. You're just regurgitating fucking fanboy narratives, coaxing people with high quality and all this shit because it's exclusive. It's high quality. You sound silly. Remember, everyone, he's all about the consumer. Less than a month ago, he was telling us that Sony does not owe us anything when it came to PC ports. Exactly. Exactly. This, all I can say is, welcome home, Lono. I knew you would always just resort to what you know, what you're best at, right?
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
Being a corporate bootlicker.
You may not like it, like your preference would be to like, oh, I just want to give $25 to Amazon and then watch everything. Well, yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Oh.
To be able to get everything and to spend less money.
And you see how he's getting heated? He's getting heated at the idea of consumers paying less, getting their money's worth out of a service. That's getting him upset. Mind you, this is supposed to be consumer advocate, Lono, by the way.
Like it, like your preference would be to like, oh, I just want to give $25 to Amazon and then watch everything. Well, yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it? To be able to get everything and to spend less money. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be fantastic?
That would be pro-consumer. All right, but you don't believe that exists.
We would love this in every department of life. Yeah, it'd be great if I just had to go to one place and
buddy, then hop on your 5070 Ti, right? And start sailing the high seas, right? But you don't believe in that. You're just a little corporate bootlicker.
Spend less money and have access.
That's what Amazon is. Yeah, that's a good point.
Access to everything. It'd be great. Death Stranding's on PC.
Yes.
So is part 2.
Yes. I caught that immediately. I guess it's because I'm playing Death Stranding right now. You need to update your narratives, Unk. Right? You need to update the firmware on those narratives. You're still walking around and talking like goddamn like a Death Stranding's exclusive, buddy. That shit jumped the ship, right? It's you know what they say, right?
On PC? No.
Right? No. It's no longer just on PlayStation.
Yeah, you had to listen very carefully to what I said. I said, if you game on console and you want to play Death Stranding, maybe I didn't say 2. I meant Death Stranding 2. If you game on console and you want to play Death Stranding 2, you got to get a PlayStation. Within the context of what I was saying, I was referring to Death Stranding 2 and Yote, 2 of the more recent console exclusives that would potentially motivate you to buy a PlayStation.
Nope. Not happening.
It didn't even motivate you guys to buy it, right? 92 million consoles sold, 3.3 million sold, right? I mean, come on, brother. It didn't motivate you guys to get the shit.
That's presupposing that those games couldn't be just as good if they were multi-plat, and that's a very fair assumption to make, given that developers have said when they are able to code to the metal and build a game for one platform, it makes development...
What is he talking about, code to the metal?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
What is he talking about? Is this like that magical SSD talk that we're getting here?
Better. So developers support me in my presumption. So my presumption's actually based on fact and based on evidence. It's not illogical. It's reasonable.
Yeah, code to the metal, brother. He thinks they're in there putting in work, you know? It's so crazy, right? Mind you, this guy's never developed, never made a game or anything, just yapping. And it's funny because all those games that look so good where they code to the metal, they always look better when they go to PC.
Developers have spoken to this time and time again. When they're able to code to the metal, like there's a reason.
Is that what happened with Spider-Man 2?
Reason that Yote blows other big giant open world games out of the water graphics. You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
There he goes again, capping for PlayStation exclusives. Does it really blow all the other games out the water, brother? I've seen that shit. It looks like in DLC.
Because Sucker Punch was able to code to the metal, and that's all they had to worry about was how does it run on a PlayStation. Death Stranding 2, same deal. Look at Yote and Death Stranding 2 on a dadgum $500 console. Well, now it's $600 on a $5.
But didn't Jason Schreier say in like his little rumor that they were working on a PC port, but they ended up scrapping it? Code to the metal, a bunch of word salad bullshit. Exactly.
The $600 console. Look at the way those games look. They look incredible. Why?
Night of Cypher says not even close. Yote is PS4 quality. Yeah, I mean, man, shout out to Gamester, right? He was here earlier tonight, man. They look like souped up PlayStation 4 games. Right? I've yet to be blown away by any of these titles that he's talking about.
The devs only got to build for one system, and they've spoken to why that helps the games. See last few comments. AOZ says, you never hear PC people complain that they aren't making the games compatible with old PC hardware. Why doesn't the game run on a Pentium 2? It's anti-consumer to leave old PC hardware behind. It's all bullshit. See the last few comments. Right, like does anybody...
I mean, brother, that's... Literally, I did this shit the other day, right? I mean, we can just look at Death Stranding 2, for example, right? Go to the store page, right? The minimum card is a 1660, right? Now, granted, they recommend a RTX 3070, but the minimum, the floor, is a 1660. So, I mean, I don't know, brother. Like, they still are making games for motherfucking lower tier hardware, lower tier cards. I mean, come on, brother.
Complain about that. The hardware floor on PC moves all the time, and developers are like, yeah, sorry, you can't play our game on that old CPU, GPU, or with that.
I mean, I don't know. Death Stranding says you can play it on a 1660.
Amount of RAM. You can't do it. There was a time where I couldn't play Call of Duty 4 or Gears of War. I needed a quad-core processor. I got left behind. There wasn't anything anti-consumer about that. They tapped into the new tech.
I mean, I'm looking right now. It's saying that the GTX 1660 was officially released in 2019. So, I mean, I don't know. That was 7 years ago.
It's basically a new gen that I don't get to be a part of on PC land. Well, that's anti-consumer, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's a false equivalency. Shout out to Disco Fabio. That is exactly a goddamn false equivalency as well, because they're talking about exclusivity contracts and whatnot, where like they're literally financially incentivized to not put games on other platforms. That's what they're talking about. I mean, this is no one's asking to make like miracles happen, right? Like if the hardware, that's why I say all the time, if you have hardware that can run the game, then you should be able to buy it on your preferred hardware.
You should.
They can set this one out. They can't talk about low specs PCs while they play their own bot game from a PS1 3 on their PS1. Literally, that's what I'm saying. They love to think that, like, especially him, you know, he's got a PS5 Pro. He's got two of them hoes, right? Tried to get a third one. They like to think that, like, their PlayStation's, like, state-of-the-art and everything. Like, brother, that shit ain't hitting on Nathan.
You have to buy new hardware.
The thing is, too, I just have to understand the logic here. So we raise the price out. We raise the price to price out the average consumer. We are close to the PlayStation 6, supposedly. So less people buying hardware, so we are going to limit our software sales on overly budget first-party games by taking them away from PC. I just don't understand the logic. Yeah, it doesn't make sense at all. You have to understand a lot of he was sourced for one of the articles. That should tell you everything you need to know, Delta.
Play those games. You should just be able to buy hardware and play everything.
Yes!
It's a utopian pipe dream put out there by ideologues.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
I mean, I'll just keep on repeating what I'm saying, which is a fact. The best-selling games are games that are multi-platform. I don't know what world you live in, brother, but that is the truth. The games that sell the best are on all platforms, right? And I don't even think it's that hard for you to understand, Mr. Logician. All right? Like, there's no way you can just keep your head in the sand about this shit.
Like, they speak, it's an ideology, and a single gift that comes in from Ristic. It's ideology. It's not.
Yeah, ideologues. Yeah, I know, right?
You sound like you are a male feminist.
He's just yapping.
It's not proper thinking or like logical.
That's what PC is. By hardware agnostic of platform, and you can play anything. This is not a factual idea. This is a reality. I know.
Deduction. To be like, I should be able to buy this one device and play everything. Okay, so every developer everywhere, you're entitled to their product. They should all be.
If they want your money. All right, if they want your money, then yes, right? If they want Siggs' money, then they need to put that shit on PC, goddammit. Yes, and as a consumer, you should feel that way. You should protect your wallet. You shouldn't just be leaping trying to buy another console so you can play a handful of games, right? But all you know is...
Be a good consumer.
Right, that's all that you know.
Forced to make the game for your platform? Would you say that to all the indie games and AA games that only build their game for PC? Are they anti?
I mean, you said that about Dust Bloods, right? You know, and the Nintendo guys caught you, clipped you. Port begging and whatnot. They're running with the narrative too that the PlayStation 6 is going to cost less than the PS5 Pro, but it's still going to be 600 minimum. People still hold off buying a PS5 at 500. That's what I'm saying. I don't believe that shit's going to be 600 at all.
Anti-consumer because they don't extend their budget and their bandwidth and their time to build the game for every platform. Do you see? There's an ocean of exclusives that hit Steam every month. You'll never hear anybody bellyache about that. I mean, maybe you'll hear me bellyache about it because I'm like, man, I'd love...
yeah, because you're the only idiot running with this talking point. And it's just a false equivalency. It's literally you sidestepping the question. And it's funny because those small indie teams, for the most part, they can't afford to put those games on all platforms. That is not what people are saying. That's a straw man. People are saying that if you have the means, like the AAA studios and shit like that, a lot of the PlayStation studios, if they have the means, they should put the games on all platforms day and date if they want to get the most sales. And it's funny because any of those indie games, if they do well, most of the time, the first thing they do is put those games on console. Right? Like, I don't understand this shit.
To play that game on my couch on my console. Nobody ever complains about that and calls that anti-consumer. Man, why Slay the Spire 2 only on PC? That's anti-consumer.
But didn't the first one end up making it to console?
Nobody says that because it's idiotic. It's idiotic. It's only parroted by tribalists and ideologues who talk in a way...
Oh, brother, that's you. And I'm looking right now. Yes, Slay the Spire is available on all major consoles. Brother, isn't that shit in early access right now? Like, brother, I'm pretty sure that shit's going to make its way over to console. And you're not going to see any PC guys getting on a podcast talking about how their PC's going to lose value and whatnot. That's only the stupid shit that you guys say. I mean, this is insane.
That strokes the ego of the clickers and the chatters and the watchers.
Oh, wow. Oh, from this guy. From Mr. E-Beggar, right? The goddamn...
like a PS5 cheerleader.
I mean, brother, this is what it seems like this is what you're doing, right? This just sounds like straight up pony hopium.
Well, it's not thoughtful. It's stupid. It's like...
Right, this is just a corporate bootlicking masterclass is all that it is. You're sitting here trying to make it seem like games being exclusive to platforms is choice, right? You just sound stupid.
Never... You Slay the Spire 2 and Eugenics, yeah, they're pretty anti-consumer. They're only on PC.
Brother, no one's incentivizing them to keep the games, to keep the games exclusive. And I guarantee you, these are literally small indie teams. I guarantee you, if they have the choice, when they make the money and whatnot, they're going to put the games on console to make more
money.
So I don't understand what you're saying. A lot of the times, the games that are on PC that can't make their way over, one, the devs don't have the money to put the games over there, or two, the layout is just difficult to put on fucking PC, or to put on console, I should say.
Now, thankfully, we know that some of these games are planning to come to console, but plenty games don't.
Let's hear that one more time.
Consumer. They're only on PC. Now, thankfully, we know that some of these games are planning to come to console, but plenty games don't.
Okay, so why are you running with this bad faith narrative? And the games that don't are probably the games that don't make enough money to do it, or it's hard for them to put the layout onto fucking PC. Or I keep on saying onto PC, onto controller.
Never make the jump. They can't justify it in the budget. Maybe they don't have the man hours. Maybe they don't have the tech involved. Maybe they can't maybe they can't afford to invest, in the dev kits. I don't know. But nobody ever says it in the other direction. It's always interesting.
Because it's completely different, right? It's so bad faith and platitudinous, extremely bad faith and platitudinous, right? Peace out. Because are you heading out? Are you heading out? What's it called? Pro taking out the trash. All right, I'll see you, my brother. And shout out to Cake Man. He says, Sony literally had a dedicated studio for porting to PC. Show me where PC has a pipeline for all these small independent teams have a mean to port or do parallel development, right? Yeah, I mean, I think they could do it, right? My boy said, show me where a PC has a pipeline for all these small independent teams that are meant to port. That's a good point. Great point. I see what you're saying now. I understand exactly what you're saying. That's why this argument is so bad faith. And it's funny because he steps out with this argument every time when we are whenever this shit comes up. And it's like, brother, you're comparing apples to oranges. Like, literally, we're talking about studios that are literally incentivized, that sign exclusivity deals to keep games to one platform, to reduce choice for consumers to access the game, to force them to
now's the time to shell out the phone
and buy hardware that they don't want to get.
To me, it will always be interesting to me that the platform with the most.
Yeah, I don't take pride from Eugenics only being on PC like a loser. That's what I'm saying. I love Eugenics. I would love for more people to play Eugenics, right? You'll never see me start up a fucking podcast and sit around for an hour and 30 minutes talking about the value of exclusive and how, I don't think that they should I don't think you should port it over. I don't think the money's there. But all these guys do is sit around in boardroom LARP. And we all know it's just because they like to keep their games exclusive, because that's their little bragging points. That's how they do their list wars. That's how they glaze PlayStation.
Exclusives, moans and complains the most about exclusives being anti-consumer. Man, you PC boys have so many games that nobody else can play, and I hear you the most complaining about this. You have literally the most exclusives.
See, this is what I mean.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
And it's funny that you say that, because you never see any PC guys sticking their chest out. We had the most exclusives. We had we're leading we're the ones with all the exclusives. Brother, we don't talk about that shit because we don't get any value from other people not having access to the game. Like, this shit is sad. I just think that Sony's leadership is incompetent, and all it takes is one bad decision that could honestly put the company in a very bad decision. It won't matter how many consoles they sell. Hey, brother, right? They've been stepping on a lot of rakes. These guys don't really like to talk about it. Ironically, when they've raised prices, these guys were telling you,
now's the time to shell out the phone.
It'll be interesting to see how all this shit plays out. But it's just funny how they want to sit here and cope about what we have to say about the conversation, because we know what it is. And we've already left the closed ecosystem because we like having choice. We like being able to play games on our preferred hardware. I've never seen a PC guy say, if you want to play the game, just buy a PC, dude. Exactly. Never have I heard that, right? We have the most exclusives, but take no pride in it at all. Exactly. It's almost like we know there's no value in other people not being able to play fucking games.
Just because they're not money-hatted doesn't matter.
Oh, and you see, so I sit here, go, step by step, play by play down this fucking rabbit hole just for you to say, just because they're not money-hatted. Dog, that's the whole... That's what people are talking about, dog. This is what I mean when I say this guy is so fucking disingenuous. That's exactly what people are talking about. People are talking about money-hatted games where they restrict the access to the game to get people to buy hardware that they don't fucking want, getting them to jump over a paywall, spending more money. That's what people are talking about. You're so disingenuous when it comes to these types of conversations.
You have an ocean of games that nobody else can play. You're like the rich kid that's complaining about the poor kid who got a Happy Meal toy and you didn't. It's like you are sitting atop
from this e-begging bum
of a mountain of possessions, and you're upset about what this guy over here has. It's like the PC.
That is not what a false equivalency. That's really how he wants to look at this. What? Let me play that back one more time. Listen to this nonsense.
You're like the rich kid that's complaining about the poor kid who got a Happy Meal toy and you didn't. It's like you are sitting atop of a mountain of possessions and you're upset about what this guy over here has. It's like,
hey, listen, that's PlayStation's fault. They're the ones that walled off the ecosystem. Right? You could have access to those games if you wanted to, if you wanted to play on Steam, right? But you're on a closed ecosystem box, and that's the box that you glaze, buddy. Right? If PlayStation wanted, they'd give you access to Steam, but it's almost like they're in a business of fucking nickel and diming you, restricting you, giving you less choice, so you don't have access to those games on Steam. Right? I mean, you can boot up your PC and play the games on Steam, right? But you're just a PlayStation.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
You're a PS5 cheerleader.
The PC boys literally sit atop a mountain of exclusives, complaining about what? Also, I love how the narratives crash in on each other. I thought PlayStation didn't have any games. So why would anybody
they don't
complain about them being exclusives if they don't have any games? Which narrative is it?
Brother, people aren't even complaining. People are just providing their viewpoint, their stance in the conversation, and obviously you get butthurt whenever the PC guys chime in. Because we see through all the nonsense. We see you guys for what you are. A lot of you guys are just fucking console fanboys. And you guys are just yapping, talking out the side of your neck. I mean, it's crazy to even think about, like, the term PC exclusives, right? Because all of you guys, like, 9 times out of 10, right? You know, granted, I don't know the exact math, but more time, like, we all have different rigs. We all have different configurations, right? But we go to Steam and we're able to play the games if our hardware meets a certain requirement, can play it and can run it. Like, to sit here and act like, you know, PC just has exclusive games. Like, brother, those games are on Steam. They're accessible to anybody on a whole bunch of rigs, right? Like, what are you talking about?
It's like 2 to 3 console exclusives a year. In the 6 years that the PlayStation 5 has been out.
Oh, brother, there's 1 to 2. Don't you try to beef it up, right? Pause.
There has been 2 to 3 console exclusives a year. Just 2 to 3. Meanwhile, Steam gets hundreds of exclusives a year that no one else can play. AA and indie games, just an ocean every year. And yet that's the side of the gaming dialogue that's consistently, it's anti-consumer.
It is anti-consumer.
Yeah. Like, what the frick?
What the frick?
It's not even a comparison. It's not even...
right, and shout out to Cake Man. He says, PlayStation guys are turning around and sticking their chest out when PC guys push back. They're labeling it as complaining or port begging, literally. That's what's so funny. They try to label it as port begging or whatever. Like I said, they're just upset that we're involved in the conversation and we're calling it for what it is. That's what it is. All these guys are sitting here just goddamn...
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader?
Most of these guys are just PS5 cheerleaders. Like, this guy is literally sitting here acting like exclusives give choice. Like, this is what I say, and I say it all the time, right? Like a broken fucking record. Their love for PlayStation leads them looking stupid. This dude is sitting here defending exclusivity, saying that it gives consumers choices. I mean, this is just nonsense.
Comparison. It's like, in a given month, you get more exclusives on Steam than PlayStation has had exclusives the entire life of the console. Like, what the heck? Whenever I interact with, like, the most logical PC owners, they will typically say that. They're like, I don't want to buy a PlayStation for just a couple of exclusives. And I'm like, that's totally fair.
Then what the fuck have we been doing right now? Then what the fuck have we... This is what I mean. This guy is ridiculous.
It is. It's totally fair. If you primarily play on PC, I totally get that. I totally understand being like, I don't want to play...
No, you don't. You want people to buy a PlayStation if they want to play PlayStation exclusives, right? I thought PC doesn't have exclusives. I mean, brother... don't they call most PC releases Gooner Slop? Yeah, they sure do.
There's only a handful of games I would play on it. You know, I'd play Yote. You know, I'd play Yote and Gran Turismo 7. I can't justify the purchase. Totally fair.
Especially with the price hikes.
Totally logical and reasonable as a consumer. But to bellyache and to be like, yeah, it's anti-consumer that they do that. If you're playing on PC and you play on Steam, shut the frick up about anti-consumer because you're
No.
on the platform with the most exclusives.
No, you shut the frick up about anti-consumer, right? Because
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
because you're just a corporate bootlicker no matter what, right?
Sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
You're just a PS5 cheerleader. You shut up talking about anti-consumer because you have your little arcs where you try to be consumer advocate, Lono, and I will keep on repeating it. Welcome home, Lono. In Twilight Crucible, shout out to Twilight Crucible. He says, "Open your platform and the games come to PlayStation." That's what I'm saying, right? Like, you can't put that on Steam when literally PlayStation's business model is locking you into that ecosystem and nickel and diming you, right? And you celebrate that shit.
PlayStation has the best exclusives. It's not even close. That's the self-report, isn't it, Queen? Isn't that the self-report? They want to play the PlayStation games that they claim are lame and movie games and no fun. They want to play them.
Oh, wait a minit. Hold on, right? Isn't this Mr. Oh, it's funny how their narratives crash in on each other, right? But weren't you just sitting here? Don't these guys like to sit here and talk about how, what's it called? The PlayStation games weren't selling well, how the 300 million wasn't a lot. So which one is it? Did they bring the games over to, what's it called? PC and they didn't sell well? Or are we trying to jump at the bit to play them? Because I don't know, right? When we look at certain sales, right, it doesn't look like they sold too well. Just saying. They can't keep their story straight. That's what I'm saying, right? I mean, everything's all over the place, right? So they'll sit here and say, "Oh, you see, they really want PlayStation games," but then at the same time, they're sitting here saying that the PC games didn't sell enough.
That's why they get upset. Slay the Spire and Mugenics are awesome, but they ain't no God of War or Yote. You know?
Oh, brother, that shit is ass. And, brother, and this is coming from someone who played God of War and God of War Ragnarok. Shit was ass, right? And then you want to talk about Yote. To be fair, I haven't played that shit, but it looks ass. Right? You know, it's funny. And meanwhile, you look at those games and you see how well they're selling. You're just going to have to cope about it.
What I'm saying?
They're so much better. That's what I'm saying, right? You're just going to have to cope about it. I mean, look at, do you see, like, I don't even want to be that guy. Did you see how many people were playing fucking Slay the Spire? Didn't they have like 400,000 concurrent players at one time? Like, shut up. Just be quiet, Lono, right? Like, you're just yapping.
You can play the God of War games on PC, but that's one of the reasons. Is because they know the games are hot. They know they're good.
Oh, wait a minute. You can play the God of War games on PC, so then what are you talking about? Right? It seems like PlayStation understood, and they put the games on PC, but you guys are just running with rumors, right? Meanwhile, PlayStation ain't said Nathan.
You know, if they didn't care, then they wouldn't complain. If they were all lame, boring movie games with no game.
And this is what I'm saying, that now it turns into complaining when people just hear the dumb shit that you're saying, and they're cooking you guys, right? It's just it's interesting how that turns out.
The hardcore that know how to use a PC will just steal the games anyway?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Oh, we're talking about selling the high seas, buddy. And you know, your boy Six, right? Yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho. Right? If they're so good, why don't they sell well even on their own platform? Great question, Night of Cypher. You know, they just hand wave that and they dismiss it.
How many PlayStation 5 games have you? Well, obviously the ones that ported, maybe you did.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know of anybody who has stolen Yote. What are you talking about?
Yet.
I did one.
What up, 187?
Yote, I cry for Yote. Listen, I'm bummed. I wanted to see Yote soar on a PC. I wanted to see Sorrow soar on a PC. I was bummed because I know...
no, you didn't, brother. You were clicking those hooves together when you heard about these rumors. Like, you guys have all been walking around with your chest out over these rumors.
I'm going to enjoy Sorrows, and I loved Yote, and I was, like, really looking forward. I was really, really looking forward to seeing the PC boys, you know, take another crack at a Housemarque Rogue. I'm bummed. I did not like it. When they did that, I was like, well...
Yeah, sure, Lono. Mr. Buy your own games. Mr. UPC guys need to get your own games.
They haven't officially announced it, but, you know, what Jason Schreier said, if that's what's happening. Another dumb take? What are you saying is a dumb take?
I mean, just about everything that you said is a dumb take.
Are you responding to chat, me? I don't know what take you're responding to. Should I buy a Pro or wait? I mean, $900 is a steep ask, brother. I don't know your budget or your situation.
Oh, wow. Yeah, way to walk that tightrope, right?
If you're trying to buy a PC that's equal to the Pro, you're going to spend a lot more than 900, but 900
that's cap.
Still a steep ask. Oh, the piracy take. Yeah, I mean that.
Oh, he was saying the piracy take was dumb.
The piracy take's always funny to me.
Oh, okay.
It's like, that's anti-consumer, you know, and you're acting all righteous and taking up for the consumer while you actively admit that you're a parasite on the industry and steal. Like, what?
Oh, wow, right?
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
And shout out to Bashy the Washy. Swords on PC. I thought they don't need PC. I mean, brother, the game. They didn't even buy the game, right? The original Returnal. It's funny though, but you know you've already seen the people saying, "Oh, Metacritic, nominations and everything." So they swear that that's the case, right? Shout out to Cakeman. He says
it's on PC. No,
right? Shout out to Bashy the Washy. Cooking, right? Now listen to this little bootlicker right here.
The frick? Actively admit that you're a parasite on the industry and steal. Like, what the frick?
Oh, it's okay. It looks like the industry wants pay pigs, right? And you know,
Be a good consumer.
as long as there's enough guys like you, right? I think us pirates will be just fine, right? You guys can keep on subsidizing it for us.
That's always a weird one,
right? You keep on supporting and holding up this industry that wants to fuck you. All right, you know we'll give you a little badge, right?
Be a good consumer.
The be a good consumer badge.
Me, that's anti-consumer. What do? Well, I steal. I actively harm the industry that's not making enough money.
Oh, fuck the industry. That sounds like an industry problem, right? The fuck? If they made good games, then they would sell better. God damn it! Give the consumers a reason to want to buy the games, especially in a day and age where you don't even own games. You just own a fucking license to play the shit. All I can say is welcome home, Lono. Welcome home.
That's anti-consumer. What do you?
How much did Returnal sell on PS5 again? I don't even know, right? I know the shit didn't sell well.
Well, I steal. I actively harm the industry that's not making enough money.
Oh, please, the industry harms themselves with the stupid decisions they make.
Oh, that's weird. So you're a hypocrite. Yeah, that's amazing. Should I buy today or wait until it's 1,000? I don't. Oh my gosh! Hopefully that doesn't happen. I don't know. Should I wait?
Yeah, so what? PC guy's pirate and Lono begs. Yeah, literally, right? Not from this guy, right? This guy, like I said, this guy is a parasite on the gaming conversation. He's just a little e-begging bum.
I think it's a very difficult ask to buy a Pro right now. It depends on what you're in the market for. If you're shopping a PC and you're like, yeah, you know, it's probably going to cost me about $15. You know, Zubair was saying the other day, he thinks it's almost $1,800 to match the Pro now.
Oh, I think that's flat out cap.
With the way hardware prices have gone. That's Zubair. That isn't me. That's a PC guy saying that. $1,500, $1,800. If you're in that price range, then yeah, like $900 sounds pretty good. But again, maybe you don't want a console. Maybe you want a PC. I don't know what you want. I don't know what your preferences are. I don't know what your budget is.
I am gay for the Pro.
He's trying so hard. He's trying so hard to recommend that Pro, right? Without saying it, because he knows he's going to get clipped.
Feed your children first? I mean, he could be a bachelor. What do you mean? He could be a single guy with disposable income and no children. What's good, Ocean Blue? How are you?
Yeah, I swear, every time Lono streams, he just gets dumber and dumber every time. Brother, I'm telling you, this shit was painful, right? Like, it literally got to the point where he was literally trying to say that exclusives are more choice. It's like, dog, what the fuck is he even talking about, right? He's just sitting here saying nothing. I mean, it's insane to me, right? Okay, we got this clip right here. Let me... 1 second.
London, Los Angeles, Mexico City, Seattle, Sydney, Tokyo, and Toronto. And another 5 bomb comes in from Charles Freeman, the Agents of Chaos. Charles, you know what I think about every time? And a 5 bomb comes in from Broken Earth. A little bit of a member train forming right now. This is one of the best times to do it because the viewership is down to the loyal crew. It's the end of the day.
Yeah, the viewership is down to the loyal crew, so, you know.
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
You guys are the backbone, right? We're fan-funded. This is how we do this. We're fan-funded operation, right? So please send in the
money,
right? Today I don't see people pirate, as it's so easy to buy games compared to pirate back in the days. It was reversed. Some games were only available pirated. Yeah, I could definitely understand that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't ever want to make it seem like all PC guys are pirating, but you guys know I'm an advocate of piracy. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I will pirate games. I will always do it, right? Should I've played pirated games on the goddamn stream, you know? But there are games that I buy if it's worth it.
It's a good time to be gifting.
A good time to be gifting.
Charles, I always think of you anytime I'm at Total Wine and I see...
All right, shout out to Dice, right? Why Dice? He says, no Vaseline, player, right? No Vaseline. Bang, 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 right? Pause. Goddamn. I need to make that shit a soundbite. Don't worry, right? Your boy Sig's just been busy with the move, man. Shout out to Dice, goddammit.
The rabbit hole Derringer, because you bought that one for me the one time. I was like, good old Charles Freeman. It does. It makes me think of you every time. I've been to like hangouts. I was at a wine tasting, and people are like, well, what's one of your favorite bourbons? And I'm like, Rabbit Hole Derringer. And Rissick with the 10 bomb says, let's keep the good times rolling. 316. Look at that. It's 98-71. Twitch, get in the fight. Remember,
Wired Rope.
Your platform
that's Wired Rope. Get in the fight.
Hits 100 in a day, I give you guys a 5 bomb instead of the 4 that I would owe. You guys are right on the cusp. That's why I got my PC last year. Glad I already got one. We just got a Total Wine. The place is amazing. Oh, it's really amazing if you use the app and have them deliver it to your house. Oh, that's wonderful. You're like, oh, shoot, I forgot to get stuff. And then you can have it to your house in like an hour. You pay a little extra, and tip the delivery people.
You guys said he was at a wine tasting? Yeah. Gay, right?
Yeah.
I'll leave it at that.
Through the app. Those people are out there, man. They're working and hustling. I always give them the highest tip it'll let me do.
Oh, then shut your ass up. You e-bagger, right? Oh, make sure you tip them, right? Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Just like how he wants the maximal tip. Yeah.
Be a good consumer.
Like, shut up, Lono. Hey, I believe if they earn a tip, then they'll get a tip, right?
And a 5 bomb.
Yeah, exit out. You know what? Listen. I don't see him as like a big tipper, not at all, right? But to be fair, I do think that
be a good consumer.
He does seem like he could waste some money, to be fair, right? I'm pretty sure if he meets a waitress and they're really nice to him and everything, oh buddy, that wallet is wide open.
Tip it'll let me do. And a 5 bomb comes in from D-Tom and gets us to 321, and a single comes in from Rissick and gets us to 322. Look at that, 104 on the day. YouTube reaching and grasping the 100 daily goal for their platform mark.
Earn a tip is crazy. Yeah, I know, right? Pause, right?
And let's just keep the train rolling. Here we go.
Yeah, let's just keep
Charles
it going.
Says, this is the YouTube I know, gifted subs like crazy.
Yeah, this is what I know as well. All right, just let the gaming talk take the back seat, right? We all know you're just here for
money.
All right, like, come on now, let's just keep begging.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, this is just tip stall hours. Like he said, the viewer count has dropped down to the loyal viewers.
We lost our way last week, but we're back on track now. There's the 5 that I owe. I'm all paid up on YouTube.
Yeah, so full, Lono. You didn't unlock the Madam stream last week, but it looks like you're back on pace. Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him.
DoorDash does booze. Well, that's who does it.
Okay, he's going to continue to keep on talking about DoorDash, right? Then he ends the stream like this. Wicked work. 1 second. Right about here.
That's usually our typical ending point. And we're at an hour and a half. I'm sorry, not an hour and a half. We're at 1:30 in the afternoon for me. So
yeah, that's enough tip stalling for you, Lono.
Time to kind of play in the afternoon and work on stuff. So
he's reprimanding his dents. Oh yeah, he sure is.
This is a great reason for you to click the join button. For $5 a month, you support me, you get a badge and emotes, and you get to come to the Discord, which is
$5. That's like a cup of coffee, dude.
Where we're headed to next. That's where we do the green room. So if you're watching this later, that supports me. If you're watching right now, it supports me. If you're watching on Twitch, you can use your Prime. You can sub for $5. You'll never see an ad on Twitch when you do that. And on YouTube, it gets you access to, well, we don't do the members content anymore. Never mind. You get a badge.
Yeah, the members' content was hurting your channel, dude. Right? Just keep begging, buddy. We get it, Lono. We get you. We get it, buddy. Just we get it. You're fan funded, Lono.
Emotes, and you get access to the members only Discord. So you both get access to that. It supports me either way, whichever platform you feel like supporting on. $5 a month. We are still trying to get to 600 paying members on YouTube. We're stuck at like 540. That's pretty much where we've been stuck for 4 years.
I wonder why. I wonder why you've been stuck there for 4 years. It's almost like you have literally backed yourself into a small fucking corner where it's just.
Is this where the console losers hang out?
Anybody who has common sense, who hears the stupid shit that you say, they're just like.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
He sounds like a PS5 cheerleader. No wonder you're not seeing any growth. Yeah. Whoa, buddy, right?
And we are no longer offering members content on YouTube. We stopped doing that last year because it actually hurts your channel, which is why we moved.
You hurt your channel.
The Discord. So support now is for the badge, the emotes, and access to the Discord, and it helps us do this full time. So it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we know. Why is my channel dying? I don't get it. Literally, as he's literally arguing for the most anti-consumer shit. And talking shit, calling people who want pro-consumer shit ideologues, right? Crazy.
You're keeping.
Oh yeah, you already know Kino Casino reference.
This is a fan-funded show, so
wow.
If you can't do
keeping the lights on, you should get a job then, buddy.
Badge, the emotes, and access to the Discord, and it helps us do this full time. So it, you're keeping the lights on. This is a fan-funded show. So
get a job. And shout out to Cake Man. He says exclusives were hurting his channel. That's what it looks like. It looks like exclusives were hurting his channel. They were hurting my business, right? Talk that shit, Cake Man. Great point. That boy Cake Man, another guy who'd be cooking with grease.
Can't do that. Hit like. Make sure you're subscribed. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll also be on the show with Ginger tomorrow. Okay. Thanks so much for all you guys do, and see you in the Discord. If I don't see you in the Discord, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, peace out, love. Right? I mean, this guy is just a bum, right? An extreme bum. It's late though, you guys. Goddamn. 4:36, right? This is the first stream at the new place, man. I hope you guys enjoyed this shit, man. For real, for real. Hopefully I should be able to do a stream tomorrow, right? Maybe I'll be able to, maybe I'll be able to go a little bit later as well, right? Still got shit that I need to move and whatnot, man. Love you guys though. For real, right? Sigs, I sent you more funny. Okay, bet. I'll check it out. I'll check it out for sure, right? But you guys already know, your boy Sigs, I got more shit to do, more moving and whatnot. Pray for your boy, man. But one thing I want to say shout out to all the people that showed up, man. I really do appreciate you guys coming through, right? You know what I mean? I'm still gonna have to wake up early, still got shit to move, but we'll be able to get it done, man. I got an amazing community. Had to touch base. Had to get you guys some content. I know you guys like the Monday stream, right? Like I said, I know my timestamps weren't the best and everything. I haven't had that much time to document it, but don't worry, right? We still got content for tomorrow, right? So I hope you guys are ready for this shit. No, wow. Madam stream this Friday.
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right? Who do you think I am? Lono, right? Oh, man. For real, man. Love you guys, man. Shout out to It's a Hard Knock Life. Shout out to Aztec Warrior. Shout out to Machine, right? Shout out to Acronym. Shout out to Escador Flex, man. Strong M. All y'all, man. For real, man. Love you guys. It's been your boy, Sigs and Cereal, right? New spot, but it's still the same shit, just a little bit different, man. Until next time, peace.